Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello,
Morning, everyone.
Pulse.
Good morning, Paul. How are you going?
I am good, just looking at all the charts, trying to find some opportunities for us today. How are things your end?
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely good. Wonderful. A sea of red yesterday on the markets, as you'll all know, but perhaps there's some opportunities, and we'll have a look at those in a minute. But basically, everything's selling off, including crypto. But there might be some hope behind the sell-off and a bigger story. So we'll talk about stocks a bit later on and what might be coming up next month in the Fed and where we are. No economic news today, so we have a fairly plain sailing day in terms of, unless, of course, DJT starts with his games and stuff, but in terms of economic news, not much going on. And a sea of red facing us, and we have to decide today whether we think these markets are going to pick up or whether they're going to continue. There seems to be a mixed bag of opinions on that, including those amongst the, I would call the whale fraternity, who I was speaking to this morning, literally a couple of hours ago. One of the big hedge fund guys that I regularly communicate with over in California, and he's gone into cash. I don't agree with him, but we'll find out who's right soon enough. We're talking quite a lot of money on that side and perhaps quite a lot of money on this side, and they're battling against each other. Yeah.
Quite a lot of rumblings on my side of things as well. I think a lot of it is, it's just fear, news articles trying to just punch on the fear and just pinpoint the fear. You know what it's like. Bitcoin goes to the moon, everyone says it's going to 1 million. Bitcoin dips a little bit, everyone says the world's over, right? So I think we'll try and figure out where the actual reality lies in this session. But for sure, yeah, there are some rumblings.
Yeah. So if we could flash up my charts and have a look at what happened yesterday. I've got the stock screener on display. We don't look at this often, and it's kind of fun. It's a bit like a bubblegum chart, I suppose, but basically a sea of red. There are some greens in here, though. Look at Palantir. Now, there's a big story about Palantir, big earnings, and lots of demand for their services, of course, in times of war and the way their software direction has gone. Nvidia down, Apple down, not that much, but look at the big names, Meta, Microsoft, Google, all of these big names. And of course, we've seen the indices coming down as a result. I know we don't trade individual names here at Hola Prime, but they do influence the markets that we're busy trading, of course, the indices, and we can switch across to those and have a look at that amongst that sea of red. And let's look at the biggest market of them all, and that's the Standard & Poor's index, the SP 500. This is the largest of the two that we're talking about, mainly the S&P and the Nasdaq, much bigger than Nasdaq and much more likely to give you a better technical read on the market, I suppose, because of that. And have a look at this. This is the day chart. We had the big tweezer, almost not perfect tweezer, but certainly an engulfing candle the day before. And then yesterday, a bit of a dip down. But if you remember, and I'd like you to rewind and go and look at yesterday's video that where we covered exactly the story. And I gave you some very specific ideas on how to get into this trade if you do believe, like I do, and you may not, of course, because many don't, but if you do believe, like I do, that we have some further upside, or like Morgan Stanley and some of the other big players also believe, that the upside is closer to 7,000. Some even believe 8,000, which is right up here. So yeah, I think that's a little over optimistic, but I certainly think 7,000 or close to 7,000 is achievable. And what I said to you yesterday was just scoot down to a 15-minute chart, slap on a Fibonacci study, if you recall. Actually, what we did was we looked at the day chart, and I said, take the candle, this candle, the big green candle, the rally, and just put a Fibonacci study on from the top to the bottom, which is what we did. And hang on, let's get the correct fib retracement from the top to the bottom. I'm just using the candle, not actually the entire move from the bottom. It's pretty important. I'm just using that one single candle. And I said, if we get a dip down to the 38, but preferably the 50% retracement, that might be an opportunity to buy the S&P. And exactly the same for the Nasdaq, almost identical. Well, look what happened. I'm going to move that green arrow out of the way and leave that Fibonacci study in place. And you can see actually not quite accurate, slightly higher. And you can see we dipped down just shy of the 50% retracement over there. And on the 15-minute chart, we can use the same levels just by switching over and zoom in a wee bit. And you can see, let's go further back. There we go. That's where I got in. And there's the dip to the 50%. Not perfectly, I'll give you that. For those of you who are waiting for exact levels when you're trading, and the market often doesn't reach precise levels, it'll go through them, it'll fall short of them, it'll mess around, poke up and down, false breaks up and above, and below. A level is not generally respected as neatly as it used to be. In the 80s, I wasn't trading back then, but when technical trends were respected, excuse me, and algorithms didn't exist, or not much. And that's what causes the sort of messing around at certain levels. That was the dip. That's where we bought. And we come back a bit today. We could do the same study on the Nasdaq. And I want to show you this, how important it is to really just pick a direction and then try to find the level at which you want to go with that direction. I do apologize for my throat. I've had flu for about a week. So what I would like to do is just show you exactly. Sorry, Paul, carry on.
No, I was just saying, I'm sorry to hear you're a bit under the weather.
Oh, yeah. It's just a frog in the throat. And then exactly the same on the Nasdaq. You can see we came down to, actually, that line's not in correct place. Let's draw it from the top. We came down to the 50% retracement level. And if I go to the 15-minute chart on the Nasdaq, that line at the bottom there is that level that we're talking about. 50% retracement and that horizontal support line. So we got long on the Nasdaq and the S&P. We had a good rally. We didn't take profit. I'm still in exactly the same trades from those lows. Let me move that line, that arrow back. We got a double dip there as well. And so if you were watching this and wondering on the first occasion down to that level, maybe you were shy of getting into the trade, but we did get a double dip, double bottom, and a piercing pattern reversal on the 15-minute chart. So we're long on both of those names again. And if you remember yesterday, I was kind of hedged or short on the Nasdaq. I wasn't sure, but I've now committed to the long side. I might be right, I might be wrong, I don't know. That's the thing about trading. On X yesterday, I posted up a comment about something, and I said, I think it was about natural gas actually, and I said, I hope that natural gas goes to this level or that level. And I got a flurry of comments immediately on X saying, hope's got no place in trading. You can't have hope. Don't be silly. You've got to have a strategy and a plan. You've got to have this, you've got to have that, but no hope. Well, that's nonsense, of course.
The thing is in this, right? It's you can have hope, but not at the expense of a trading strategy, right? I think that's the balance,
exactly.
Isn't it? Right?
Yeah. So yeah, I hope. So trading is all about luck and odds and probability, of course. Some of it is your skill, but not a great deal. If you think that you're a great trader, it's a combination of your basic skills, like we all have, mostly, and quite a lot of luck. So when you say, I hope that the market moves in my direction or in my favor, it's a real thing. You're hoping that Lady Luck smiles upon you, and you should have hope. And if you're a Christian, which I'm not, but you might remember the Bible saying there are three things that are really important, and that's faith, hope, and love. And hope is not the most important, love is, but hope's right up there. So got to have hope.
very, very true. And I think that what we,
Yeah.
we was joking about triangles yesterday, right? What's your favorite triangle? Ascending triangle, descending triangle. And no one actually said a descending triangle, so I didn't get to actually put my little lesson nugget I was going to do on that. But the point is that, we stack probabilities. We look for confluence. We know the probabilities of triangles. We add all of that sort of stuff up and the patterns, and then we're left with a 70 to 80% chance of something. But then that's not guaranteed, right? It's good odds, but it's not guaranteed. And therefore there is an element always of rolling the dice, right? As you said, like, what if President Trump tweets something? Then you just require luck to maybe not have that happen, right? In this instance.
Yeah, of course. Well, we hope that Donald Trump doesn't tweet something silly today. That's not a silly thing to say, is it? I mean, we just hope that he doesn't. So hope's good.
Yeah.
You should always have hope in all parts of your life. If you lose hope, you lose everything. Don't lose hope, please. And even if you blow your trading account, there's still hope. You might win another one at Hola Prime here today. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. If you're not subscribed, you can't win. So perhaps we can flash that graphic up. I'll show you exactly how to make to get in the draw to win a prize here at Hola Prime today. And if the folks want to flash that up, we can do that. But basically, make sure you subscribe to this channel, leave a comment in the chat, and also the Hola Prime Global channel, our other channel, and leave a comment and just say, hi, I'm Fred. I'd like to know more about the 20-period moving average. Could you tell me more in the chat right now? And make sure as well that your email address is in your YouTube bio so that we can reach you in order to give you your winning account. All right. Right, going back to the S&P, on the day chart, we looked at the sort of, I'm long, we bounced off this bottom here. There's the 15-minute, this is a 5-minute chart. There's that bounce that we talked about. And we're moving up now. We have retraced, but only to about halfway up this move. We've come down to about 50% and some moving averages and a big volume block. I prefer to trade off the 15-minute chart if I'm day trading. And you might say, well, I trade off a 1-minute chart and I'm a day trader, or a 5-minute or a 3-minute. You can also day trade off a 15-minute chart. Makes it a little bit, I think, more manageable, easier, and you might lose some opportunities, but it might be a bit safer. But looking at this 15-minute chart, you can see we've done quite a lot of most of the work already. The volume profile on the right shows that all the volume and the weight is now somewhat underneath us. And we've got a little bit of a volume gap up there, a bit of resistance further up. But on this 15-minute chart, if we want to push up further and forge through these levels up to new highs, you can see there's quite a lot of traffic to get through. And if we look at the 4-hour chart, which is kind of my short-term chart, which might sound weird to you, but this is my, my scalping chart, I suppose. On the 4-hour chart, there's the dip down to that 50% retracement. We're holding the 20-period moving average right now, which is a really good sign. The 20-period moving average on the 4-hour chart is a fantastic short-term directional indicator. We've managed to overcome that and hold it. But we've got some volume above us. We've got a little volume gap here, which we could drop into just above where we are now. That should give us a plain route, plain sailing, all the way back up to the top again. So right now today, all we've got to do is get through and close above 63.50, really, the top of this swing, and drop into that gap, that little sort of volume gap there, close above there and above the 50. And we should have a clear path all the way up back to the top. Going back to the day chart, I'm not going to cover all the indices, all the other indices, including the Nasdaq, but basically they'll follow suit with this one, this being kind of the leader, like the Bitcoin of the stock market, I suppose. And if this gets going, the rest of them will follow. And I think this chart looks fantastic, by the way. Big move down. This is where all the corporates started buying. I know that for a fact because I speak to some of them. And they got all pretty keen because they were left behind on this rally recently. A lot of them just didn't manage to get in and they were waiting for a dip. And they got the dip. I joined them. We bought. And that big engulfing candle certainly looks attractive. This 50% pullback, quite normal. And we should bounce here and move up, break above there, up into new all-time highs. And I think that's where we're going on stocks, Paul. I don't know if you've got any further thoughts on that. Perhaps aligned with the crypto markets and what you're seeing there.
Honestly, the thing is, right, at the moment, right, everything's a little bit of a meme in terms of, and we were talking about, of course, like the current, the stop-start nature of tariffs and all the impact on this. And I think a lot of people in the space are getting a little bit worn down by it, right? And I think, so just constantly trying to pick up maybe the pieces and assess where things are going, right? And obviously there's some really positive things happening, of course, but these are all things which will either be beneficial or negative down the road, and this is the problem, right? This is ultimately the problem. And you can because it feels like since we've been doing these sessions, right, and it's tremendous fun and it's all very good, and we've got really informative insights from all the different coaches, but genuinely we're in unprecedented times, and we're trying to make sense of markets which are behaving in ways which typically they wouldn't, and trying to figure out where everything would land, while also knowing that there's an escape hatch and a parachute or whatever, right, at any given moment is going to happen and put the markets on their heads. So I think it's very much, we have to just look on a day-to-day basis. This is where we think we're going, if this does or does not happen, and so forth, and then try and make sense of it from there. But because I'm just as confused as everybody else, right? My only saving grace is the fact that you and me can analyze the charts quite quickly and finally get some clarity. But the clarity only has its limits at the moment, unfortunately.
Yeah. Welcome to everyone in the chat, by the way. Ash, FXJ, MD. You want to know about Bollinger Bands, MD? Are they useful? Sure. FXJ. Daniel, winner from yesterday.
Moses.
Ibrahim,
yeah,
Moses,
yeah.
Lots of folks
Commenting.
So, folks, it's wonderful to have you all here, but I'm slightly disappointed because we only have 10 likes, and there were 27 people here. There should be at least 27 likes. In fact, there should be 47 because there were likes before.
Just 10 likes.
Yeah,
is that all we've got? Well, this is right. You guys, you're an amazing group of people, and you're doing some fantastic commenting, and we're going to try and get to all your questions, but hit that like button. Let's get that 10 up. Let's get that a little bit higher for us, please. Please. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter, as Donald J. Trump says. So let's have a look at this Bitcoin chart. This is a 15-minute chart. Remember the big dip? You can see some of my positions on here, actually, my recent buys. My most of my sort of weight on this trade is down in the sort of mid-80s, about 84,000, my sort of DCA position on this trade. And it's a long-term swing trade. It may be ending in the next 4 to 6 or 8 weeks. I'm not sure. But so we've got various positions, including the last one we got right at the bottom there. We talked about that yesterday. And look what happened overnight, or preceding that. We got this sort of dip down. Notice that it's not a big dip. It's only down to, 78.6% fib. The last chance Fibonacci, and my favorite. I'll give you a little tip. If you do observe a bounce on any chart, on any instrument, on any time frame after 78.6 with some vigor, like we've seen, it's normally a very good reversal indication. If that fails, we'd normally go back to the full 100% retracement, which would be all the way back down to the bottom. But most people give up at the 61.8% Fibonacci retracement and say, well, once it's down there, we're going to the bottom. But a lot of people don't really trade the 786. I do it all the time, and it's a proper fib number. So we got there. Look at the reaction.
Interesting point you bring up about the 786, because I had a conversation about this the other day. Because my perception of it being, perhaps relatively to you, my friend, a bit of a newbie to the market, relatively, only being around trading for about 5 or so years now. In fact, it's more than that now. I'm getting older. But my understanding was, when I originally learned about the golden ratio and fib levels, that traditional markets and stockbrokers and whatever did look at the 786 as a kind of a last line in the sand. But when I mentioned that to like crypto traders, they're just like, what? 786 is irrelevant. I mean, am I right about that initial presumption, or am I wrong?
No, you're quite correct. I mean, it is a proper Fibonacci number. And they all are. They all have different sort of roles in the structural poetry or artwork of the market, I suppose. The 786 is not often reached, but when it is, most of the time it'll sort of break through, go to the 100%. But when it does react, like it has done here, it's normally an incredibly strong and powerful signal that the market doesn't want to go further down, that we're not going to get a full retracement, and that we want to make, and this is crucial, you mentioned this yesterday, Paul, we want to make a higher high and not an equal bottom or a lower. Look, we could make a higher low, sorry. Well, a higher high, a higher low. I always get confused with those. A higher low. But it doesn't mean that if we made a double bottom, it would be invalid, or even if we made a lower low and then bounced, that would be invalid. Not at all. But the ideal situation is a higher low. We all know that. We want a higher high next. Now, this is a beautiful structure because we've got a clear pattern. We've got, let's quickly, and I'm not going to go to the day chart, but here's the move down, the bounce, then we get the first high. Then we get the first low, which is a higher low than the previous one, but we haven't got the second high yet. So now we've got this A, B, and we need the C. And when we get the C, we will know that actually we've got a move on our hands, and we will have then broken out of this pattern, and we'll have a higher high, a higher low, and we haven't had that for a while, actually. If you look back on this chart, the last time may have been, I don't know, quite a long time ago. So this might just be a turning point, and if we zoom in, let's have a look at the 15. A little bear flag, a bull flag there, move up, bull flag. And again, over here, a move down, just bouncing down to that 786 that we just pointed out. Big, strong move up there, very powerful. That's also the 78.6% of the smaller move. Actually, it might be the 618. I have to have a look, I'm sorry, but I'm obsessed with these things, so I'm not going to let it go. So the dip down to there was down to the 38, not the 78.6 of this big move up. Actually, no, it's the... Yeah, it's just about the 50% move of this shorter sort of rally, of the little rally there. So I think if we can make a higher high today, and that's really the only question for me, can we close above this level here at 14,500? But on the bigger picture, let's go to the hour chart. We really want to close above there, 16,000, just below 16,000. So there's the low, high, higher low, and we want a higher high now. And that should take us up to the next order block, which is up here, or the volume profile most traded zone. So I think if we can close above 116,100, and I've put my money on this idea because I've put an order in there at 116,100 to add to my long position. And that's just a genuine stop buy order for an additional tranche of Bitcoin. I think we'll head up towards this level, the traded zone, most traded zone, and then we'll have to decide whether we can forge on higher into new highs. I want to point out one more thing, Paul, whilst we're here. Notice that dip down to the 78.6% fib did not get into any particular area of highly traded zone, high volume zone, any other particular sort of level, apart from a swing low to the left. But you can see to the right on the volume profile, there is no other reason for this to bounce right there, apart from a tiny swing low to the left and the fact that it was just a Fibonacci number. There's no other reason for that to have bounced. So I think it's good, and I like it very much. So I've added some more. I added some more there. I added some more there, and I'll add some more on a break above 116,100 and add another small tranche there. That's my strategy. What's yours, Paul?
Well,
are you going to trade yet? Have you decided that that the alts are on the go, or Bitcoin's on the move, and you're ready to pull the trigger, or are you still waiting for a particular setup?
No, I'm being a bit grumpy, to be honest. But if we can put my charts up, let's jump into that.
All right.
So let's have a quick. Yeah, here we go. So it's if anyone paying attention to this, right? I think probably if you find whatever James is saying, whatever I'm saying, probably somewhere in the middle, right, is the reality. Because I think in some respects we're probably a little bit polarized on this, but
absolutely.
Or potentially lean a little bit more on James because he's got his experience. But let's just have a quick look. So
not so much in crypto, Paul.
Oh yeah,
I'm not a crypto specialist, so yeah, sure.
All right, okay. So this is big. So I'm just reading some comments on the comments. So I'll answer a few questions in a second. We're going to get to Forex maybe at the end of the session. This is Bitcoin 2-hour chart, and as we were saying, look, this I completely agree that this area 116 around this area is the line in the sand to watch. If we do get a break above that, of course, then that could signal bullish continuation because you're then recovering back into the range which we've been trading in since the start of July. However, you also have to be aware of what obstacles are in the way, and we have this moving average as well. So any break above here is going to encounter resistance. Now, this is just the 2-hour 200 MA, so it's not a big deal, right? But nonetheless, there will be some selling activity on there. So we need to be very mindful. Now, honestly, right now, looking at this price action, I feel that we're more likely to have a dip, a liquidity dip, and then we'll have that momentum reassert itself with something maybe like this. I mean, that's the sort of thing, or maybe a dip with a recovery and then some ranging before a move higher once conditions in the market improve. I mean, that's generally kind of what I'm looking for at the moment. But you know, Bitcoin can do whatever it wants to do. And here's the most interesting thing, the paradoxical thing which is going on in the market at the moment. Project Crypto, which was announced by the SEC at the start of the month, is a huge deal. It is a huge deal. It is arguably much more important than the ETF approvals back in October 2023. It's much more of a significant deal because back then, right, in October 2023, which kicked off this bull run, really, everyone was just looking for a sign that an ETF could exist in the United States with Bitcoin, even though it existed in some parts of the world. Now, what this means, and all the bullish fervor which came from that approval, this is even bigger. It's like saying, no, we want to embrace and hug and love crypto going forward in every shape and form. And that is explosive. But the problem is, it's kind of been ignored a little bit because of the correlation, of course, with all the different markets at the moment because of the global economic woes, etc. But I genuinely think that there is a significant element of bullish fervor which is not yet priced in. And I think so it's just in the context of that, we're analyzing the charts today. So we're just looking at what's happening with Bitcoin, but I don't think there's any bearish scenario for Bitcoin. And I do think that we are just waiting for improved conditions, maybe September with these interest rate cuts, which seems very likely at this point. So just that's the context, right? But Bitcoin, I do see us having a dip to get some liquidity and then a move up. But as James says, obviously any indication that we're moving back into this range might invalidate that idea. And already we do have a higher low, as James pointed out. We just want that higher high next and get this moving average out of the way. But this is an interesting chart I wanted to show you, if I can find it, which I never can. Here we go. Not that one. This one. Here we go. No, not that one. This one. Let's find it. All the here we go. So this is 4 quadrants here. We've got Bitcoin monthly on the top left. We've got XRP monthly on the top right. Litecoin monthly on the bottom left, and ADA Cardano on the bottom right. Now, I think anyone who's just looked at this for more than a couple of seconds can see what I'm getting at. So we've had Bitcoin putting in significant gains this cycle. This range is back from the previous cycle as well, right? And we're moving up. XRP, again, this is the previous cycle. Again, nice, strong monthly bottoming pattern, and it's already been a first mover the last few months when Bitcoin has obviously continued to be bullish. But however, the rest of the market yet, and you can include Ethereum in this as well, the rest of the market, LTC, Litecoin, ADA, which are all big players, right? Even though LTC is a little bit dusty right now, hasn't moved yet. It hasn't moved. And what we're seeing from XRP and Ethereum is the beginning of trickling down of money from Bitcoin's profits and all that bullish fervor. And people, of course, are jumping on the cryptos like XRP, which they know and they think of. But we haven't had this move yet. So what we want to see is these start to move as well. And then that's a further evidence of a money cascade. But it also highlights the fact that, okay, so XRP is bullish. Okay, Ethereum is bullish. But we need the rest of the market to be bullish. And very easily, with some negative news, all of these tokens can, again, come back down into their consolidation ranges and reset. And XRP could do exactly the same, but obviously coming down from higher heights, which is going to screw people up, essentially. So this is the state of the market. And if we look at ADA, right, it wants to go. Right, this is Cardano, right? It wants to move, right? It's trying to find its feet above this moving average in the 4-hour. It's coming back down. We've moved from above this kind of consolidation range. We've put in a higher high. We want the next move. But while we're having all of these issues and problems with data points and the political implications, all of these things, then it's really hard for ADA to, I mean, if you're thinking of yourself now, I'm going to invest in ADA, are you going to come in today or are you going to wait and see what the interest rate cuts are going to be in September, right? And this is the whole game right now. The whole market is waiting with bated breath. I mean, James, I mean, what's your thoughts on charts like
Yeah, I think I don't know. So September, the Fed rates watch tool on CNN, there's about an 86% chance of a rate cut in September, which is I think above 80% is kind of a dead cert. So it's probably going to happen. Like, you know. And the markets know that as much as anyone else. So probably this has been, it will be priced in, or it's about to be priced in, or has been priced in already. I don't know. And maybe a lot of this chopping around has been the uncertainty leading up into that eventuality. It's still pretty uncertain though, because there is still talk about the Fed and Trump's actions. So I think maybe that's actually the main problem that you alluded to yesterday or the day before. That it's not really the numbers that's the problem. It's the uncertainty about who's doing what and what the numbers might be, and whether they're manipulated and whether they're not manipulated, and it's just political interference or not. I don't know. I mean, so I think those are the concerns.
Yeah, there's a lot of irony around the fact that if you take a squinted look at China, and one of the criticisms which people may have of that market, and I don't have the information, but that potentially there's been a lot of concerns about market manipulation and data point manipulation for decades, right? And that's just, I guess, par for the course with that type of government. And again, so we're not passing judgment on that, but it does create a lot of problems for that market, because the rest of the world is very skeptical about the data points which come out, and it would not be good if that kind of perception creeps up on the United States as well, given the fact that their strong position in terms of the dollar and etc. And I think it's very we don't really want to be entangled in the politics of any of this, but we have to take these as traders. We have to take all of these things into consideration when we're trying to figure out where the market is going to go. And data points are data points, but potentially not trusting data points going forward is a more significant problem than any poor numbers which we can have. And I think that is a concern. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Had a couple of questions about fib levels and timeframes. So fib levels, timeframes. So I obviously don't venture. I mean, me and James, I don't think James, you like the daily chart just as much as the next person, right? And I'm the same. And the daily chart for me is obviously zoom out, get a perspective of what these charts are doing, and then zoom in for looking for trading opportunities, right? And how far you zoom in is dependent, of course, of if you're intraday trading, or if you're doing midterm holds, or you're just going to do a few scalps over a couple of days, whatever, right? That's up to you. But obviously, the key thing is I will trade a time frame which best represents the chart's price action. And then I'll work off that. And that could be the 6-hour chart for one asset. It could be the 4-hour for another. It might be the 2-hour chart for Bitcoin, right? And you'll see me cycle through different charts and whatever gives you the most insight. Yeah. So I wouldn't fall in love with any particular time, other than the fact that I don't think, James, you would trade the 3-hour chart. I don't trade the 5-hour chart, obviously, because it's a bit funky that way. And then the other question was about fibs. And I mean, James, you are a big user of fib levels. I use fib levels quite a lot, as they're obviously fundamental to the market. But fibs are something which I will bring out when I need an answer to something, which we've talked about before. I don't necessarily want to have that much on my chart if I can already just assess what's going on based on just trend dynamics. So, there are many of my students which have charts which have got hundreds of lines and patterns and circles, and it's very difficult to see what is going on. And a lot of the mistakes which they make is because they don't have proper perspective, because they're like, oh, well, it's the 618 is going to get a bounce, or it's this pattern. And it's difficult to see what's relevant, what's not, what are the traders coming off. I mean, James, has that been your experience too?
Yeah, I think if you're a day trader, so I think the question is about kind of what time frame you're going to look at if you're drawing your fibs. And I think Paul's right. I mean, if you're a day trader, if you're going to be a day trader, right, you're going to probably be trading off 3 or 5 minute charts, maybe 1 minute charts, like some of our coaches here. I think not you, Paul. Maybe you've done that before. I can't remember. Were you doing it at one point during one of your sessions?
Very ill on the 1 minute chart. It makes me sick and nauseous.
Okay.
You won't see me 1 minute.
Yeah, yeah. So but let's say 3 minutes. So you'd want to look at a broader perspective. So you'd be trading, placing your trades on your 3 minute chart, but you want to see what the broader market looks like, broader picture. And I would say go for like a day chart. Look at the day chart. Draw your fibs on the day chart. Look at just the three major fibs, including the 50% Fibonacci retracement, or 50% retracement. It's not a fib number. So like 38, 50, 61.8, and maybe 78.6. Put that on your day chart. And then the next chart you should go down to as a day trader is just look at the hour chart. And that gives you, just squeeze it in a little bit on your chart, make it look neat. Perhaps we can show you, or Paul can show you, on your, if you can just chuck a day chart up there while we're talking, Paul. Sorry, an hour chart. And squash it down a bit so you can get a broad picture. And start to look for highs and lows and fib levels if you can do that. And any horizontal lines that are obvious on the chart. And that sort of thing. And then once you've done all that, just use that exact same chart that that's an hour chart. You can draw a trend line on there from the top movie. Whatever lines you want to put them on your day chart and your 1 hour chart. Don't put too much on there. Make it look sort of sensible. Try and make sense of what the market structure is, which way we're probably moving, where you might want to get in and out of a trade, where the fibs are, the moving averages, so you could put a 50, 100, 200 period moving average, 20 period, and then move down to your 5 minute chart with all of that stuff stuck on your day and your 1 hour chart. Go down to your 5 or 3 minute chart, leaving everything as it was, and those levels will remain on your chart like Paul's illustrating. And you don't have to redraw them and redo your whole chart, because whatever you did on the higher time frames will simply translate down to your 3 or 5 minute chart. And you'll often as well find that the Fibonacci levels that you drew in on your 1 hour or day chart coincide beautifully with, let's say, a 50 period simple moving average, or a trend line, or a horizontal line, or it might be that when you get to one of the fib levels, if you're a oscillator user, that sounds like a drug, doesn't it? Like a stochastic or an RSI or a MACD, you might find that when your oscillator gives you a trigger to enter a trade, that you're at the Fibonacci level that you drew previously. And you might also decide that if your oscillator gives you a signal to buy or sell and you're not at the Fibonacci level, you might forego that trade and say, well, the probabilities aren't good enough because we haven't reached the level on the chart. So Paul's got all of those drawn in there. I can't really see it, Paul, but I'm not sure what time frame that is. But I think you're kind of illustrating as I'm glancing the things I'm trying to illustrate. And maybe you'd like to add in on that, what seeing as it's your chart, and tell us what you think about it.
The thing is, right, no, you're absolutely right. And I think the key thing is, look, you don't put on what you don't need. Right, it's okay to look at something, bring it off, right? But you want the most cogent, clear, I don't think that's the right word, assessment of the price action, and it will never just be one chart either. I think this is the key thing. You should always have multiple perspectives. So typically, when I'm doing an altcoin trade, I'll have a couple of different charts for, say, I'm trading ADA, right, and then I'll have a chart for Bitcoin, and then you just put it all together, because ultimately, it doesn't matter if I've got like 101 indicators on ADA. It's not going to improve my success rate if I'm ignoring Bitcoin, right? And it's also probably going to confuse me, because price action, honestly, we talked about Bollinger Bands as well. Another question was about Bollinger Bands, I think, as well. And I started off using those, and I will use it if I have an answer, a question which I need answering. But all of those things can lull you into a false sense of security or bullishness or bearishness or a wrong bias. So it's the most important thing is just higher low, lower low, all these sorts of things. What are we seeing? And then add to it to look for confluence, right? That's the key thing. All of these patterns are about achieving confluence, right? Not necessarily about selling the idea. So I'm looking at this. We're looking at this golden zone on Bitcoin. This is the 5 minute chart. We've clearly identified that the 50 is coming in. This is the 50 off the hourly coming in flush with the top of this ascending triangle, right? And then we've got the 0.5 below us now. So the fib levels are being helpful right now. But do I need anything else? Because ultimately I've got two plays. I front run the breakout of this ascending triangle with the probabilities, right? I'm coming off the 0.5. There's a play right there. Or I wait to see a breakout with confluence of the 50, which is probably the better one, and then we go. That's it. I don't need to put, I mean, I don't need to put all the blocks on right now because I don't have that question. I know exactly where it's going to be because I can see it, and therefore that's the game. So simple is best, I think, would be the message we're trying to convey.
Perfect. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, there was a question about oil and natural gas, of course. We won't be talking about natural gas, but we can talk about oil. So if we can get my oil chart up, it would be great. And I might slip in a word about natural gas if you can get my oil charts up, because they're on the same page, and I might just sneak it in, because natural gas is on the move, and so is WTI crude oil. So, folks, if we can have a look at my oil chart, and I'll get it ready while we're talking. And it's a little bit of a tricky instrument at the moment, and I want to tell you what I'm thinking. And if the Hola super team at the back there could get my charts flashing up, that would be great. Thank you, super team. I appreciate that. The super team. Right. Now, here's WTI. And the big story of this was America bombed Iran, and WTI oil and crude oil, all the rest of it went through the roof. And then after it was just a bomb attack and nothing else happened, it collapsed again. So we're back down to where we were before that all happened. In fact, exactly back to where we were. Now, have a look at where we are in comparison to this big picture. We've got a downward sloping channel, which will eventually break out through the top. I must warn you that, because that's what downward sloping channels eventually do. And we're hovering near the top. I'd like us to see a move closer to the bottom of this channel. We've done it once, where those two green blobs are. That's the only time we've been long on WTI in the last 3 years. We're now short again, and we sold initially on the big rally, and we've been selling variously since then. Our last tranche was up here at, well, just shy of $70. Let's have a look at the short-term chart, going down to the hour chart as we talked about just now, and there are my positions. They won't show perfectly on the hour chart because I placed them on the day chart, so they don't know where to go within the day. So they just go anywhere. So we have a short position from there, and that, you know, we've been selling variously over time, repeatedly, and we're now short again, and we're at this flat bottom again. I can simply draw a line. It's not quite flat. It's slightly angled, and I can simply draw a line like that to illustrate. And seeing as it's an angled line, I'm also going to turn it into a channel, because a bottom line always has a top line, and a top line always has a bottom line. And you can see that was a fake break through the top. You can only see it now in retrospect because that line didn't exist until now. Or you could have drawn it from the bottom here, I suppose. But that was obviously a fake break through a non-existent channel top. We are back down at the channel bottom now and failing to get through and bouncing up a wee bit on this hour chart. I'm still short, and I still believe that this is going to move down. As a day trader, it becomes tricky, though. Oil always is for day trading because it's a very messy and within the day, and because volume changes a lot. You can see, look at the volume profile. It's not consistent. There are a lot of spikes in these sort of thinly traded zones where players try to manipulate the market, particularly the futures and the options market. So it's difficult to trade intraday. When you go to a 5-minute chart, you're going to have to be super quick, super nimble. My overall bias is short, and I would be looking to sell into rallies. At the moment on this 5-minute chart, we're moving up sharply. Let's go to the 15, and let's have a look at what's above us, where we could turn around and move back down. So we've got 2 order blocks above us, some big volume zones, and a big one up at the top here at the channel top. I think we're heading back to this big volume zone. And if we can get through there's a little bit in the middle there, that little high, but not a lot of volume bothering us in the middle, but we're going to have to get through that top there at some point. So if we're going to move higher, I mean, I think we're moving lower. So, but I do think we might even try to get back to the top and then try and sell. But all the time we move into these levels, up to there, up into these order blocks, up into that level, I'd be looking for opportunities to sell. You may be looking at your stochastic or your RSI or your MACD or any other oscillator that you might use. You might be observing VWAP and various other instruments, maybe the level 2, all the tools that you use for day trading. You'll be wanting to watch those at these key levels. If you do, like I do, believe that this market's going to carry on moving down and you're looking to sell, wait for those tools. You've got a bag of tools, a kit of tools, but the time to deploy them is not yet. It's when it might be right now, actually, because we are into an order block, but it's not in these no man's land zones. That's not where you want to deploy your day trading tools. You want to be looking for these zones here, like this big order block or the top of the channel. Or if you're buying, if you think oil's going up, you might be wanting to buy down into this zone, the volume zone and the order block, the moving averages. So deploy your tools when the time is right, but don't deploy them early and don't deploy them late, because timing is everything. And that's oil.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I did say I might just I'll quickly mention natural gas. Just I'll spend 5 seconds. Natural gas is moving up, and we're hedged. We're at the 50-period moving average and a big volume zone. I don't know which way this is going to move next, and I will unhedge when we find out. That's all I'm going to say on that. Yeah, and I think we've covered everything. I don't think there are any people trading the South African Rand. I'm long on that one. I'm not even sure if we have that on our suite. Bitcoin, as we're talking, holding that level, and stocks. I'm looking to buy dips.
We can just have a quick look at Forex, I suppose, before we finish. Maybe just have a quick look at those. I think there's a lot of people supporting Hola Prime, offering natural gas to trade. I think we need to.
Yeah. I tell you what, it's an incredibly popular instrument. It's probably something that may be a consideration for the future. It's an incredibly popular instrument to trade, but it's also pretty, it's difficult. It's not easy.
I mean, just before, for sure. Just before we jump into this, I just want to because people are commenting about this, and I just want to be. So we're not going to do a giveaway this session because we've already given away a couple in the previous session. So I know people are getting really bigged up about that, and thank you for that. So hang around. The prizes are not done this week, but we're not going to give away one today. But thank you so much for all the comments. Also, there's a bit of a debate going on at the moment with regard to win rates. So quite an interesting debate. With regard to the reality of the probabilities behind patterns. And I think there's quite a lot of truth on both sides of the argument. So let us know in the comments what your thoughts are on the reality of probabilities. But let's what was this, euro dollar? How's that doing?
Yeah, so euro is moving up, and we've just broken out literally minutes ago through this 50-period moving average, and we're now testing the 20 on the day chart, and you can see on the 15 that this has been quite an aggressive move out of a resistance level that had been holding the euro down for some time. My belief hasn't changed. I think that the dollar has 5% lower to go, and that we'll see 5%. Where are we? Endless chart. And I think we'll see 5% higher. That was going back a long way. I think we'll see 5% higher on the euro and the pound and all the other majors against the dollar. That's my thought. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. But so far I'm correct. And so the euro's moved up here on the 15. You probably want to be getting along with the euro. We've broken out of a range, so we have a very easy play here, like super easy. And this is exactly what I would be doing. I would take the channel that we've just broken out of. And no, I'm not going to do it like that. Let's put a horizontal line. Where are my lines? Okay. Let's just put a horizontal line right there. And that's the breakout level. Ignore that little spike up through there, but that's the line. Let's make it white. And all we want to do is wait for a dip back down to that line to get long on the euro. This is a classic breakout. This is a 15-minute chart, so it's not a 1-minute chart. This is a real move. Big move up, a bit of a gap. Was that a gap over the weekend? Not sure if that's a whole candle or not. That is a candle. So big candle up after the weekend, bull flag, and we've now broken out of that bull flag. And really, you could get long right now if you wanted to. Probably a little smaller size, knowing that we might dip back down. But we've got this sort of channel, and I would look for dips back down to the top there in order to get long on the euro. And whatever the euro does, generally the pound and the others will do as well. So this sort of thing. There's the 20 and the 50-period moving averages. So something like that, maybe even all the way back down to the bottom there, but probably here. And then off we go. And I think the target for the euro is 1.2. We're currently trading at 1.16, so 400-500 pips above us. is kind of the
Yeah,
idea.
very
And
good.
the other majors will be, follow suit. And this whole thesis is developed because of the way the dollar index has performed and broken out of its range and is moving lower.
Yeah,
And
thanks a lot.
so,
Yeah,
yeah, I'd say buy
interesting.
the dips, basically. Short the dollar, buy the dips on everything else is my philosophy. And it has been for the last 2 weeks. And I'll let you know when I change, but it has not changed just yet.
Yeah, that was good, and thank you for everyone's comments today. Actually, I've been quite transfixed by the conversations which are going on. So thank you for that. I'm very interested to keep that going in the next session
Yeah,
tomorrow
wonderful.
because there's a lot to potentially talk about. But yeah, so coming up next we have Futures Takeoff. So please hang around for that team. They are amazing with some interesting and curious insights to get you through the day as traders. But James, I think that's it for us, unfortunately.
That's a pity, Paul. But we'll be back tomorrow, so we'll see you then.
All right, take care for now.
All right. Take care.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Good morning,
What's up, Daryl?
Coach Troy. And Coach Paul's been teleported in. And then I think Coach Sam's going to be teleported in.
See his living room.
I think, Coach Paul, you're muted. Look.
There's Sam.
Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Sam. I can't hear Sam either.
Hey, we can actually get away with saying stuff without getting harassed back. You know, we should.
There you
should
go.
take advantage of it.
There you go. We should. You know, Troy, I hope you had a good day yesterday. It was a Troy day. We were talking about you a lot.
I made up for Monday. Let's just say that. And I also want to say that in the last session of the day, which is going over the kind of the end of day, what's happened with Sam on Monday, man, it really helped me. I don't know if anybody got to watch that. It was kind of me saying, hey, these are my mistakes, and kind of throwing it out there and saying, Sam, what can I do? Help me out here, man. And, Sam gave me some really good tips. I took them to heart, and I had a really good trading day on Tuesday. So, I don't know if it's psychological, just the fact that Sam was like, do this, or if, maybe getting it off my chest and talking about it, was part of the therapy of, hey, I've been trading a long time, and all it took was talking to a fellow coach to kind of get my head back in the game. So, that shows you the value of what we're doing here, is that other traders can, say, hey, this is what my problem is. Can you help me? And, we just started this pilot program with one-on-one coaching. So if you're interested in a one-on-one session, you need to check it out. I'm not sure where to do that, but Sam probably knows the details to that.
Yeah, it's in the Futures website, the Hola Prime Futures website near the bottom.
Oh, Sam's still muted.
Can you? Is he muted? Is Paul muted? And Paul's muted too. I know. I believe you. I believe you.
I love it though.
I believe you.
Let's keep the harassment going. Come on, Daryl. Let's get off. We need Paul and Sam jokes now. We got to take advantage.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe you guys want to log off and log back in or something. Well, the market is open, folks, and it's nice to see everybody in the chat, all the regulars. Robert is here. Good morning, Robert. And Chris is here. We've got Ash Guru 31, Eric Lake, of course. You're up barely 150 today, Eric. Oh, what's going on with you? Shame on you. You sure that's not 150,000?
Sam.
Oh, I know. FXJ, Gigawatt. I like that. I love that name, Gigawatt. But it's great having everyone in the chat. We will be occasionally getting back to your questions and keeping a little eye on it. But we got to get to these markets here. You guys still aren't talking, are you? You guys are quiet.
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, you do hear me. Oh, we're fixed.
I hear you, but
Paul,
Paul's still muted.
Okay, Paul, get out of VMix and join back in again. That's what I did, and it worked.
Yeah. Get out and rejoin. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Apologies.
So how's your day been so far, Sam?
Yeah, not too bad. I haven't traded yet, but otherwise, yeah, all good.
Okay.
Hopefully it continues.
All right.
Good.
Yeah.
Not a terrible day.
We hear
Yes,
Paul.
we can
Paul
hear
is
you.
back.
Hey, all right.
All
Good old
right.
link
Good
glitches.
morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paulie.
I always say
All right.
technology is the best thing in the world until it doesn't work.
Yeah, until it's not.
Yes.
Exactly.
We got Coach Chris in the chat as well. He goes,
We
"Hey
do.
Sam, remember that daily lockout I hit yesterday? Made it back. I assume you weren't in the markets overnight. Felt easier. Good to hear. Really good to hear. Yeah, no, awesome. I wasn't in the
Sure.
market overnight. I was sleeping, but excellent. I'm really glad to hear that you made back your loss from yesterday. And that's an important lesson, you know, for anyone watching as well. Even if you have a bad day, it's not the end of the world. Just don't make it the end of the world. Don't try to, lock yourself
That's
out.
right.
And don't try to make it all back in one day, because you'll end up blowing the account. Just some days aren't just not going to work out. It's weird. I don't know why. I don't know the reason for it, but some days you're just not on form. Maybe the market's behaving differently. It's just not your day. It's fine. It happens.
Yeah,
Exactly.
definitely. I'm ready to go, guys. I mean, I feel like juiced up today. I want to make some trades. I'm going to be trying to make some trades everywhere, honestly. I feel super juiced
Did you
up.
finally
Let's
go get
Good.
your 12-pack of Mountain Dew?
I didn't, but I had a cup of water and some coffee. But I do need to get that Mountain Dew, though. I'm probably going to do that today. So
Then you'd be like, woohoo!
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
funny.
Overnight, though.
Well, we've had a filthy open, as I would say. Really, really nasty. Just up, down. Again, it's looking like it could be a range day just based on the open. The market doesn't know what it wants to do, and when it doesn't know what it wants to do at open, a lot of the time it follows that pattern moving forward in the day. Hopefully not, because I'd hate a range day, but hey, if it is what it is, right? If it happens, it happens. What can you do? You just gotta deal with it, sadly.
exactly.
It's hard to. It's again, it's early, very early in the session, and it's hard to kind of make some sort of. I don't want to say predicament, but estimate of how the day is going to go, right off of an open swing, right? But we are selling off much like we did yesterday. We're coming down here in the ES, and I know Troy's happy right now.
As always, on a down day, as always.
Troy, you weren't listening to the live stream yesterday, were you? Near the end. I hope.
No.
Good.
You trashed me.
Good. No, we're talking good stuff about all kinds of things.
We may have found images of small town sheriffs on Google that resembled you a little bit, just a little bit. That may have been what we did.
I don't know about resembled, but
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but
It was all in good fun.
Troy, did you ever desire to be a police officer in your life?
No.
Please say yes.
please.
I knew he was going to say no. I knew he'd say no.
Immediately,
All right,
please
so-
say yes, please.
Yeah. Anyone trading right now?
Hell no.
Not yet.
Hell no. Not just no, but hell no.
This is probably one of the nastiest markets I've seen in a while. Nastiest opens I've seen in a while. Doesn't look nice at all. So We're going to let the market figure itself out.
Yeah. As for, levels and whatnot, on the NQ, I'm looking at 23,120 for value area low, 23,175 for point of control of yesterday, and 23,245 for value area high. So if we can maybe find some support in the 23,120 area to then, reverse back into point of control, or to try and test the overnight highs at 23,225, that would be nice. But those are kind of my levels that I'm gandering at on the NQ to see if I can make a long or a short off of them, depending on what happens here. So that's for the NQ. And then for the ES, my levels at the moment are 63.30 of yesterday's point of control, 63.20-ish for value area low of yesterday, and 63.43 for value area high. Again, we're like literally right at point of control of yesterday. So I just have to wait for price to kind of move to some sort of outer bound here. Overnight low is somewhere around 63.13, and overnight high is at 63.58. So we got a ways to go in either direction if we want to try and get out of that overnight range. Yeah. So
exactly.
Be patient for now, but we'll be hopping in as trade as soon as possible.
Yeah, no, I see nothing at this moment in time. It's not looking nice.
Can you pull up a daily chart of the ES?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. Reset chart view. Sorry, there's a bunch of lines.
I don't know if you guys. Yeah, make it big so we can see the big down day and the big reversal day, because this is a pattern that you don't see very often. But I don't know if you guys know who Steve Niacin is, or Neeson. Some call his name Niacin. He's like the father of candlesticks for the U.S. or for Western side of the. He went to Japan. This is way back in the late 70s, early 80s. He went to Japan for 3 years and studied candlesticks, and then brought back and wrote several books on candlesticks. He's kind of the main guru on candlestick patterns. And if you ever have a chance to look at his books. Anyway, this pattern where you have the big down day and then the reversal day, that's basically the same size bar. The highs and lows are very, very close. He calls it a railroad track. And usually whenever this happens, it goes, it's a reversal pattern. And so this would say it came down hard, the reversal was to the upside, we're going to continue to go up, and violently, okay, because usually these patterns are at tops or bottoms, and you get a V-shape aftermath. But if you're interested in candlesticks, he has a very good discussion on the psychological actions that each candlestick pattern means, what it means to the behavior of the market. And what's amazing is that with the new footprint technology, where we got to see footprints and how a candle is formed, it actually confirms his theory or his synopsis of the emotion in the candle. And this is like 30, 40 years ago when he wrote this, and now you can actually see this happening in the footprint candle. So anyway, sorry, it's a big digress, but I thought, that you don't see that pattern very often, so I throw it out there.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's really interesting.
That's good.
I like it.
Yes.
Yeah. Trade. You see the comment. It says Steve Niacin. He was around in the Jurassic Age. Well, I thank you. That makes me feel young. Yeah.
All right, let's check
Gold.
out what's to go on.
Gold. It double topped this morning at 9 o'clock, 9:30. It did this little double top here, and it's coming back down to VWAP. Or it came back down to VWAP, and now it's consolidating right above it. So might also be a trade on gold in the regular trading hours today as well. We will see. I'll be keeping my eye on gold, Dow, Nasdaq, and the ES to try and make some trades here. So.
Yeah, I'm just looking at news. There was a bunch of stuff that came out overnight. We obviously had earnings from some big boys that we discussed yesterday: Disney, Uber, McDonald's, and we got Neil Kashkari, basically with the Fed saying that he thinks 2 rate cuts this year is appropriate. So he's one of the top. Most people consider him one of the top Fed guys. So yeah, you know, I don't know. I really think it's going to come down to where these labor numbers are going to be and inflation, which we haven't seen an uptick really yet in all this trade war stuff. But we haven't seen the effects either. We were talking about this yesterday. Was this, I think, Paul, you and I were talking about it, or maybe it was Sam. It was Sam with the ramifications of COVID and the U.S. printing $4 trillion and all this stuff. You know, it took a little. It takes a while. All these things are. You know, the trickle down is so deep and diverse that, you know, it's so hard. And to be fair, the Fed has a very tough job. All these central banks do, because they're trying to look at lagging data, usually a month or so in the past. And they're trying to prognosticate the future and make decisions on what is happening in the current environment. It's pretty tough. And you don't have all the data, and it's always being revised, and sectors are coming in and out. And they're changing stuff up. Seems like they always change their models to suit whatever, you know, whatever they want to do. So here we are.
I hope
in the
not,
ES.
but who knows? Who knows?
Looks like we might be breaking out the range. Keeping my eye on NQ. Looks like we might have something happening. It may not be a range day. We'll have a look. It looks like it does want to break.
It does.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
The Dow diverged from both the Nasdaq and the ES this morning, so I would like to see it eventually converge, and maybe that could be like a lag, it could just be lagging itself, and could be an opportunity there in the Dow. I'll definitely be keeping a close watch on that. Or it could be front running, and the ES and Nasdaq could join the Dow. Who knows? Who knows?
It does lead sometimes, you know.
Yeah,
it certainly does. Let me just. If the ES comes back down to point of control, I am tempted to go long. Based on.
Wowzer.
Yeah, it might still be very much in the range. It looked like it wanted to break out. Instant reversal.
Yeah.
It's just teasing us at this moment in time.
Now it's coming. Now it's going to come down more. I'm glad I didn't get in.
Dang it.
I'm glad I didn't get in. All right, so. Okay.
Eric Lake is up a total of $267. Well done. Considering he was up, I think about 11 grand yesterday, he made $11,000.
Right. That's right.
Eric is a beast. An absolute animal.
Undoubted.
Yes. And he has lots of animals, I believe.
How he became
He
such an
certainly has a
animal.
new puppy. Yeah.
He studied the animals he owns. And took those principles into the market. You know what? That's not a bad idea. Trade as if you're a dog. What I mean by that is a dog wouldn't care about the P&L, wouldn't care about,
It's true.
any of the emotional side. Just trade like it's a game. I don't know if that's good or bad advice. That might be terrible advice. Probably best you don't do that, actually. I don't know. It's not a game. It's real life.
Yeah.
Have your dog pick your trades. It's kind of like one of those animals that predict, Super Bowl winners or whatever, right? Isn't there like a fish? I think it's like a fish. They'll put up the two teams in the Super Bowl, whichever one it swims to or something. It's got like a win rate of like 88% or some crazy thing. I don't know. It's just random.
We should try that. We should adopt the dog. Get a nice rescue dog or something. Hola Prime dog.
Hola Prime dog.
It'll be the predictor whether we'll just do daily candles. Is the next day going to be bullish or bearish? See how accurate the dog is.
Oh man.
I am long the micro Dow here. I got long. It pierced through that low that it had made, and then some buying pressure came up. I got long immediately as the buying pressure came up. A couple contracts.
Very nice.
We are up a decent bit. We're up 30 ticks at the moment. Love to see it get through this area here. Take one off. Then move this one to break even.
Very nice.
CES came all the way up to the current high of day. Just broke through. We'll see if it carries through. So, like you said, the Dow seems to be leading this morning on the indices. See if it pulls back.
The market
wants to do a mean reversion.
To go up. It wants to go up, but there's plenty of opportunity to short the market. When the market does drop, it drops very nicely. So today could be a very good scalping day. It's just a little bit too hectic for me to jump in. I can't make sense of the footprint at the moment.
All right, so that was a decent trade that I had there, a little scalp. I was yesterday in the overnight session, I kind of figured out an interesting way to be able to demonstrate, since we can't be showing like some of our screens with like third-party stuff. I figured out a way that we could possibly kind of show a little bit of order flow, like not exactly, but we can go to literally like a 5-second chart here and at least show what happened with volume.
I did that before.
5 second.
I was messing around with that. Even the 1 second. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. And what I essentially saw here when I got in roughly around like the where was it, the 44 180 area, when we made this push down, this was over literally a span of a minute. We dojied right drop here.
Ooh.
Some good buying pressure came in, and then once I saw these like bigger bar spikes in these 5 seconds here, I was just immediately like, all right, get long, couple contracts, boom. and again, not that, everybody doesn't know this about me by now, but I love seeing these, drops, these like kind of drops here. Then there's a hump. We break through that support area of that low and then spike back above it. So getting long there is, here we go. All right. Here we go.
I know.
Maybe I'll get long again.
It's starting to, I had a good entry point right there and I missed it on the ES. Came right down to, well, currently point of control and VWAP are right on top of each other. If it comes right back again and it holds, I want to go long. But if it looks like it wants to travel through rather quickly, then it may just retest the downside again and just mean revert or rotate or range or whatever word you want to use, that we're all talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what's probably when it comes down. Look at this. When it comes down, it's moving. All right, so I thought we had some news there. Trump just says he's going to impose an additional 25% tariff on India.
Oh wow!
Wow. We're at the mercy of these tweets. This is the deal. It's just man.
Wowzer.
What does it do now?
That means that the the shirts you're currently wearing just went up by 25%. So
That's
just
true.
sitting here, we are making money, people. Just sitting here.
Who wants to buy this T-shirt?
It's worth more used than new.
That's right.
Exactly. Slightly used.
Yeah, exactly.
The Troy stench still is free.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
My god.
making it less and less. Are we lowering the price as we go down in description here?
Just devalued by 25%.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Oh man.
Too good. You don't want my
basically
shirt,
Trump's
that's for sure.
Trump is threatening India with increased tariffs because he wants them to reduce their Russian oil dependence. We were talking about this yesterday. I did see. Remember we were talking about this, Paul, yesterday about where does India buy their oil from and why don't they produce more or whatever. I did see something else after the markets on. I want to say maybe it's like a newsletter or something I subscribe to, and it was talking about the biggest supply or biggest buyers of Russian oil, and it was like China number one, India number two. So they do buy a ton. I mean, I know what Trump's doing. He wants everyone to buy U.S. oil, but
yeah, and I mean. And they do have the ability. They do buy, I think, from Saudi Arabia. I think we talked about this as well. They buy. There are other people that they buy from is Saudi and Iraq. So they could always
in the region.
Yeah, right, exactly. But I don't know what the tactics are, relatively speaking. But yeah, it is interesting to know that like they are one of the bigger buyers of Russian oil for sure.
Mm.
But they have
being the biggest, most populous country. Yeah, if you're not producing, you gotta buy it from somewhere, right?
Yep, sounds good, Sammy.
Literally 30 seconds.
Well, isn't China and India? They don't produce very much gas or oil themselves, so it's not like they have much of a choice.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, guys, come on. where's the next trade? Like I'm juiced this morning. I'm genuinely I'm gonna be looking around. My eyes are like madmen right now. I am just scanning. I am scanning everything. Let's see here.
Come on, ES. See, now it's... This is hard to gauge direction. When it slows down like this, right, and now it's tighter and it's right around the point of control, so everyone's happy in this area, technically. It can react on you fast, though.
Gold looks like it wants to break out a little bit to the upside, but kind of tough. I'm right at the top of the range, of course. I'd be buying a breakout. I don't enjoy doing that. And it's breaking out. Lovely.
Right.
Lovely. Man, I was 2 minutes too late there on that long. Son of a gun. Eric posting, I feel like 30-second updates on the P&L. This guy is just, it's going up and up and up. I traded the Dow for you. I traded the Dow for you, Eric. You know, up 50-ish on the first trade of the morning, but might have to be trading the Dow a little bit more for you here. I think you said you were trading the MES earlier. Is that right? Ooh.
That may have just been a stock pick to the top in the ES.
Yeah.
Oh, this market's filth. Filth. Damn, Eric Lake up 522. Eric, you monster.
He just woke up when he got on here, guys. Now he's just going to start jamming. He's just going to start.
You know what? If Eric starts a signal service, I think I'll subscribe to it because guy's just killing it, man. I mean, can't argue. Man. Can't argue with the results. Just going to retire as a trader and let Eric trade for me.
I am long gold now. I'm going to try and get long a little bit more. If we can get back down to 34.27, I would like to get along another contract. But if we do just break out here, I'll have to be okay with the one micro. But I would like to get long a few more if possible here.
It's really interesting to me that this market is kind of shrugging off these trade war comments, threats, increases, you know, what have you. It just very interesting.
This won't break out. This won't break out. Jeez Louise. Just find something. We can find something better. That was just creating a wick.
Filthy market.
Yeah, I got out of that. I mean, that was just a small little cup of coffee, nothing, basically break even, like $5 or something. But see if we can't get anything else here.
ES is squeezing up.
Yep.
Yeah,
it looks like we're finally something's happening. Now just got to wait for a pullback of some kind. Maybe I can get in. But
the way you said that, Sam, where you were like things happening, it reminded me of Michael Scott. It's happening. Everybody stay calm. Stay calm. It's happening. Everybody.
Good old Michael Scott. Date Mike with was that what he wore? Like the Kangol hat? He's going in the bar. He's like,
oh my God, dude. That's such a good episode.
What about the was it oh my god, there's another, I can't think of it. It'll come to me.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky,
That's right.
Michael Scott.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I was crying when I first saw that episode with the Michael Scott below the Wayne Gretzky. I was literally crying. I mean, that was a long time ago, but it's too good.
All right, ES tags 6350.
Jeez, we
See
really
if,
broke out there.
Yeah, see if we're gonna hold this or we're gonna pull back.
This is an anti-Troy day by the looks of it.
It may not be.
Right.
It may not be.
I wish I could go long.
You can. It's just a click of the button.
I really it
Not
would
everyone's
be
capable.
it would be great if the ES and the Nasdaq could pull back a little bit here and we could settle up here at on the ES at 63.43 before take another little rocket ship to the upside, or on the NQ I'd be looking at 23.246 to 23.250 ish if we could get back to there. Really would like that.
46. Yeah, that would be a nice one.
ES is now kind of consolidating right here at the 63.50 between the 49 and the 51. I don't know if it wants to roll over or it's just kind of pausing before another break to the upside, but we will see.
This is I'm keeping my eye on.
I kind of feel it wants to go up. There's a lot. Wow.
All right, we just had a push down.
Back. Yep.
This might be the opportunity potentially. Let's see what the footprint is saying. Are we seeing anything interesting? I don't know yet.
I don't think so.
I
don't think so.
I don't think so either. Damn! Wow.
You're looking at what? You're looking at NQ, obviously.
NQ. N to the Q.
N to the Q.
You could have just seen the smallest dip before another rip back up to the overnight.
So
yeah,
I'm leaning. I want to get long in the ES. I think this thing's going to retest the overnight high at the very least at 58.5. That was the overnight high. Doesn't mean it's going to do anything, obviously, but we are finally getting some extension on the IB here.
Yeah.
And yeah, it looks like it wants to keep ticking up. Okay.
All right. I've got long the MES here. Looks like it's just rejected off that top there, but we'll see if there were some offers that kind of stacked up at the 63.51 area, but we'll see. Maybe it'll get through it in a second.
IB low.
Oh, my back.
Is your neck still messed up, or is your neck?
Nah, my neck's good. Yeah, my neck's fine now.
Your traps.
It is having a hard time here. It looks like we want to. Yeah, I'm just going to get out of that. It
might
for now
have a
because
retracement.
Yeah, I'm out of that right now. It's a good little attempt there, but we'll wait for the pullback to get back in long. Yep. Okay. All right. Good call. Good call there to get out for a re-entry.
Come on,
Let's see if
laptop.
it goes. Let's see if it goes down to low volume here. I'll get in. I will get in if it goes.
Laptop
You're gonna
is.
hold.
This laptop sucks.
I've got my
freezing on me. Always.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, it's time.
Try move
it's
the
time,
chart.
Sam.
It's like it's time. I need to look at fine.
Speaking of laptops, I just bought 2 MacBook Airs, not Pros, thank God, for my kids yesterday. Because my son's going, he needs a new one for school, and my daughter needs one, and my wife's taking over my son's old one. So I was
Father of the year. That is 2 MacBook Airs. Wow.
You got to do it. Yeah, you have to do it. The kids want MacBooks. I'm like, really? Okay. But they're so used to it.
I would have got a box with the word Mac written on it and some empty air. my MacBook Air as a kid.
That's funny, actually. That's pretty good.
You could also get a mac and cheese like box and just get rid of the word cheese. Just hand them.
True. Totally true.
Good old Mac box.
Mac box.
The upgraded version of the MacBook. It's the Mac box.
The Mac box.
All right, we're really getting a pullback here.
Yeah.
Hold the low
Question
volume.
is where to enter. I'm still not 100% convinced that we're actually going to push up much, but I don't know. I'm going to treat it as bullet. Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know. This market is just not giving me clear signs for any of it. It's all just a bit. I don't know.
I think
it's
we
okay.
just gotta kind of wait.
It's
for
good
the
to not
next few
know.
minutes.
You don't have to know we don't have to know everything. You know, we just observe. We just sit on our hands. We just watch.
Ah, dang it! Dang you, gold! Dang you! God.
Now it's coming down. Yes, it's pulling back.
I think.
I definitely believe we need to allow for some sort of consolidation here on any of the indices at this in this kind of value area that we're sticking around value area high of yesterday. So what I want to know is if we kind of consolidate in this area and sellers get a little bit complacent, buyers accumulate so we can go upwards, or whether it's just this level just completely fails and we go back to point of control and then maybe, wait a little bit longer for another setup.
Come on down.
Potentially, yeah. Tough one. Who knows? But I'm going to wait it out until the market gives me clear indication, because at this moment in time, looking at the footprint and stuff, it just doesn't look nice. It doesn't look welcoming. None of it does. The market still has no clue what it wants to do. Does it want to go up? Does it want to go down? Does it? I don't know.
Well, it looks like crude oil loved the idea of bouncing off its $65 support that it's had for the last month. So it bounced off that in the overnight, traded up to 66.50-ish, a little bit higher, and now is retraced back. There might be a trade for me here in crude oil at some point the next couple hours. Might happen.
You are itching. You're itching to look around. That's good.
I am.
Noise, as they say.
Noise.
Very noise.
Control. Okay.
Yeah, this market is filthy.
It's grinded to a standstill after all that fast movement out the gate.
Yeah. This stinks for the indices. This just stinks.
Jeez.
3.6.
Jeez. So much for...
Okay.
Quite a sell-off. There's a lot of buyers absorbing these sellers at the same time as well. So, I don't know. It's a nasty battle going on. There's no clear direction as of yet. It could very easily reverse. It could very easily keep dropping. There's no like, oh, that's clear as day. It's almost undetermined as of yet. I don't know. We'll see.
Gold was looking pretty good there for a second, and I slightly hesitated because it looks like buyers had gotten trapped at the 34.28.5 area on my order flow. A big buy order came in, and then it just went nowhere. But then it took about 30 more seconds, and now here it goes. Here it goes to the upside.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's coming, and it's kind of like gathering up all its participants and saying, what do we want to do? And then a larger buyer will come in and say, let's go. And then when it goes, everyone goes. And when it sells, everyone sells.
Yeah. Yeah, and at the moment, in this like short-term price action here, gold is seemingly negatively correlated with the indices at the moment. So from 1010 to 1020 here, we essentially had this rally. In the indices, we had the drop, and then vice versa during this price action from 1005 to 1010 in the indices versus gold. So they are relatively negatively correlated for the time being. That's not necessarily the case going forward in the day, but
yeah. See what the 5 minutes saying. Yeah, even a 5 minute just there's no clear 5 minute footprint. Just, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. Don't know what to tell you.
So overnight high and then NQ was this 23.226, 227 area, right? So we kind of came below that, and we're just hovering right around it. But it just feels like no man's land, honestly. So.
Oh, this laptop is killing me. What is it opening now? Opening random programs. Just stop.
Bad laptop. Bad.
Oh. Bad laptop.
The
Now wants to come
NQ.
down. Now wants to come
Yeah.
down.
Dang.
But if it holds here, I mean, I'm looking at the ES. ES is still just right, just you know, hovering around the point of control and VWAP mid.
Top dog. Sup, guys? It's good to see you. Oh, yeah.
What's up,
FXJ is
top
saying
dog?
your laptop's been hacked, Sam.
Yeah,
Get on
maybe.
that.
It feels like it.
Could be.
I wonder who hacked it.
Troy did.
Troy
It's karma
hacked it
from yesterday.
with his
It's karma.
sheriff equipment.
It's karma for what you did to him yesterday.
I did nothing.
I may have had a hand in it too.
Now I'm going to have to go back and watch the recording.
Highly recommend. Highly recommend, Troy. Highly.
What's the timestamp on it? What's the timestamp?
Oh, very early.
In the afternoon.
Very early in the day. No, first thing. If you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
see it, don't
First
worry
thing,
about it.
first thing.
First thing. Maybe it wasn't even yesterday. I don't even know. It's fine.
Yeah, I think it was like last week, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gosh.
It wasn't about Troy. It was about a different coach, Coach Roy. We were talking about.
Coach Roy. That's Troy's alter ego, Coach Roy.
Oh my God.
And he just makes sure that we stay in line. He polices us and makes sure we stay in line.
That's it.
All right. ES is coming down.
Dang.
I'm telling you, range day.
Yeah, for sure.
Just makes it very hard to trade now. Because I have no areas where I could enter on days like this.
Well,
Ooh.
here we go.
Big move down. So we extended the the range to the low, the IB.
Yeah.
It wasn't very long ago I was leaning towards having the ES go up and retest the overnight high or you know, whatever. And now we're on the bottom side. It just doesn't take much.
Yep.
Just in this market. Where's overnight?
See
low?
how buyers do.
63.13 quarter.
Buyers, really putting in some volume here to try and hold on the Nasdaq at least. Yeah, well, that disappeared relatively quickly, it feels like. Okay.
Oh my neck. Ranging. Why do you range? Like, what's the point of a range, honestly? How good would trading be if it was always just trending the market? Never ranged, always trended. How amazing would that be?
If
All you gotta do
only,
is just pick
if
the right
only.
direction. But no, it's gotta be ranges. It's gotta be range days. All that rubbish.
FXJ. The person that hacked you, FXJ, is saying is Simon Cowell because of your singing. Man, taking shots on behalf of Joy. On behalf of Troy, FXJ is helping out Troy here to get back at Sam.
Nice.
I'll give you that one. That was a good one. I'll give you that, FXJ. That was a good one. Simon Cowell would sign me to his record label in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
He would sign me up, be like, this man is a star. This man is a true legend of the singing industry.
A legend of his own mind. Yes.
Exactly. He is the one, the chosen one. Voice of an angel.
Voice of... Sure.
We'll call you, if you're a DJ, we can call you DJ Ketosis or something.
DJ.
Oh, that'd be wicked. DJ Ketosis. I like
That would be wicked, huh?
Yeah, it's actually not bad. Not bad.
My voice
You're
can
a singer?
heal people.
I don't know.
That's what you have to understand. You know, someone is injured, got back pain or something. I'll just sing into their back, and like instantly they'll feel better. Healing power.
It's the vibrations. It's like a massage.
Exactly.
With how strong those vibrations are.
You know, some people's voices break glasses. Mine glue them back together, makes the glass structurally stronger. You know.
What the hell? All right, ES, what are you doing?
Big time consolidation.
Boy, coiling.
Oh, this is such a boring market, man. Guys, this is the worst market this week, I would say.
No, we've had movement.
Yeah.
I cannot find
I
a
wouldn't say
single...
boring.
No, I just cannot find a single trade.
Yep.
Not now,
It's just
anyway.
like,
Maybe later.
Come on.
You know.
Ah, dang it, dude. Ah, man, I was so close to getting long there. Think get long the ES, maybe. Let's play the range here. Let's see if we can't get long here. I just got long an MES. See if we can't play to the upside here a little bit.
Yeah, the ES is tough. ES is really tough today.
Here we go. Move that already.
Oh my god, laptop. Come on. There we go.
This has to go. This has to go.
Excuse me.
We're either gonna
break through or fall back.
Dang it, man. Because I'm looking at, what's funny is something similar to what Troy was saying. I'm actually doing the exact opposite of what Coach Troy does, which is really funny, man. I was looking at NQ order flow to trade the ES actually, and I know.
Oh, really?
Coach Troy, I know, Coach Troy, you use the ES volume to trade the NQ, but literally I've been like really in tune with the NQ order flow at the moment, and that saved me a little bit of pain in the short term here. But I do want to see if I can get long again, but look at that. All right.
This is
Back in
boring.
long.
slow. Wants to make a move, then it just slows down. Where's my IBs at? My IBs
Okay,
are set now.
your IB should be set now, right?
Yeah, they are. But even though we're close to the IB low, for whatever reason I'm feeling like it's going to go up. I feel like I want to go up.
Any good comments?
Let's see it happen.
I haven't looked.
I pulled a Fibonacci.
By the way, Troy,
off
do you like donuts?
Do I like donuts?
Do you like donuts, Troy? Yeah, do you like donuts?
I love donuts.
Donuts.
This helps out. This definitely helps.
Like, I know Sam likes to carry a box of donuts around, but
Oh yeah.
we were wondering.
Well, if you remember
Donuts.
from the old days, the gotta make the donuts. Remember that Dunkin' Donut commercial? The guy would always come up at 5 o'clock in the morning. He'd be barely awake. Gotta make the donuts.
No, I don't. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure I
Search
saw
it
them. I
on
just don't
YouTube.
remember.
Search it on YouTube. It's hilarious. It's one of the best commercials ever. Gotta make the donuts.
Gotta make the donut.
Well-
Never heard of it.
YouTube it. I'm serious. You should YouTube it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
I will for sure.
It's right up
Well, I
there with
feel like
Where's
Sam-
the
I-
Beef.
Yeah, I was just
feel like
I was
Sam
just
right
about
now.
to say where's the beef. Where's the beef is classic. That's a classic. Jeez, man, what are you doing, market? I wanted to.
I am getting in and out of trades like it's nobody's business at the moment. My goodness.
I'll tell you, my favorite commercial is way back when Ameritrade was in the beginnings of their, and they had these series of commercials where this country boy, fat boy, is driving a tow truck, and he picks up somebody, to tow their vehicle, and because they broke down or something, and he's got this picture on his dash, and it's this beautiful beach scene and everything, and the guy goes, "Oh, did you go on vacation there?" He goes, "No, that's my island," and it's trade with Ameritrade, It was that was sort of the beginning of the retail trader getting into trading, right? It was a great commercial.
All right, let's try to play this breakout for the third time back into the middle of the range here on the MES. Love to see this happen. Can it happen?
Yeah.
It's again struggling.
And it
so
says nope.
hard.
And then it says nope.
This is the worst.
Come on,
market.
break through point of control. Do something here.
If we can get down to 23,110 on the NQ, beautiful. But we're so far away. I doubt we're going to go there. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I'm doing little quick scalpy scalps here. Let's.
Who's playing ice
push
cream
up
music?
A little bit
Ice
more.
cream truck or something. What is that?
Oh, that's outside here.
Beautiful.
The ice cream man.
Oh, it is. Ah, you called all the little kids over
Yeah.
to you. I see how it is, Sam. Uh-huh.
That's it. Part time, I'm an ice cream man, driver, delivery man, whatever their title is.
I have ideas. Sam likes ice cream. Troy likes donuts. Oh no. Oh no.
Donut ice creams. Well, during summertime, the markets are a bit meh. So I decided, okay, to supplement my income, I'll become an ice cream man.
Not this summer. This summer the markets have not been meh.
No. That's why this guy out there, he's taking all my business.
He's busy.
He's swooped in.
He's busy. Yeah.
He's on my turf.
Look at the ES, dude.
Yeah.
See, this is why I get so. Oh man, it set that IB low, and it was hanging down there, and I'm thinking maybe I'll make a play to the IB low. And what did it do? Now we're above point of control, above VWAP, and looks like it wants to go and retest the IB high. And if it does, then maybe it goes to the overnight high. But based on how this morning's been, it'll probably say, nah, we're just going to mean revert and stick around.
Yeah. Honestly, I took a 3-point scalp there on that upswing, and I got out at like 63.36 ish because a lot of these up moves I feel like are short lived. I definitely could have played it to the value area high. That would have been literally perfect. I mean, I have the level marked out. I could have done it, but I think this is just a pure range scalp day. I'm going to try and channel my inner Sam here. Just getting into little scalps in out within a minute or two and extract some money. So
where is value? Are you talking about the ES?
Yeah, so I'm on the ES value area high of yesterday was 63.43.
Which is what? 43? It's interesting. That's right where the low volume of today is on the distribution. It's right there.
Yep.
Which means that only means that it's either prices getting there and rejecting back or getting there and moving up, right? It's not hanging around. So it's just so funny how things like rhyme like that. Like I'm looking at it on just how the profile's developing this morning, and I just see it as, we really only have two distributions. We have a big one for like 80% of it, and then we have a little one at the top, and we got this low volume, and the low volume is right where the value area high is of yesterday. Very interesting.
Yeah. Well, and and it makes sense to rhyme. It rhymes because it's like market profile in general. Like it includes auction theory. Like auction theory is a part of it. And like
exactly.
You're kind of with the low volume nodes that you guys like. That's just part of the auction theory process, and so it all makes sense.
If we can break through this 44, come on. If we can get past it, make it up to 46 or so, we may have a chance to test the IB high. But because I see that high we put in back there at around what, 40 minutes ago or so. That's a weak high, so I don't think it's done. It's going to come back up and retest.
Donuts.
Oh no, I hear it. Here we go.
I want a donut.
I'm telling you.
Donuts.
I'm starving. Dang it,
this
man.
market
Gold
is so boring.
This is why you should be trading gold, Sam. Look at this.
Look, it respected the low value. Wow.
I could never trade gold. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
But I am proud of you. Proud of you, Paul, for the little scalps.
He's diversifying. And he's all over the place. It's good.
If only you made another 9 cents, though. What a number.
Oh, my God. Oh, too good. Oh, shoot, man.
You could have had an
that.
epic P&L, locked yourself out for the day, and just left it like that. But try and make 9 cents. That's your target right now. I don't even know if that's possible. But
Here it's possible. You got to be the Minuteman. Only the Minuteman could do it. Could do a 69.69 double.
As soon as I hit that P&L, it, like the glasses, you know, like the meme, the GIF where like the glasses like come into frame and then like onto your face, you know, like gangster or whatever. Like that would.
That would be funny. That would be funny. Come on, do something. Break through. Break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Do 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 do. When the night becomes the day, day becomes. Break on through to the other side. Troy is gonna buy donut holes. He's gonna switch up. Do 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 do.
You in any you in any trades, Troy, or no? You're hanging. For now?
I've nibbled at a couple of shorts, but nothing to write home about.
Gotcha.
Come on.
oh. Such a boring market, man.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? What's
All right, loads of subs just entered the market. What are they doing? That was Troy entering right there.
Is that Beavis and Butthead?
That was Beavis and Butthead for sure.
That's a corn cob. I want a corn cob.
Dude, these are too good of impressions. Oh my goodness. They're so good.
What's going on?
Cornholio. I'm Cornholio.
Cornholio. Hey, I'm Cornholio. Cornholio. You said cornholio.
What do we create, guys?
What is
We unleashed the
going on?
monster.
What is happening?
We unleashed a
I think
monster.
Troy is broken.
I'm waiting for the other one. I'm waiting for the other line, possibly. No,
Oh yeah.
appropriate.
I forget the other line.
TP for
Dear.
TP for my.
Oh.
Not gonna
Someone
finish
broke
it.
Troy.
Beavis.
That was so good. That one was so good. Oh my god! Between the two of you, holy crap!
Wow.
Beavis.
What is going on? I can't quite comprehend what is happening.
Dude, just some really good impressions that I was not expecting. That was
I know.
really good.
Great impressions. Classic stuff.
And yet you make fun of me when I'm not around. What the hell?
I would never make
No. We didn't make
Troy.
fun of you. We celebrate
Never
your
do.
greatness when you're not around. We miss you.
Exactly.
We're just trying to do what we can to bring you back into the session, you know.
That is it. That is it.
We just know that when you were a little boy and everyone was playing Cowboys and Indians, you always wanted to be, you know, more like the cowboy and the cops and robbers. When you played cops and robbers, you probably wanted to be a cop. And then your mom said, "Come on, little Troy, get back in here and eat your breakfast." And you said, "No, I want to grab a donut. I'm going outside and play cops and robbers." Off you went.
Oh, that's
nice.
You know,
That is so good.
I'm very curious if you guys, either of you, have a good Hank Hill or Bobby Hill impression from King of the Hill.
No.
If you guys have some,
So I've
Beavis and
never watched.
Butthead.
I've never watched that I've never watched that show, but I think I know who you're talking about and his voice.
So, dang it,
like
Bobby.
he's like, yeah, oh yeah. He's like, I probably could do it.
Damn it, Bobby! What were you thinking?
It's got to be. I mean, Troy's got the Tennessee accent. He's got He's got to do it. He's got to do it. Hey there, I'm going to get a Mountain Dew. I don't know what the guy sounds like.
Nah, you gotta go watch an episode, come back, and we'll see the impression. Yeah.
Come on, ES. You're so close to testing the IB. You're so close. Give me something. Give me something.
I mean, if this is a true range day, we should be looking to short this soon at the 63, like 48-ish area. Maybe risk up to 63.52. Give a little bit of room.
Yeah. It could be an inside day.
Yeah.
Kind of an inside day yesterday. Just trade all within. We haven't had too many of those.
Yeah.
But I just have a feeling that was a weak high that was put in back at around 10 after 7 my time, 10:10 your time on the East Coast. It was just a weak high in the ES, and I feel like we're coming up here again. There's a bunch of stops up here, so we gotta go there and grab that at the very least. If we do that, we tag the IB high. There's my stat. And then I can play off of it, whether it continues to the upside, whether it falls back. And based on how things have been looking, it'll probably revert back. But I'm looking at that to get in to a trade somewhere if I can get it. Come on.
63.51 or 63.50. Yeah, one was also that was the value area high of the not yesterday's session, but the Monday session. So we've got some decent auction resistance in this area. If we break through it, I think we could definitely see some good action.
What's really
upside for sure.
I think we could. What's really crazy, Paul, is the last 10 minutes of the ES just trading in this little area between like 42 to 48-ish. It's filled that low volume area in where we had the value area high of yesterday. It's filled it in, and on the developing profile for the day, it's extremely bell-shaped now. There's really no low volume nodes in there. It's either on the outer edges, and you got point of control in the middle at 37-ish.
Yeah,
that's all you got. The more, and this is just for the viewers, the more price trades in an area, right, the volume profile fills up. So it's just filling these little voids, these gaps today. And it's, which to me, I don't know how, I think you feel the same way, Paul. It just, from an auction standpoint, it just means that they're exploring all sorts of prices. We don't really have a whole lot of acceptance outside of the point of control. It's just, we've been hanging out to the bottom. We've been hanging out to the top. We've been hanging out everywhere. It's really weird.
Yeah. And, if I was an auctioneer right now, I'd be, we just bid up an item. An item was being bid up. As it got bid up, the volume was decreasing ever so slightly as we kept going up here over this last 15 minutes or so. the volume decreased as we got to the high of the range, and then the auctioneers basically saying, hey, I need to lower price to get people interested in it again. And
Bring it
now
back up.
buyers might be getting interested right here at the 63.43, and just a flurry of buyers
We're
could
doing
just
it
be
right
like,
now.
all right, boom, 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 I want to buy. So could happen, or the buyers literally just leave the auction room, and then all of a sudden the auctioneer is scrambling to get people to buy again and has to drop price significantly. I try to look at it as as simply as possible sometimes to
no, you have
just
to.
with
You have to.
an example like that. I really want to get long here. I want to get long here, but the range trade that Sam predicted in the morning that seems to be playing out in this first hour and a half is really coming true. So it's like half of me wants to short the top end of this range. The other half of me wants to play the long over value area high of yesterday for the breakout. Because of that, I feel like I am stuck and I can't trade these indices at the moment. And I probably should just be looking at gold or crude oil.
When in doubt,
honestly. Yeah.
When in doubt, go to orange juice futures.
When in doubt.
You are in Florida after all.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
No big deal that only like 200 contracts trade every day.
I know. I know.
No big deal.
I know.
See ya.
Oh man, this market, I gotta say, I called it though. It's a range day. I'm telling you.
You do have it
I mean,
right
we
for
could
now.
just trending to the upside.
Sam was saying he wanted to go have a psychic predict the days yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Now he's become the psychic.
Get a psychic. Well,
you know what we need, Troy? We need one of those magic 8 balls. We need to shake the magic 8 ball and say, where's the market going today, or what's it doing? We should all have one on the stream. We can ask our questions and have the little floating triangle come up to the window and say, yeah, you know.
I like that a lot.
That's a great idea. Let's do that.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to the business team. I'm going to get that made. We'll have a magic 8 ball. Magic trade ball.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, it's you. Perfect.
Me and my puns, right?
All right.
We should have it customized. You know, like look, the answers on the little floating, whatever. I think it's a triangle in there or something, right? We have the answers like different numbers, so it's like how many contracts do I need to place on this trade? Shake it up and you wait. Should I go long or short? It says long or short. Should I, you know, like simple stuff like that. Then you can use it for everything. That'd be awesome.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Those are like donuts, yes or no?
It says,
yes.
Not tonight.
I have one in my Amazon cart already, so
I'm sure you see. I know. What do they cost? What are they running these days? $40 or so?
No, there's one on Amazon for like $11 or $12.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wow.
Cool.
That's a bargain.
Hey, IB break. IB touched in the ES. Look at that.
Are we actually doing it? Are we doing it? Are we going to break? Are we actually going to start trending?
I got to, if it pulls back, I'm going long. Come on.
I can't believe this. Something's actually happening.
Yeah. Dang it.
I asked the magic 8 ball, what are you going to do? And it obeyed. It obeyed. Said, yes, Kimosabi, you will do it. You can do it.
Kimosabi.
Okay, let's see. Let's see here.
Dang.
The only question is, will it go to the overnight high? Ooh.
FXJ says, Sam, sing me a song. There's only one song I'll sing on stream, unfortunately, guys, and I know you don't want me to sing it. It involves that one, yeah, shipping out to Boston, or one that involves a tiny amphibious creature, otherwise known as a shark.
Oh my, no. Sharks aren't amphibious. Sharks are not amphibious.
We had this discussion.
What the hell?
We had this discussion before.
Marine creature, then marine life. I don't know.
He refuses.
I'm not a biologist.
Dude, they don't have sharks in the Thames, but maybe they will. Maybe a few will go up the brackish water sometimes, but
potentially.
Amphibious creature.
Gosh.
You gotta join in when I start singing. Come on, Paul. You're half Irish. You need to. There you go.
We can whistle. We can whistle it.
I can whistle. I can whistle. That's for sure.
I can whistle too.
It's magically delicious.
Oh boy!
All right, here we go.
What is that?
This
is
the
that
slander.
What, Frosted Lucky Charms or magically? What is that from? Am I right?
Lucky Charms. Yeah.
No, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I get to be with Coach Tiger tonight, so I think I'm going to do a Tony the Tiger. They're great. See,
I love it.
We got to get Coach Tony and Coach Tiger on the same, the same segment, and then we could do it, and then we could rip them.
I mean, what a name he has, right? Tiger Berry. I mean, you couldn't.
I don't know, man.
You couldn't. It almost sounds fake. I'm convinced. No, I'm convinced he changed his name as an adult to Tiger Berry. He was not born Tiger Berry. That's exactly. No one is gifted with such a name.
Gifted.
It's like being called Max Power or something. Like come on.
Max Power. That would be so good.
It's not your name, is it?
He did go over in a quiet market session one time, like a couple weeks ago or so, about how, about his name and everything. And maybe one time we'll get him to go through it again. Yeah, genuinely, Tiger is his name. His father.
Like, is that his legal name?
Yeah.
Is his legal?
Tiger is his legal name.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, his father's the one who wanted him to be named Tiger. So
what a name.
Very badly, he wanted a kid named Tiger.
He must have gotten teased to crap when he was little. I'm sure.
I don't know. I think kids would like.
I mean, what did he do every Halloween? He dressed up as like a tiger or something, right? You know what it's like? I'm Tiger.
All right, I think I'm gonna get long here.
All right, just remember, you got to make 9 cents, Paul. That's all you have to make. 9 cents. Not 10, not 8, just 9 cents. That's all you have to make. We need to get a screenshot of it.
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
They could also edit it probably too and create it.
No.
You know, you could just have them type it in. You could have them.
No. It's got to be legit. Oh no! Wait a minute. You're at 69.23 now. Okay, so that makes it easier for you because now all you got to make is.
How did he get to 23? How did you? We just
because they take out the commission as soon as you buy.
All right, 46 cents. That's all you got to make. 46 cents.
Unfortunately, the tick size doesn't really allow for that. I guess.
Yeah, it depends on what you're trading. Yeah,
all right.
Exactly.
If you make $1, how much is the commission per micro?
I think 70 something cents.
Okay, so if you make $1, if you make $1.25, take away 70 cents and then just do break even, what's that add up to? I don't know. This math is
55 cents.
Too much. Too much math.
55
Damn
cents.
it.
It's too much. It's too much for your thing
we
anyway.
can't get it.
Yeah.
I'll try
Can't
to
get it to 69.69.
You know what I'll do? No, I'm just gonna. I was gonna try and like get in, get out real quick a couple of times. To that's way too difficult to try and pinpoint that.
Right.
Come on, buyers, just push it on up.
It's it just consolidates and it just slows to a crawl for a 1 to 2 point consolidation, and then but I could see it stair stepping up.
I'm just gonna get back in a second here. I got out right before it just tanked actually right there, and I'm gonna get back in.
It's coming down to the IB, so I want to see if I can enter. Possibly.
Want to see these sellers, see what they do right here, and then possibly get back in long. I'm so close, Sam. I'm off by like 50 cents or so again. I'm like not even.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna get long here.
69.74. It's just there's no way of making it work, is it? It's never gonna work.
So.
He's got to take a loss. Just go up and then go up. If you're up $50 and then take another loss, and maybe it'll end up there. Who knows?
Yeah, this looks weak now. It looks like it might. It looks like the NQ kind of wants to roll over a bit. Maybe the NQ will roll over to 23,260 before we see the push up here. I probably. I'll just take the small loss here, but.
Delta's gone down to pretty even on the ES. Buyers are it's just slow to react to everything today.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's delayed. You see stuff happening, and then it takes 20, 30 seconds to develop, and then it kind of just goes its own thing.
But this is just one of those days. I mean, the way the market's moving, it's very, very difficult for me to trade it. Yesterday was a nice day the way it moved. My P&L reflected that.
Oh, you killed it yesterday.
I can't trade it. I literally cannot trade a ranging market like this.
Yeah, I just got stopped out for a $10 loss there, so maybe we can. I'm going to get back in. So I'm getting back in.
All I can think of is 69. You can do it.
I need to get my thing right here below this.
Paul, are you a Cancer, by the way? Because if you are, then 69 would be very appropriate.
I'm technically a Virgo, I think.
You are a Cancer, Sam? Oh, yeah.
I am.
Sam had a bird. Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Back to my IB. Put my RTH line.
Come on, NQ, do something, man. It's the quietest market I've ever witnessed. Not quiet, but it's just rangy as hell. We all know you're
Love
ranging.
to see some.
Why don't you just...
Yeah, it is. But really, this is where I support needs to happen from literally all three indices for me. I'm at the 21 period EMA on both the YM and all three indices actually, and on top of that, we're right at the 2 sessions ago value area high where we were just consolidating. So if we can consolidate here above the 21 period EMA, show that we're actually starting to trend upward, form a base, and That would be lovely to continue the upward move here. Gosh. Okay. Okay, we could see sellers get absorbed here. Could see it. Dang. Come on. Absorbed. Get absorbed. Oh, no. Come on, Nasdaq. Long two.
Just want to remind everybody, we are giving away a $25,000 challenge account in this session. All you have to do to enter, very, very simple. Make sure you subscribe to Hola Prime TV. That's this channel right here. Also our main channel, Hola Prime. Go over to Instagram as well. Give us a follow, Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global. What else? You got to leave a comment in this chat. So very, very simple. And lastly, and this is super important, everybody, make sure that your email address is in your YouTube bio, okay? If your email is not in your YouTube bio, you will not be entered. So do make sure it's there. If you've done all those three things, then you'll be automatically entered. So good luck, everyone. We are giving away, and we'll probably be announcing the 25K winner probably in the next 30 minutes or so. So good luck, everybody.
All right. Definitely. Okay.
Let's go, NQ. Let's go, YM. Let's go, ES.
You can do it.
Bring the juice. Let's go.
Bring the action.
Come on.
The juice.
Bring the action.
No, what are you doing? Come on. The YM actually just like, geez, just dropped real quick. My goodness.
I mean, every time we get these little moves, I keep looking for news and anything causing it. I think it's just trying to get its footing. Maybe part of the market is trying to, factor in that we've got, more and more Feds talking about, interest rate cuts or how many there should be. So they're excited about that. But then they're looking at all the tariff stuff and, these other back and forth little comments from not only the U.S., but the other countries. And that may cause some worry. So it's like it's been like could be just very cautious, which is why we've seen this range. It's just. But it's just, what is weird is it gets to a total stagnation, and then it just bursts one way or not, and then it slows down to a crawl, waits for a while, bursts again. That's a little strange. I think
we might slowly be starting to break out of the trend. What I'm seeing now is a gap in the volume being created. And that's usually a good sign that we might have some kind of continuation or push to the upside. Not confirmed yet, but I think we might be breaking out the trend, not the trend, the range.
Right.
Shortly. Fingers crossed, because that would be amazing. If we actually start trending, lovely. If we don't,
love to see it.
Shoot me. No.
Shoot the messenger.
Whoa, wait, whoa.
Shoot the messenger. I can't believe you just volunteered. Shoot me. Hit me.
I hate ranges. What can I say, man? Oh, I know what I need to do. It's because I didn't stroke the golden bull today, is it? So the golden bull will push the market up. I'm stroking it. Let's see the power of the golden bull. This works, Daryl. Look at that.
I'm just saying, because you went from 69 into stroking, so I'm just a little concerned with the language. That's all.
All right.
Only your brain could put two and two together.
No, that was the worst fill ever. Holy crap. I just got filled terribly. I meant to get... Oh, wow.
What?
Okay.
On long?
I went to get to get out at that like 60, like right at the top there, but it got filled horrendously. So I only ended up making like, instead of like $12 or whatever to make my trade free, it was like $5 or something. It was ridiculous. But I'm going to get long another one here. I think if we can hold.
Eesh. What are we doing?
Wow, that was a quick sell.
I know.
Jeez. The Dow really took the ES down there. Like that was okay. I just got stopped out of that. So, all right. I mean, not the worst trade. Like didn't lose much, but
No, not terrible.
Sam doesn't care about your trades
There are
today. He only
buyers
cares about your
trapped.
P&L.
That's it.
Sam, you're giving the wrong. Sam's giving the wrong, the wrong lessons to
trying.
our developing traders. You shouldn't focus on P&L, but Sam's like P&L only. Gotta get
When
to
your
65.
P&L is a magical number, then yeah, you have to. That's what you got to focus on.
it honestly might be more impressive if I was able to do that, manifest the ability to.
I know,
You
it's
could get
like
it on the
naturally.
clock.
Just organically.
I would
boom.
lock you out of your own account. I'd be like, no more trading. You are not messing up such perfection.
Take a screenshot,
You're not allowed to trade
frame it.
anymore. Exactly. All right, I finally got into a buy. I'm in a long. I'm
What I
holding
was just
it.
looking at.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it.
NQ.
This is the longest I've ever traded. Or NQ.
Yeah.
And I'm still holding it.
Look
still
at you.
holding it. I can't believe I'm
Oh,
still
wow.
holding it. This is way more than 10
what
seconds
she
now,
said.
right? You can't call me a minute man anymore. Here we go. I'm still
Well,
holding
no,
it.
you said
still
you can't
holding
believe
it,
you're still
still
holding it. I said that's what she
still
said.
holding it.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Still, and I'm out. Woo! $248. Not bad.
There we go.
That was not a 10-second trade.
not
That was
bad.
more of a 1-minute trade. So actually, not terrible.
Good trade.
You're living up to your alias. You are. I'm telling you,
dear.
you are.
Wow. As long as I got one trade in,
Hey Troy,
be some green.
we wanted Sam to start singing Elton John Rocket Man yesterday, which he so eloquently did. Bless us with his angelic voice. And but he's not,
Perfection.
you gotta start holding longer. Then you can be Rocket Man. Rocket Man. I can't even do it. My voice is jacked today.
FXJ in the chat. He goes, stroke
Yeah.
it. You're a genie. Good job. Take that out of context. That sounds very, very strange. But
That is. We are getting a little weird.
good job, man.
We're
Stroking
entering
it.
into territory where no man has gone before.
Oh,
Twilight
Some of these
Zone.
words you cannot take back. You can't take back.
There you go, Heisenberg. Call me Heisenberg. How we doing today, James? All right, let's go. ES. Come on. We have an IB continuation. Let's just get to the overnight high. Test the overnight high at 58.5. Come on.
There was some good buy volume there. I mean, if it's going to break out, I guess it might do it now.
It doesn't continue. Yeah.
I'm telling you now, I believe the range is over and we will be making well, we are technically making new highs now for the day, but you know
I was going to say.
we'll be actually pushing up higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. just because a gap has been made and respected, we're starting to create trend structure, and it's looking a bit better. So now I'm only looking to buy the market. Every pullback we get, I will be potentially looking to get in, and now have some kind of bias that I can draw upon.
Yeah, I just got long the MYM here, so the micro Dow.
Oh, I hear.
Troy's got the Mountain Dew.
I heard it. Troy's gonna make a citizen's arrest with the donuts and
Sheriff Troy.
So, Troy, we were talking about what you would carry in your holster if you were the town sheriff. Would you have a box of donuts, like kind of tethered? Would you have a revolver, which Sam had originally said a revolver, or would you have a Mountain Dew? And I said Mountain Dew for sure. Double holsters, dual holsters with 2 Mountain Dews ready to go. Or would you have with all the little tequila, the tequila shooter guys that I experienced where I was last week, where they got the big sombreros, and then they've got, like, instead of bullets, where they got the little bullet leather thing across your chest, they got all the shot glasses in there, and they go around and pop you up with a tequila popper. You could have Mountain Dews just stacked all over your body. You'd be like Arnold in Predator, just covered. I think that's what you could be.
I'll be back.
Maybe we should buy you like an old. We should buy you a Dale Jr. old NASCAR Mountain Dew car or something with the livery all over it, Mountain Dew. And we'll put Coach Troy on the top of the window where you drive. That'd be awesome. Park it right in front of your house. He had those crazy commercials too, didn't he? Where he was driving the NASCAR, he's jumping over the hedges and going into people's yards and giving them a dew, I think. Dale Jr.
Oh, yeah.
I think he did a bunch of that when he was sponsored.
There we go. We're starting a trend now, so that's actually quite nice.
We're on a 2-minute trend. Newsworthy for the day.
I'm telling you, it's going to hold a bit more. I can tell.
I'd like to see the overnight high taken out. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Boom. Look at this.
Down.
I like it. Keep talking, Sam. Get the magic 8-ball out.
But we are also now in an area where a lot of sellers are going to jump in.
It's okay.
So it's kind of, I don't know. We'll see.
Stop pick. We got stops up here. Do a stop pick. Let's rip it.
Yeah, a huge amount of buyers just jumped in. 200 plus contracts. 200 sellers. No, 109 sellers just jumped in as well. Let's see who's more effective. Don't really want to sell against this current buy pressure. They got absorbed very quickly.
There we go. Overnight high tagged in the ES.
I am now moving this to break even. Just moved my stop to break even there. On that push, would like to see it really make some continuation here.
I would too.
4297. It is not doing that. I technically shouldn't. I technically should have my stop by bullet. Dang it. Should have my stop at 4288. I'll look to get back in here in a second.
Yeah, James, we saw that that India trade war crap. Yep. A water gun filled with
really quick
beer
short.
if I was sheriff. That's sweet. I like that, FXJ. I like that. Definitely.
All right.
Let's go. Breakout here. Break high. You did your job. You came to the tick of the overnight high. Technically, we do not have an inside day. Well, we still do based on yesterday. No, we don't. We're outside of yesterday's range, aren't we? Let me go back. No, we're still within yesterday by far. Yeah. But we tagged the overnight. And I get rid of my IB level. Bye-bye. We tagged you.
All right, everybody, we can announce the winner of the 25K account. We are ready to announce. I have the winner's name in front of me. So everybody in the chat, listen up, because the winner of the $25,000 challenge account goes to, let's get a drum roll, Ibrahim Adam.
Ibrahim,
Adam.
all right.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats,
And
Ibrahim.
he's just messaged that he's in profit of £350. Ibrahim, it's your lucky day. Really good day for you.
Dude, that's the way to get a
Also,
nice.
you've made
And he's in profit. Beautiful day, Ibrahim.
Let's go.
Good job.
Let's go.
Congrats, my friend. That's sweet. That's actually pretty sweet. You announce it, and then, boom, you win the giveaway. Pretty nice.
Yes.
All right, so I'm in this.
All right.
I'm
long 2 MIM at the moment.
Yeah.
Long. Yep. Awesome. We're everybody's getting in long. Let's go.
that's the one.
It only took an hour or so to get into a trade.
ES just took out 1,200 contracts there at 63.60.
Yeah,
Dang.
I know. I know.
Big
I was
time.
watching that level. That's what I was looking at to get long, because I thought if we got to the overnight and I saw where I knew there were stops up there too. So I thought there's a better chance now, after we've kind of settled out everything, that we could start to break either, up or down. So that gave me a little more conviction, because like I was telling you, all my low volume areas had all been filled up. So I didn't have really much to lean against. I kept waiting to enter. And I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, literally,
trade.
there's 519 buy contracts at the top of that candle, the 1 minute candle on the NQ. That is an insane amount of money, an insane amount of contracts. What the hell just happened there? What the hell is going on? That is insane. I have not seen numbers like that on NQ in a very long time. That is... Wow.
How many contracts was it? Sorry, Sam. How many?
519.
Oh.
And more than that, because
dude,
there's another 272.
Yeah, 1,200 I see on my DOM. No, on my DOM I see 1,200. Yeah. Wow.
Insane, right?
Big time.
We have it on the dome and also on the footprint as well, actually executed, which tells me this market might drop a little bit if those buyers are truly trapped.
I did get out of one of my contracts.
Reaction.
About 2 minutes ago, I got out of one of my contracts to make the trade free for myself here. Looking to hold up to 44,380, break through the highs of the day on the Dow, but it would be pretty massive if the NQ was able to squeeze through that area that we see those offers on. That would be. I feel like we'd be off to the races if we get through that. I mean.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's just an insane amount of contracts.
All right. 5 minutes.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's trying it. It's trying to break through. It could very well. I mean, anything's possible. The market is very bullish, in my opinion. That's why I'm not shorting it just yet, because I and when you're up against numbers like that, that's uncharted territory for me. I don't know what the hell. Those are numbers I don't want to deal with. I you know, absolute insanity. So who knows what's going on? But theoretically, we should see a drop because of that. Theoretically, if they are if they are failing to move the market higher.
Yeah, I'm actually moving my stop with my 21 EMA on the Dow at the moment, and that so happens to be literally 1 or 2 ticks above my entry price on my second contract here. So, come on, pop up. Let's pop. Come on. Keep going. Sorry if my face was getting close to the camera there. I'm like hunched over, you know, when you see like a gamer. It's like, all right, you know that a gamer's relaxing when they're just sitting back versus like they're, you know, hunched over, getting ready to concentrate.
You're anxious.
That's exactly. Exactly. No, I'm just like locked in. You know, I'm locked in on the order flow, locked in on everything right now. Oh, here we go. We should
get a little bit of closing volume here on London, because London's closing in basically 2 minutes. So that could give us a little bit of a spurt that we need, and we'll see what happens after 8:30 here for me, 11:30 for you. Yeah, ES is breaking through it.
Oh, so the Nasdaq, the offer dropped off on the Nasdaq. It just dropped off after a bunch of buying volume came into it.
They spoofed,
and it got put up at that 23.34. Oh yeah, no, that's the area I think you were talking about, Sam, earlier. 23.35 as 500 contracts up at it now, or maybe not. I don't know, but yeah, 500 contracts up there at the moment.
I'm moving my take profit. Keep going. If it wants to keep going, I'm giving it. Come on, ES.
I actually just exited my second contract there, 44.360. All right.
I'm just going to trail this puppy.
We've got a lot of profit taking happening right now in the market.
There we go. ES is pushing through.
Let's show Daryl's screen. I'll tell the production crew to put his screen up.
I'm trailing real tight.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Previous day's high we just touched. Just touched it.
Yeah.
On the ES.
Not crazy.
Yes.
Yeah. Ticked it. Literally ticked it. Massive. Let's see if there wasn't. I don't think there was any news or anything. I just I think this is just genuine bullish behavior, honestly.
Well, I mean, Apple. Someone's saying that
insanity.
Apple will remain largely unaffected by tariffs affecting India.
Yeah.
Officials. Yeah. All right, I got stopped out to profit. Okay, cool. All right, I'm out of my trade. So.
All right.
I can go back. Back to my regular profile. But I mean,
looks like the market wants to keep going.
See how bell-shaped this is today. I know. Now that we've done our damage early, it's like, what? Oops. 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 Yeah. Where's my pointer? Did I lose my pointer? There he is. The sun. Look at the size of that puppy.
What's the chat trading right now? What are we trading in the chat here? Anybody trading gold right now or anything? I haven't looked at gold in a minute since all this craziness has been going down. Gold is filthy, as Sam would say at the moment.
Ooh. We're still melting up a little in the ES now. It's total filth. It's just rubbish. Rubbish and filth. What was that that British sitcom they used to show on MTV here in the States? I think, Sam, you may have watched. Was it Young Guns or Young Ones, or like these punk rock guys? Or
never heard of it.
It was freaking funny.
Never heard of it.
And apologies, guys.
You made out of it, but you weren't born. You weren't born. Yeah, no, I think
the ES. The previous day's high on the ES is actually 63.72. I was looking at the day before that was the session before that's high was 63. So we are coming up, and then we've got another 500 lot at 23,345 on the Nasdaq that looks like it just wants to. It's just gonna, oh my god. Oh, okay. I see what happened. I didn't look far up enough on the DOM there. That 1,200 lot order on the Nasdaq, it moved all the way up to 23,349. So it moved up about 20 points.
Let's see. Am I still sharing? Yeah. So what you were talking about, Paul? Yeah, where we came to here, we didn't get to yesterday's, but we got to Monday's high.
Yes.
Day.
Yes.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. We're still in this one area all across the top here, right? So that doesn't matter. What we got to do, if we look out, I mean, the next, where are we going to go from here? If we continue to go up, we've got low volume at the 6,400, obviously an emotional level, an even level, which, it's not exactly at the point of control from, what is that, last Thursday, but, it's close.
Mm-hmm.
But if we break high from this little range, then, we're getting closer to retesting all-time highs again. Not that far.
Yep.
Not that far. All-time high was made, overnight on last Wednesday, a week ago.
Mm.
So, yeah. All right, let me get back to the daily. Let me get back to my daily. ES is pulling back a little.
I feel like it's just inevitable for the Nasdaq to go test this 23,345 to 23,350. Honestly, it's inevitable. I just don't know if it'll retrace first before it goes up there.
Yeah.
Nope. The order book is so thin. It feels like on the Nasdaq.
There's a ton of buyers on the ES on the bid side, but the offer can be relatively thin. But they're holding.
What's really interesting is it's up quite a bit, right? But the cumulative delta on the Nasdaq is still negative.
Yeah.
And we're getting almost
ES was negative.
Now.
The ES was negative through that entire climb up. I was watching as well. But I saw buyers come in, even though it's because I don't put a lot of credence in the delta. It's the same way I don't put a lot of credence in open market on close kind of imbalances, because it's just there's too many participants. But I think the only thing that I will look at a delta, like if I see a heavy negative delta and the market is not falling and it's either holding or it's starting to slowly climb, then I'm inclined to go long, because that's telling me that as much as the sellers are trying to push that thing down, it's not working. And if it lets up just a little, it can have a nice reaction. So that's the only time I really will, I guess, lean on delta, volume delta, cumulative volume delta anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sam, though. Like, that isn't, I didn't even see that. And you could see all of that short delta just get squeezed out here in a second. Look, we're literally trying to test those areas that we were just talking about now. Let's see if those offers get just murdered. Yeah, Maria, I literally, it was funny based on what the equity indices are doing now. I took a quick look at gold, and I literally I used Sam's quote. The gold market is filth right now. It's just, it feels dead in comparison to these indices. So taking a step away from it at the moment. And Mr. Peeps is trading Bitcoin today. Shoot, I haven't even looked at Bitcoin today.
Come on, grab my damn pointer. What the hell's
He's
going on?
brave. Trading Bitcoin.
I will say, Bitcoin futures, man, is it tough. Like, I've been looking at Bitcoin futures here and there. Jeez, I mean, the spreads are...
It's too new.
Spreads are super...
It's too new.
Yeah. Wide spreads. Very jumpy, of course. Liquidity is odd. But... spot Bitcoin, I'm sure, is a different thing, but
yeah. All right. So just let's see. Maybe we get down to, where was the overnight? I removed my level. Overnight was at... Overnight high was around 58-ish. All right.
1,200 bid. The 1,200 offer. 1,200 offer on the Nasdaq moved down from 23,349 to 23,339. So now the offer's tracking down instead of going.
So
up.
did it disappear and reappear, or has it just been moving?
Yeah. It just got moved. It just literally within the same second
got
moved
moved
from.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And the negative delta is increasing again, Sam. I'm sure you're seeing that.
Yeah. We got almost to zero on the delta, on the cumulative delta, and then all of a sudden the sellers came in, which I found quite interesting. The fact that it almost went back to zero. It got negative 42, and then the sellers came out of nowhere, and then it just start pushing it down to bigger numbers. So I found that interesting. Not entirely sure what that means, but it could be a coincidence. I don't know. But I found it very interesting.
I think it is interesting. I think, maybe in this short-term time frame right here, it's showing that people are comfortable with getting out around the 23,350-ish area, and maybe they're just looking to get long somewhere again, somewhere a little bit lower. Maybe we need to come back to like the 23,300 area or something before we can make another leg higher. But we kind of at one point double topped on the NQ at 11 a.m. Eastern time at roughly 23,285. So maybe we get back into that area where we kind of consolidated at the top. Would love to get long again, or have the opportunity to get long again if it provides itself. Wow, Dow just died.
Wow,
Dow
look
just
at
like
that.
died up.
ES
100 points
did.
in 3 minutes.
ES did too. ES did too.
Sheesh.
It's all just dumped.
All right, I'm back in long.
Nice. Play that little wick action.
So just I was waiting for it to come to this low volume area, and it did come down more. Whether that's news that drove it down or whether it's just more of a exhaustion, I really don't care. I just waited to see if it would hold. It looked like it was holding and starting to move up a little, so I'm long. That's just that's
Nice.
clearly a reactionary move that I look for. And I'm still looking at news. I don't see anything that caused it.
For all you fixed income lovers out there, 10-year bond auction is happening at 1:01 p.m. today. I'll be keeping an eye on it for sure, but I think it's important. I genuinely think it's important.
It is.
I
It
really
is.
do.
It is.
No, it is, yeah.
I know the economic stuff says it's a yellow folder, but I disagree.
Yeah, I don't put a lot of credence on the colors. I just look at what the event may be and whether it'll move or have a reaction.
Good long, Daryl, by the way. Great long. That wick down, and it looks like buyers are really stepping in now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I got long on my cash account.
It's even better.
Gotta trade both accounts, right? And I'm out.
I'm out too. I'm out. It just took me out. I trailed it and I'm out. Well,
very nice.
My P&L is interesting right now. My P&L is very interesting, guys. It says 9.96 and 60 cents. So it's like 2.99s and 2.66s.
Swap. Yeah.
So
just gotta swap those numbers around.
We can swap them or rotate them. And that was purely organic. I didn't even try to do that. 996 was making 997.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna try make 69.69. I'm just gonna try it. Well, 690.69. There'll be a zero in it.
You probably had the best chance with a laggy computer now to do it. You won't even try to do it. You'll be like, oh, I'm out. And then it'll be like, now you're out. And then you're like, oh, whoa, I hit it.
I am long the MNQ, looking to see if volume can break through the 1200 offer at 23.35 here.
That's actually that's a pretty good move. That's a pretty good probability trade.
See if we can't scalp it up here. Come on.
I don't know, Chris. I don't know if Chris is trading gold. He's what? Did you look at gold? Something? I guess. I don't know what happened.
All right. The offer just moved up to 23.345. To 1,600 contracts at 23.345. Wow.
Yeah.
On ES or
on the NQ? Sorry.
NQ. Oh, okay.
I'm back.
At what price level?
I'm back.
23.345.
345.
Right at the high.
Okay, so basically the high, yeah.
Yeah. I did get out though just there because it looked like buyers kind of quit after the offer moved up, but I wouldn't be surprised if we go test it. And now it just decreased to 1,200 from 1,600 contracts. It is super.
It's going back to that 1,200
very weird. Yeah.
Thank you. There's something going on. I'm telling you, it's not making any sense.
Yeah, it's.
I'm not seeing any of that on
happening.
the ES. The ES is not doing any of that. It's pretty normal.
There's some kind of build-up happening, and I think there's going to be a large dump at some point. The market's going to melt down like crazy at some point, and I'm kind of scared trading it up now because I don't know if it's going to happen now. I doubt it will happen right now, but at some point we're going to have a huge push down. I just looking at the contracts and stuff, it's not adding up for me. Something is going on.
I just quickly scalped it, honestly, at that point. I'm not going to be surprised if it gets up. Yeah, here we go. See, look at this. Whoa, here we go. I just took it out.
Wow.
It's all gone. All
yeah.
gone.
That's crazy.
And they got executed 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, like 1,200 all executed.
Yep.
Damn, they weren't even spoofing that. That was legit.
Yep. And look at this. It's about to just... And now it's going to try and take out the 500 contracts up at 23.35.
There you go.
Damn.
ES is going to retest the high. It's a weak high right here. It wants to go out. I can see it.
Well, that's obviously take profit.
Yeah.
That's people getting the hell out of the market, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's everything. It stops.
Look at the cumulative delta. Look at the delta on the Nasdaq right now. Positive.
Oh, yeah, it just popped up because of that one execution.
ES is positive too. Yeah.
Right. So this is starting to make a bit more
changing.
sense now. Okay. We had a big player in the market literally controlling it almost, and now they're out of the market. We should see a bit more, I don't know, a bit more movement.
I think so.
Come on.
Well, we've got 12 minutes left on this session.
Yeah, I'm out of that trade. I'm out of that trade. That may be it for me for now.
It's been a fun session, I would say, nonetheless. At least for me, I was in and out.
Eventful, nonetheless.
There was literally then someone hoovering up every sell contract. Some big institution was hoovering up every available sell and buying it up. Boom, 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 push. And now they've exited the market in one swoop. That is insane. They didn't even drip out drip feed out of the. They just in one go, boom, out.
Yeah.
What the hell? Who trades like that?
Not a retailer. It's an institution. It's a hedge fund or somebody.
Who knows what kind of hedging they had to do? You know, like they could have gotten long just a ton of freaking like Nvidia or something, and like 20 other stocks, and then we're like, I need to hammer the Nasdaq now, the futures, so that I can hedge. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who freaking knows?
Mm-hmm. That's a great point.
Wow. Wow.
What's Chris?
We still got 1,000 contracts on the NQ that can be executed here between the 23,352 level and the 23,355 level. So
they're not out the market. They're still in the market. They just unloaded part of their position.
Icebergs, baby.
Yeah. I mean, they're
refilling.
They unloaded like 65% of it at least. I mean, these other two orders, I don't think they were the same people necessarily, but yeah, I'm not going to be surprised if these get taken out as well.
Prior to the bond auction. Look at that stop pick in the ES. Boom.
There you go.
There's my stop pick right there.
One is gone. One's done.
Oh,
They
And
got took
gone.
out.
Look at this
Another
now.
one.
other one's gone.
Now now you're going. Now you're going.
That's crazy.
600. Yeah, another 1,000 contracts. Boom.
Jeez, man.
Now, hopefully, they're out the market.
Yeah.
Because this institution is trading. They're not trading very secretly. Do you know what I mean? They're making themselves really obvious.
Right.
I
Yeah,
don't think it
exactly.
matters
You
to
could have
them.
had an iceberg in there or something if you really wanted to try and hide it, but they didn't. So
Yeah. This is what I mean. Like, who trades like that? No institution trades like that.
dude, whoa.
Usually,
Here we go.
try to hide it with their cards.
I'm targeting 75 for my take profit on ES. Should get there. I'm holding.
So it's times like this where the depth of market is really, really useful.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Come on. Keep going. I'll drill tighter if you want to do that to me. There you go. All right. I like it. There we go. We're going. We're going at least through my take profit. Now there's liquidity. So the ES was very thin on resting orders above kind of that 65 area. And then once we got over this double top, there's more liquidity coming in. 77 now, in 80. So now it's this is normal behavior. ES is acting normal. At 80 just got pulled though, but that's okay. I'm keeping my take profit where I'm at.
It's looking pretty good. I think, who knows, whenever sellers do come in to try and push it down, it'll probably be pretty quick, but it looks like it just wants to keep running. I mean, the Nasdaq is just on fire right now. It is
Yeah.
wild.
But yeah, it's weird. We started off in such a rangy market, and then I could see on the order flow and on the volume profile, we're starting a trend now. Like the way the order flow, the way the footprint just started repositioning itself and how the orders were stacked, all of a sudden you can tell, yeah, we're trending now. Whereas in the ranging market, you just get trap volume top and bottom, and it doesn't really go anywhere. And then all of a sudden, contracts start becoming effective and the market started pushing. We're in a trend. It was incredible.
Yeah. Well, Robert got into a long in the Nasdaq at 23,346. Great long. His target is 23,379, which we got like 4 points away from
just now. Oh right, yeah, 79. When did he get in? 3379. Oh wow.
23,347.
He got in at 346.
Oh no, 3346. 3346. Okay, yeah, very nice move. So basically, the last high, you did a breakout strategy, pushed up. Robert, I'll take your money, man. I'll take your money. It'll probably hit it, to be fair. It'll probably hit your TP. But any sign of any bad sign, get the head out. Secure the bag.
Here we go.
Yeah. Let's go. ES the push. Let's go. Come on.
Troy, I think on days like this, since you're a short seller, maybe just flip your monitor upside down. And it'll feel good.
Fantastic idea. Fantastic. I don't think I've heard any better advice.
It's like, why is the chart going from the left to the right? It looks like it's going from the right to the left. Wait, what? Oh my God, that is funny. Or trade in front of a mirror or something.
You just need to turn the buy and sell buttons. You need to turn the buy button to red and the sell button to green when you flip it upside down.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear. But I hate.
Don't let him bust you like
I don't
that,
know.
Troy. Don't let him bust you,
No, I'm
Troy.
only
Get him
joking.
back.
Hey,
Troy's been pretty quiet for a
on the
while.
sidelines.
He's conjuring up something.
No.
Troy is gonna.
He's gonna have his
Short the
son work on
markets.
some kind of AI, some kind of crazy thing, and make us all into some. He's gonna get it back at us one weekend. We're to come in on a Monday, and he's gonna go, "Hey guys, switch over to me," and it's gonna be like, what the hell? Just roasted.
Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Chris writes in the chat.
Yeah, I don't want that.
Troy trading Arabic
Who?
charts going from right to left.
Yeah, I know.
Coach
I know.
Chris.
I was thinking about that with you, Sam. I was like, ooh, like Arabic. That's why you said it. That's why you said it, man.
Well, it's a green day for everyone, so just retire. That's what I would do now. I'm kind of happy with $300. My cash account, I'm up 807, so I'm happy with that.
Nice.
And Lord.
Not a bad day.
That'll work.
Very nice. All right, looks like the Nasdaq just had a little pullback and then immediately V-shaped right back up to the top here.
Same with the ES.
Yeah.
I tried to move my stop. When I got on that last long, I was only a 2-point stop, and then when it was coming down on me, I tried to drag it, and that got me out, so I got back in. But if I had moved it, I would have still stayed long. I would have been fine. I hate when that happens, though. So you take Pro 70. Yeah. I'm
All right.
Let's see if it hits in the next minute or two. And then we're done.
Absolutely. But we are almost done. So everyone watching, do stick around because up next we do have, it is Wednesday today, isn't it? It is Wednesday, yeah. We do have Mind Over Markets with our performance coaches, Laura Leon and Stanislava Puach. Very, very good stuff. Honestly, do give them a watch. It's obviously live as well.
Yes.
They'll be explaining a lot of stuff about psychological, emotional trading, etc. to try and help you on that side. And that really is the most important part of trading. So do stick around for that. But we are back to trading a little later today at exactly 1:30 p.m. Central Time or 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, yeah. But apart from that, gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys in a few hours. Have a great break.
You got
it. Everyone watching as well. Take care.
Yeah, sounds great. See you guys.
Happy trading, everyone.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's
Hello. Hi. Hello, Stanislava. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Mind Over Markets. And this is the session where Stanislava and I get you off the charts and into our brains. And today, we're talking about something most traders are doing without even realizing it every single day. It's conditioning themselves. Every win, every loss, every shortcut or moment of discipline, these are not just trade outcomes, they're behavior shapers. And they're teaching your brain what to do next time. It's a process that's very famous in psychology. It was an early experiment in the 30s by a guy called Skinner, and it's called operant conditioning. It was a concept that he developed, as I say, back in the 30s, and back then he was using rats and pigeons in his experiment box called the Skinner box. But basically what he noticed was that people were learning to repeat actions with people. The rats and the pigeons were learning to repeat actions when they were rewarded, and vice versa. So when they were rewarded not with something nice but with something unpleasant, then they learn not to do it. And this is how we base our behaviors based on consequences. Our behavior changes based on consequences. So when something feels good, you're more likely to repeat it. And when something feels bad, you're less likely to repeat it. So this has really, really strong connections to our trading journeys. In trading, consequences are both emotional and financial. So a win will give you dopamine, validation, and confidence. A loss might give you a sense of shame, frustration, or a sinking feeling in your stomach. So your brain is constantly making connections between what you did and how it felt. So here's the crucial part. Reinforcement doesn't care whether your setup was valid. It doesn't care if you followed your rules. It cares how you felt. That's reinforcement. So that means that even a lucky win or a terrible trade is teaching your brain that that terrible trade can work out. So every single interaction with the market is training you to become that type of trader. The question is, what type of trader are you becoming? So we have to ask ourselves, what behaviors are we unconsciously reinforcing? And how are we accidentally training ourselves to fail? So how do we become more intentional about the trader that we're becoming? So this is where Stanislava comes in, because she sees exactly how this plays out in the psychology of winning. Over to you, Stanislava.
Thank you, Lara. And honestly, this was surprise topic for me a bit, because it is, as you said, a classical psychological concept. Yeah. And we talk about it in high school psychology, let alone afterwards. But yes, actually, it is very interesting to talk about this type of learning, because operant conditioning is a form of learning, right? And when I was researching this topic a bit, how it pertains to trading, I actually found a recent study, 2018, I think it was, that found that traders who reinforced process-based behaviors, so journaling, sticking to the plan, showed significantly better emotional regulation and less impulsive trading. Meanwhile, those who fixated on outcomes and only the results of of their trading were actually more prone to stress and poor decisions. So this study actually reveals something critical, that it's not the win or loss itself, but it is how the brain learns from those experiences that shape our performance. So as you said, it is actually emotional game by a lot, but this is where reinforcement actually comes to play, and maybe explains why winning actually could be dangerous for you at some moments. Because when you focus on rewarding the right behaviors, you are not only building discipline, you are rewiring your brain. But the same happens when you don't actually do this intentionally. So let's unpack those two notions, which is positive and negative reinforcement. Positive reinforcement in operant conditioning occurs when behavior is followed by a pleasant outcome, simply put, which increases the likelihood that this behavior will be repeated in the future. In trading, that's most commonly a win. However, that win doesn't always come from good execution. Sometimes a poorly timed impulsive trade still ends up in profit. And this is enough to strengthen that behavior, even if it contradicts your system. That's the tricky part. So it is important to recognize that the reinforcement doesn't care about your long-term strategy. It just responds to that immediate emotional reward, or any kind of reward. But here we are talking about that emotional element. So if the outcome, which is win, feels good, your brain actually learns, okay, let's do this again. And this is how you can reinforcement can actually reward shortcuts, skipping analysis, abandoning risk parameters, or chasing price simply because it worked once. Outside of trading, we also see this in our everyday life. For example, procrastination, which can happen in trading as well, but normally it in any aspect of our life. When you, for example, delay a difficult task, you temporarily feel relief. And for example, you cram the night before an exam, still manage to pull it off, and this is in your brain equation that says, okay, this worked, and you actually reinforce the habit of avoiding procrastinating. So it's not that the strategy is sound. The outcome just felt good and gave you something. And this increases chances you will continue behaving like that. So that was positive reinforcement. We also have negative reinforcement, which is often misunderstood. Negative reinforcement isn't punishment. We will be talking about that a bit later. Negative reinforcement is removal of something unpleasant. And this also strengthens behavior. So outside of trading, for example, a person could have social anxiety and cancels a plan at the last minute. That moment when they send the message drops, and this is relief from removing something that was unpleasant, and it reinforces that behavior. Next time, that urge to withdraw becomes even stronger. In trading, this shows up when exiting a trade early provides emotional relief, for example. A trader, for example, enters a position, feels anxious about being wrong, and closes the trade prematurely. And then that discomfort disappears. The brain registered that this was a success, not because the exit was good, but because the anxiety stopped. It disappeared. So over time, this actually reinforces that avoidant pattern. Reducing exposure becomes more important than following the plan. So this is actually reinforcement of relief seeking, not strategic execution. So when we take this together, unfortunately, these types of reinforcement can often operate quietly. and shape patterns in our behavior in trading we don't necessarily notice, which is why, again, it was a very interesting topic to look into, because we don't normally jump in thinking, okay, I'm training myself to do something wrong, but we actually could be doing this unless we focus on being aware of what we are doing. So it's not about decision making, it's about how emotion is managed through the behavior. Over time, that pattern sticks, so you are not making conscious choices, you're just operating as you learn where the emotional consequences will lead you. And Lara, would you please unpack how punishment shapes our deeper emotional loops and why losses often leave scars that aren't just about money?
Yeah. Yes, yeah, absolutely. So you've covered really nicely how you've got positive reinforcement and then negative reinforcement, which are both quietly training our brains. But then there's punishment. And punishment in trading is how we internalize our losses and build what we call shame loops. And shame is such a big part that we are experiencing an emotion. We don't necessarily put a name to that emotion, but it's really key in terms of what it's doing in our brains and the patterns that it's setting up. So punishment is, in short, it's going to decrease the likelihood of a behavior being repeated. So with positive punishment, we experience something unpleasant after a behavior. So in trading, it'd be losing money after you've ignored your stop loss. The brain connects the action with the pain. And theoretically, you should be less likely to ignore stops in the future. But here's what often happens instead. It activates shame. So we personalize the loss. And as you know, we talk a lot about identities and how we form identities based on our self-talk. You know, we can say, I'm a bad trader. I can't do this. I always mess up. And that's the shame talking. That's your shame talking, activating that internal voice. The punishment isn't just financial. Now it becomes a personal attack on your identity, which has far-reaching consequences. So when we internalize losses in this way, we're not learning from the market, we're learning to fear ourselves. And that's something that's very, very negative. That's something that we don't want. So then there's negative punishment, which is when we lose something desirable as well. So let's just say you miss a valid trade setup because you're still dwelling on your last loss, then that lost opportunity, that potential profit that you didn't capture, that's negative punishment. So you lost the chance to win. Okay, so what's getting punished now is your ability to stay present. So the market punishes distraction by offering no second chances. But instead of learning to be more present, your mind starts to spiral. Why didn't I act? What's wrong with me? I always freeze up. And these are more, further attacks on your sense of identity. So your identity just gets so tangled up with your performance that it's a really slippery slope, really. And, as we always say, it's just becoming super aware of your thoughts and what's leading up to those thoughts. So actively reflecting on these patterns is the really crucial part here. This isn't learning, it's emotional imprinting. And we're not becoming better traders. We're just becoming more afraid of trading if we allow this stuff to just happen, right? So the goal isn't to avoid all punishment. Losses are a natural part of trading. We know, it's just part of it. The goal is to separate financial consequence from the personal narrative. So, it's about execution, as we always say, to let a loss teach about the market, not about your self-worth. And that's the key thing. None of the outcomes should be reflected back to ourselves through our own inner critic about our self-worth or anything like that, because that's where it can start to become really detrimental to our future progress. So what about variable rewards, Stanislava? What do you think about those when it comes to trading?
Well, this is the part it's sort of a wild card because again, in classic experiments, it was shown that there are several modalities of reinforcement, of rewards, punishment, and all of them have different effects on learning. This particular setup, which is variable rewards, was actually shown to be, in a way, hardest to learn, or it takes the longest until the person, the rat, and the person learns a new behavior, but it's the hardest to distinguish. Why? Because this pattern, you don't know when the reward is coming. And to put it bluntly, it's the same mechanism that's behind gambling. It hooks you. It really does. Because every moment you have that feeling, okay, now it could be that moment when I win. Now it's going to be, and you don't know when it's going to happen. In other patterns of reward, for example, when you get a reward for every correct answer, you know, if I don't answer correctly, I don't get a reward. When you see the rewards aren't coming, you're going to stop that behavior, because, you know, when 3 times I don't get a reward, I'm going to stop this. It doesn't work anymore. Here, it can go 7 times, and you know that 8th time you might get that reward, which is the trickiest part, again, of operant conditioning, in contrast with fixed rewards of any sort. A bad trade, for example, could win in trading, and sometimes a perfect setup tanks. Market is chaotic, and it's a dance of chance. So this is actually pretty common among traders and in trading, and it is addictive. That addictive element is precisely here. And one other thing we need to consider is dopamine. Dopamine spikes not just when you get a reward, but when you anticipate one. It was actually shown that the biggest dopamine is that moment you see you are going to get a reward, or if it's problem solving, that moment when you understand, okay, I think I figured it out, that's the moment when dopamine is highest. So not the actual reward, but approaching it, which is here again tricky, because you're in that mode all the time. That not knowing, and maybe this one will be that big win, is exactly what keeps you hooked. Again, like slot machines, casinos aren't built on fixed payouts. They run on variable rewards. That occasional win after a string of losses feels so rewarding that it justifies keeping that behavior going, even when it's clearly not working most of the time. It's a bit contradictory when you think about it. It's a bit illogical even, but this is actually how our learning works if we work under operant conditioning. And in trading, this could lead you into entering impulsive trades, hoping that this time will be different, or holding on to losers, praying that for a turnaround, or ignoring your plan because the market owes me. You're not being undisciplined. You have learned this kind of behavior because your brain is wired to seek that unpredictable reward and not that steady grind. And habits, this is why it can be tricky to break that habit, because it is stubborn precisely because of that. Those emotional highs and lows are exactly what your brain is chasing. But the more you chase, deeper you sink into that loop. You mentioned identity, Lara. It can actually hijack your identity and make you believe you're a gambler or risk taker, and actually assume this kind of narrative about yourself, when really you're just responding to your brain's hardwired reinforcement schedule, variable reward. So that challenge here is clear. How can you shift focus from chasing outcomes to mastering process? This is where we go back to that study I located. When you focus on processes, this is where you actually win, not the outcomes, because outcomes can trick you because of all of these things we are talking about. So how do you break free from that unpredictability trap and build behavior patterns based on consistent reinforcement you will plan for yourself, actually? So this is what we'll explore, Lara, in your next segment. if we know that variable rewards keep us chasing dopamine,
yes,
how do we break that cycle?
Yeah, because the brain's just doing its job, isn't it? As you said, the brain is just keeping you interested long enough to get the reward, which in most things is kind of a survival thing. But, you know, in trading, it's just going to sabotage you. In trading the market's random, and we know that it's about probability. So your strategy by its very nature is random. And so you have to focus on process. Yeah, it's the only way to overcome this. So how do we change the cycle? Well, it's about becoming intentional, isn't it? It's about becoming intentional about our conditioning. There's a process called shaping, where small little behaviors are reinforced over time to build complex skills. So instead of waiting for perfect performance, you reward progress. And what you're actually looking at is the progress, the process, and your progress of that. So in trading, rewarding your process, not just the outcome. And I say not just the outcome, not the outcome. You know, that will come as a side effect of focusing on the process. You know, the P&L, your outcome, that will just take care of itself. So we don't even need to reward that. You know, it's the process that needs the attention. So, for example, log in your trades regardless of the result. Maybe that seems trivial. We talk about it all the time, but you're reinforcing self-awareness if you do this. You're training yourself to pause and reflect rather than just move on to the next trade based on what's going on in your brain, the messages you're receiving from your brain. So it's increasing that self-awareness. Sticking to your stop loss, you know, even when it feels like it's the last thing that you want to do, just stick to your stop loss, reinforcing your discipline action over emotion. You know, we talk about discipline. It's not something you do, it's somebody you become. It's part of your identity. So you need to train your brain that rules matter more than feelings. Feelings are just going to happen. Just observe them, stick them off to one side, notice that they're happening, and then come back to your process. Sitting on your hands when your edge isn't there, reinforcing patience, becoming the trader that's patient, becoming the person that can wait. It's your identity again. Conditioning yourself to wait for quality rather than chasing the win, chasing quantity. Letting a full setup complete before entering, wait for the candle close, wait for the signal, reinforcing process over impulse. You know, we humans are so impulsive. We have to master that in order to, in order to gain consistency in trading, we have to master our impulsivity. And as Stanislav and I talk about week after week after week, our brains are trying to sabotage us. It's natural. Our brains, that's how they're made. But if we just let ourselves become subservient to what our brains are trying to do, we'll never make it. So all of these things that I've just mentioned, these are micro wins. And if we mentally reinforce them, acknowledge them and celebrate them, then we can start to condition better trading behaviors. So it's about noticing what you're doing well, noticing everything that you need to improve without judgment, but noticing what you're doing well to reinforce that process and start conditioning yourself like that. So you can build in personal reinforcement rules, like ticking a journal box when you follow your process, tracking process-based wins separately from financial outcomes. Very different. Write a sentence of positive feedback for yourself each day about what you did well, regardless of the bottom line. Doesn't need to be dramatic, just needs to be consistent. It's all about consistency. So here's the thing, the market will reward you every time you do the right thing. Good trades also lose money. We know this is part of the game. Bad trades sometimes make money, part of the game. The market's feedback is unreliable. So you have to rely on your own. So you create it yourself. You have to choose to reinforce the behaviors that serve you in the long term, even when the doesn't cooperate in the short term. This is how we gain self-mastery. So the goal is to become your own behavioral coach, your own performance coach, to recognize that every moment in your trading is either reinforcing the trader that you want to be or the trader that you don't want to be, because every moment and every decision that you take, every action that you take is reinforcing one or the other. So you get to choose which one you want to reinforce. The market's always going to try and condition you. So what are you going to do? Are you going to be intentional about it? So what do you think, Stanislava? You got any closing thoughts on it?
Yeah, one thing, the crucial moment I think you're mentioning here is you need to be your own trainer, behavior trainer. That's it. An interesting and classic moment from the history of psychology is when Skinner actually presented operant conditioning to the listeners, to the crowd. What he did is he actually made pigeons on the stage move in the shape of an 8. And he did that in no time, precisely because of operant conditioning. How he did it is approximation of the desired behavior. So whenever the pigeon moved to the right, for example, he gave it a reward, and so on. So in a matter of minutes, he actually managed to train a pigeon to walk in a pattern of an 8. And this is how powerful this is, a testament to how powerful this mode of learning is. Of course, it's a bit more complex in humans because there are so many elements that come into play and mess up with that simple scheme, but it works with humans as well. And this is where you need to take charge and actually decide to reward, as you said, reward those small wins. Do approximation for yourself. When you notice that you focused on process, you journaled, you stick to your plan, and whatever it is you pre-planned before entering the market, reward yourself. Go get an ice cream or whatever. This is where you need to be creative and personalize your plan and do what someone else would do if they wanted to teach you to do the right thing. I hope that this, again, psychological concept, which is very fun for me. I'm a bit of a nerd and I enjoy just thinking about it. But for you, for traders, for viewers, I hope that these abstract notions actually gave you some practical tools and to understand what's been going on, because we often see that people, clients, come to us because they are not sure what is going wrong. So remember, from all of this, we can summarize that your brain doesn't always care about the logic of things. It does actually care about how you feel and what you got situation. So whether it's a win or a loss, relief and anxiety, all these emotional flashpoints are what shapes your trading habits. And it might not always be your trading plan, which is why you need to actually intentionally go back to your trading plan and realize that this might be going on in the background. Reinforcement is a double-edged sword. A win can reward bad behavior. As we said, there are many ways in which you can get a reward from not doing the right thing. A loss can punish your confidence instead of your process, for example, as well. And you can get random rewards. This is where you get hooked on hope and not strategy. Again, going back to identity, it is being built moment by moment by these invisible feedback loops. So you will either choose to become a trader who masters emotion and process, or the one who chases outcomes and emotional relief. This is where you need to make that decision for yourself. And the real power actually is in that you can choose what to reinforce. You can give yourself rewards. You can make that plan of reinforcement or rewards for yourself. Let it be patience, discipline, reflections. Those are those behaviors that will create resilience and consistent results. So that's pretty much, I'd say, operant conditioning game. Know the rules, shape your behavior, and change that trader you are becoming intentionally. Would you agree, Alara?
Amazing advice as always. Absolutely. And the great thing about these, I'm with you. I get very excited about these concepts, but I don't know. That's probably just us. But the amazing thing about it is that once you become aware of it, you can't unsee it. It's like with the charts. Once you see something, you can't unsee it. So once you become aware of what your brain's doing and how it might be shaping you every moment, you can't not see that going forward. So you can become really, really aware of what's happening and how your brain is trying to hijack you. So yeah, great tips from Stanislava. Keep going. And we look forward to seeing you again next week. I hope you found this useful. See you soon. Take care.
See you soon. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
With Hola Prime so far?
I tried a couple of prop firm. I would say I tried like 5 to 6 prop firm, and the Hola Prime has been fulfilling my expectation on every term. They are processing my payout within 1 hour. You know, I have no complication with the payout and nothing. The staff is so helpful. You know, if I have some problem, I can just connect to the chat, and they are very helpful. But I'm seeing Hola Prime on the top like within 2 or 3 years in this industry. And they're doing really great, and I'm very satisfied with their services.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Story interview here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by a very special guest, Amrit from Nepal, who now lives in the United States, who's a funded trader with us. He used to be a Forex funded trader with a $100,000 account, and he had a payout of just shy of $2,000. And now he's a futures funded trader with a 100K futures account, where he's had 2 payments of roughly $4,500 each. So really amazing stuff. Amrit, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm doing good. How about you?
Very, very good. Thank you for asking. So Amrit, I would love to kick it off and get to know you and your trading backstory a little bit more. So where did it all start for you trading wise?
So honestly saying, like, it's been like 4 or 5 years I'm trading now. So it's all started back in Japan. So I used to study and work there at Japan.
Wow.
So in 2018, so someone scammed me like 1 Bitcoin. Someone just scammed me. Yeah, that time I bought the Bitcoin for like $6,000 that time. And yeah, I invested on
kicking yourself now.
Yeah, some kind of company, and you know, and after 3 months they just vanish, they just go away. I was like, you know, that $6,000 was a lot for me that time. So
yeah.
So I was looking for looking for the source to recover that loss. So I was like looking on the internet and stuff, how to make money online and stuff. Then I get to know about the Forex trading. So until then, I didn't know about anything about the trading and nothing else. Then I keep digging, and I get to know about the Forex. Then I open the Forex broker account with like barely like $300. Then within like 3-4 months of trading and self teaching myself, I turned that $300 into $3,000.
Wow, that's
Yep.
incredible.
Yep. So after that, I learned more. I taught myself more, and I keep trading and trading. So that's the beginning of my story. How did I start trading? But for the funded trader, the prop firm trading, so we don't have that much capital to trade big. So I was always eager to earn more. So I was looking on the internet, then I get to know about the prop firm trading on 2000 like 22. Yeah, the first time I heard about the prop trading is 2022. Then I keep digging about the prop trading, and I spent some time researching the prop industry. How does it work? How much it costs to start. And I tried like a couple of the company. So some of those was legit. They were legit. They pay me back, but some were the like scam. I invested on them, and I just lost money again. Then I found the Hola Prime. So it's been like I'm trading with you guys like since like April or May this year. So it's been like 6 months almost with you guys, and I'm fully satisfied. I'm on my full potential. I'm trading with 100K capital with you guys, and that's all of the story.
That's amazing. And you've done incredibly well as well, especially in the futures part. Your payouts have been incredibly well. You're doing amazingly well. So hats off to you. I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy, though, if it's something you're willing to share.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
if it's
of course,
possible to, if you could share your charts as well as you
Okay.
explain, that would be amazing.
Okay, I don't have not much on my charts, to be honest. I'll show you my screen. So this is a Hola Prime, powered by X generation. I love this. I love this. The technology. I love this system to trade on. Is very convenient and very easy to trade. So as you can see, there's nothing on my chart. It's clean.
Yeah.
I like to trade clean because it's all messed up. So usually I trade based on the price action.
Yes.
So when I mean price action, I just observe the candle. It can be a daily candle. It can be a 4-hour candle. It can be an hourly candle, or even it can be a minute or 5-minute candle. Okay. So my entry and exit is based on the price action. My take profit, my stop loss is based on the price action. Okay. So with price action, so I trade especially on 15-minute the orb, the orb opening raise breakout. So I usually trade a slow market like 6 p.m. opening New York time, slow market until like 10 p.m. I usually trade slow market. What I do is, so usually I highlight the top of the previous day candle.
Yep.
So you can see, so I'm on the daily candle. So you can see here, this is the top wick.
Yep.
And this is the bottom wick. Okay. So this is it for me. So tomorrow when the market open, I'm going to target either this high or this low.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip on the 15-minute candle. Okay. Monday. 15-minute candle. So when at 6 p.m. market open, I watch for the price action for the whole 15-minute. Whether it's go up or go down, whether it's green or red.
Yeah.
Okay. So if the candle is green, basically the bullish, so I wait for the second candle.
Okay.
15-minute candle. Let's say we got a bullish candle here, the green one here. Okay. And I wait for the second candle. If the second 15-minute candle close above the the previous 15-minute opening candle, I go buy. So I'm gonna target this high because there's a lot of liquidity sitting on. If the market wants to go high or even wants to go down, it needs the liquidity. So if the price is here, the liquidity easy to grab is here, the upside liquidity for the market to grab. It's easy. Okay. So I'm targeting this one. I took a buy order, and my stop loss will be the low of the opening candle, 15-minute candle.
Right.
That's it. That's it. So
okay.
So like that, I get like 1 to 3 risk reward ratio sometimes even 1 to 4. It depends on the range. So as you can see, this range is like 327, 475. It's like 120 points worth of points. So if you place one contract, it will like $2,500 move. Just one contract. It's a $2,500 move. So even if you take a buy order here and it hits here, it's gonna get you like $1,000 easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Wow.
So it's the easy one. So it's always work out for me. So people say, how are you making money like this easy setup? I was like, I mean, like, it's working for me.
Exactly, and that's what it's all about, right? I mean, I love how simple and how strategic your strategy is. It's not overcomplicated. You have a clear set of defined rules. You know exactly what you're looking for. It's the same thing. You're not changing any parameters in it, and it clearly works very well for you. And as long as you're disciplined, which I'm sure you are, you can make a lot of money. Just with your edge. So. I absolutely love it. I personally trade NQ as well.
Okay.
So it's an instrument I'm very familiar with, and I know it likes to move very quickly. So I can see why you like NQ as well. NQ is a great instrument to trade. But I really love what I'm seeing here. It's fantastic. Very simple. The high and low of the previous day. And then you target either the high or the low. It's very simple. I love it.
Yep. So what market does is even if the market wants to get down here, if the market wants to go lower on the next day, it need like lots of sellers power. Sellers power. It needs a lot of liquidity. The market cannot go down like this. Like this. It cannot go like go straight down here. It need to get the stop loss. It need to get the liquidity. So you see the week, upside week and downside. This is all about the liquidity. This is the liquidity. This is the money sitting on the market. So using this strategy, I don't say it's like 80%, 90%, but most of the time it work out, and the risk and reward ratio is very, very, very good. Like at least 1 to 2, even it's 1 to 4 sometime. So if you are risking like $1,000, you can easily make like $2,000 using this strategy. Yep.
Yeah. No, that's really fantastic, and that shows in your P&L as well, with your payouts. Because you've done really well. Especially percentage-wise, fantastic stuff. Honestly, fantastic stuff. Amrit, obviously, a strategy like yours I love it. Very simple and very clear to follow. But that's only half of the equation. You have to follow the strategy properly. So there's a lot of psychological stuff when it comes to trading. How long did it take you to kind of overcome the psychological part of trading?
I mean, I'm still struggling with the psychological part, so so I need help to overcome with my psychological, because most of the time my even if I'm confident on my setup, it's a A+ setup, I confident it's going on my it's going on my target, near target. So what I do is I panic and I just exit very soon. That's the problem. So I cannot hold my winning trade. As a psychological part, that's a very bad for me. So every time I close early, most of the time, 90% of the time, the trade hit my initial take profit target. So that's the thing I'm still struggling with. So managing risks is one part, but you need to let your winning run.
Yes.
So I'm struggling with that thing. So
Hey,
so
I
I need
struggle
a help.
as well.
Yep.
It's very
So
difficult to hold a trade as well. I know exactly that feeling. I'm very much like you. I like to take my money off the table as soon as it presents itself. I like to bag it, and but you're right. And many times, if I just held on, it would have been absolutely fine. Would have hit the TP. But we're always struggling.
Yep. So also if you can see my data, so there's like 50% win rate, my trading, right? 55%. But it's not actually 50%. It's almost like 80% win rate. So what I do is I panic. I get into trade. I get into trade and I let it run, even if it's in the loss. So I mean, let's say my initial stop loss is $1,000. So I enter the trade. So it's running right now like $300-400 minus rate. Okay, I'm still good. I know it's gonna. I know it's gonna go up and it's gonna give me some profit. I know, I'm confident about that. And then after some time, so market reverse and it's on the profit. So let's say I'm on the like $300 profit, $400 profit. Okay. So what I do is I put my stop loss on the plus minus zero. So
okay,
I bring it down to the zero, my stop loss.
Yeah.
Okay. When I'm 300 or 400 plus, I just put it to the zero. So I think that time it's a safe trade. It's a free trade. Even if it came down, risk free. But it's working against me. What you do is most of the time it's coming down, hitting took me out of the trade. Then it's go back to my initial target most of the time. That's why I got like 50% winning rate, but it's supposed to be 80%, 90% winning rate. So that's one thing I'm struggling with. Whenever I see a profit like $300-400, I just I move my stop loss to the zero. So sometimes it helps me because if the trade is wrong, I'm saving my $1,000. Sometimes it's working, but not every time. If you make this habit, so it's struggling. You are not making good money.
Yeah. No, that's incredible. I like the risk management. It's obviously very important. And look, I know you said you're still struggling holding trades and stuff, but that's something that every trader, no matter how many years in a game you are, you're always learning, you're always developing, and you're always fighting yourself when it comes to the emotional side and the psychological side of trading. Every day it's a fight to kind of stick to your rules to make sure you don't break any of them. So yeah, I mean, that's completely normal, but you're doing fantastically well. So hats off to you, Amrit.
Thank you so much.
I would love to move on really quickly to Hola Prime itself. So you've been with us for a few months now. How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
So I tried a couple of the prop firm. So I would say I tried like 5 to 6 prop firm, and Hola Prime has been fulfilling my expectation on every term. They are processing my payout within 1 hour. I have no complication with the payout and nothing. The staff is so helpful. If I have some problem, I can just connect to the chat, and they are very helpful. And I think I wish I would like to Hola Prime to be a top prop firm industry all over the world, and they have a potential too. They need to they need to do some kind of they need to invest on some kind of marketing also. I think they need to do a more marketing kind of stuff, and they need to train their staff more professionally. They need to there's a lot of things to do to be on the top, but I'm seeing Hola Prime on the top like within 2 or 3 years in this industry. and they're doing really great, and I'm very satisfied with their services.
Well, that's awesome to hear. And you're absolutely right. Look, it's we're always developing, we're always trying to get better, and this feedback that you're giving us is invaluable, because it allows us to understand what our clients expect from us. If you feel that the staff need to be better trained on certain aspects, we take that on board. We then implement that, and hopefully, that's how we improve as a company as well. So your feedback really is important to us as well. So thank you for sharing that. But apart from that, I'm glad that you're having a great experience with us. We're really happy to have you on board. You're doing incredibly well, as I said. I can imagine in the future we'll be sending you many more payouts. What is your future? Are you looking to get more accounts with us? Are you looking to scale the current ones? What are you thinking of doing?
So actually, I'm focusing on going live with you guys. So
yes,
live account. I know you guys offer a live account. There's some condition that I need to be fulfilled, and I'm working on it. So I thought about getting one more account, one more account to leverage my portfolio, but I rethink that I should just stick with the one account and just give my discipline my time on that particular account. So if I really wanted to be the live trader. So for now, I'm just working on this account. I will make this bigger. I'll make this bigger, and I go to the live account. So for now, that's my goal.
Perfect. Well, I can't wait to see how you progress with us. I'm sure you're going to do incredibly well. Amrit, we'll wrap it up there. Thank you so much for coming on, sharing your story, sharing your strategy. It's been amazing to interview you. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And to all the viewers, thank you guys for watching. If you did enjoy this video, do leave a like, comment, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And also join us on Discord. Our Discord community is really, really cool. Loads of traders like yourselves, all sharing ideas, exclusive competitions, all sorts of stuff on there. So it's well worth joining if you haven't already. The link is down below in the description. But apart from that, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, Amrit, for coming on. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Especially a year into Forex, how have you found the psychological part? How have you overcome that?
You just gotta stick with the plan and just kind of do the same things over and over. If it's working, obviously. If it's not, tweak it to how you want to do it. You try to take emotions out of it. Obviously, you can't do that 100% because we're human. But I've also read like a lot of books. I've listened to podcasts and YouTube videos just on psychology.
Some people like swing trading. Some people like intraday, like yourself. Some people like scalping, it suits their personality. Some people like gold, others hate gold.
It's a lot easier to find your own strategy and know that your strategy works and trust in it than going with someone else's and being stressed out about it and not following the rules.
Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today we're joined by one of our two-step 100k account owners, Marcus from the United States, who's recently had a payout of $2,100. Marcus, thank you so much for coming on. How are you doing today?
Good, thank you for having me.
Awesome. So Marcus, a $2,100 payout, that's really decent, really good stuff. And a lot of people watching this podcast are going to be, beginners, people who wish they're in your position. And they always love to know, the backstory of our traders. So I guess the first question is, how did you start trading? Where did it all start for you?
For me, it started about 3-4 years ago. It was all stocks at first. I like trading like the S&P, Nasdaq, stuff like that, a lot of single stocks. And I did get started in options for a little while, and it's just that was too stressful for me, and it was just too much highs and lows. And there's some really good days with that, but it's just you also have really bad days, and I just couldn't handle the swings about options. But I started Forex trading about a year ago, I'd say, so I'm a little newer to this, but yeah, but I've been trading for a few years now.
That's awesome. So a year into Forex and you're already funded. I mean, that's pretty impressive, I've got to say. Like
Oh yeah,
most
thank
people,
you.
it takes
Yeah,
quite a bit more time
yeah,
than that. So
yeah,
whatever you're doing, keep it up because you're doing really, really
yeah.
fantastic.
Thank
So
you.
now you trade Forex. Do you trade mostly currency pairs or do you still like the
Um,
S&P and the indices?
no, so when I do Forex, I usually just do gold to USD, or I have my chart here. It's Euro USD or USD JPY or Australian to USD.
Nice.
Yeah, so those are my main pairs I trade.
That's awesome. That's really good.
Mhm.
I would love to know about your strategy, if you don't mind
Mhm.
sharing it. And if
Yeah,
it's possible, if you could share your screen as
yeah,
well, show us some charts. That would be awesome to see.
yeah. Let me share my screen. Can you see my chart?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, so my strategy is pretty simple. It's just going off of moving averages, and I have the 9 EMA and 21 EMA. And then once my 9 EMA crosses over the 21, if it's going upwards, that's a bullish signal. And if the RSI is 30 or below, usually 35 or below, I go into a buy. But
Hmm.
if the 9 goes below the 21, um, and the RSI is around, let's say 70, then I go into a sell. And that's pretty much the entire
Oh, wow.
strategy. It's like it's super simple.
Yeah.
And when it's so simple like that, it's a lot easier to like stay with your trades and to stay with the same strategy. Because
Yeah.
I don't want to switch it up and um, okay, and I set my stop losses around 1 to 2%, and then take profit around 2 to 3%. So
Mm.
I don't break those rules. I don't lower my stop loss at all or up my take profit, any of that stuff. So
Yeah.
I just
So
stick with
a very simple strategy, which is there's
very,
nothing wrong
yeah,
with that. I mean, we find
yeah.
most successful traders they simplify it, and
Mhm.
that works for them, and that is the reality. The more
Yeah,
indicators, the more stuff you have on your charts, we find the success rate actually drops.
yeah.
So you absolutely agree with you with sticking to something that's just simple and works. And moving averages are time tested. Everyone
Yeah.
knows they work well. RSI as well is a really good oscillator. I see you are on the 1 minute chart. So are you more of a scalper then?
No, I could zoom in and out, and I was just
Oh,
looking at.
okay. I'm with
Oh,
you.
yeah,
I'm with you.
yeah,
Nice. So
yeah.
what kind of time frame do you normally would be your trigger time frame?
Um, I mean, it kind of depends if it hits my take profit or not, but I
Hmm.
like to be in trades for no more than like 2 or 3 hours, but normally around 15 minutes to like an hour.
Right.
Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more, obviously, but I don't like to be in trades for too long.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean, fair play to you. Intraday, most people like intraday. They kind of stick
yeah,
to that, especially with something like gold. Yeah, that's all you need
yeah, oh
sometimes. An
yeah,
hour, gold can move so
yeah.
much. An
Uh-huh.
hour is all you need with
Yeah.
gold to be profitable. So fair play to you. But no, I really like it. You can take away the screen now. That was really awesome. Thank
Okay.
you for showing that.
Yeah.
So yeah, really simple strategy. Trading
Hmm.
gold, a nice volatile pair that moves quite a bit.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
Um,
Yeah.
so with any strategy, you're obviously going to have a good psychology, right? With
Hmm.
trading, because
Yeah.
you can have the best strategy in the world, but if you're breaking all the rules, like you said, you
Yeah.
only risk
Yeah.
2%, 1 or 2%. If you start risking 5%, you know,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's not going to work out for you, right? So
Um,
how did you, especially a year into Forex, how have you found the
mhm.
psychological part? Like, how have you overcome that?
So I think a lot of it was from previously with my stocks and options and all that, because the psychology was a really hard part to get through. and you just have to like really believe and trust in your strategy. And even if you do, it's still hard sometimes to walk.
Good day, traders. Today is Wednesday, August 6th, 2025. Let's run through all the key news moving the Forex, futures, and crypto markets today. US stock futures are pointing higher this morning. The Dow is up around 0.4%, and the S&P 500 has risen 0.3%, and the Nasdaq is slightly higher by 0.2%. This comes after a weaker than expected ISM services print yesterday, which came in at 50.1. That number signals a flatlining services sector and adds to ongoing stagflation concerns. Investors are weighing stagnant growth against sticky inflation pressures. In the futures market, equity index contracts are showing cautious optimism. Bond yields are moving modestly as traders reassess growth expectations. In FX, the US dollar remains relatively strong, especially against risk-sensitive currencies. The euro US dollar and pound US dollar are slightly weaker, while the US dollar Japanese yen holds firm above key support. In earnings news, AMD met expectations and beat revenue and guidance. Despite that, shares slipped slightly overnight. Astera Labs and Arista Networks both surged more than 10% on strong results. Meanwhile, Supermicro dropped nearly 20% after disappointing earnings and weak guidance. That divergence in AI-related earnings is driving Nasdaq volatility. Tech optimism is helping hold futures up, but there's growing caution around AI valuations. For futures traders, Nasdaq and S&P tech contracts are sensitive to this rotation. Keep an eye on volatility and breakout or breakdown levels. In crypto, broader tech sentiment continues to influence price action. Bitcoin and Ethereum are trading in a tight range, watching macro risk flows. If risk-on appetite holds, we may see bullish moves in crypto. But if risk-off sentiment dominates, crypto could dip alongside tech stocks. Turning to central banks, the Fed held interest rates steady at 4.25 to 4.50% in July. The tone remains cautious and data-dependent, with no clear signal for cuts yet. However, internal disagreements within the Fed is growing. Some officials are calling for more dovish stance if inflation continues to slow. This uncertainty is keeping traders on edge ahead of the Fed's Jackson Hole meeting later this month. That event could be a major turning point for markets. If Fed signals a pivot, crypto and tech could rally hard. If not, we may see further downside pressure on risk assets. In FX, traders are still favoring the dollar in the short term, but if the Fed shifts dovish, we could see renewed strength in the euro and yen. Keep a close watch on economic releases between now and Jackson Hole. Commodities are also moving. Oil is slightly up, metals are mixed, and the bid in gold. That reflects growing rotation into defensive and cyclical plays. Safe haven demand is still present, especially in FX crosses like US dollar Japanese yen and a US dollar Swiss franc. In crypto, Bitcoin is hovering just below key resistance at $72,000. If the Fed gives any dovish hint, analysts expect Bitcoin could surge towards $150,000 by year end. But for now, markets are cautious, waiting for a macro catalyst. Let's recap. Futures are up modestly. FX markets favor the dollar, but could shift quickly. Crypto is in a holding pattern, awaiting macro direction. And the next big event is the Fed's Jackson Hole Symposium in a few weeks. That's your market update for Wednesday, August 6th, 2025. Stay sharp, stay disciplined, and trade with purpose. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour, putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day. Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love. In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys. It's a lot of work. But we got there in the end. Everyone seems happy. It's looking really good. A really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks,
the trophies.
Final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top-performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll talk about a technical analysis pattern called a flag. Flags come in two flavors. They come in the bullish and bearish flag varieties, but they're also pennants, which some people think of them as being different. I think of them as essentially being the same thing. It really comes down to a particular part of the pattern, but at the end of the day, it tells you the exact same information. So the first thing we need to do is define what a flag is. And a flag is essentially a run in one direction or the other, consolidation, and then continuation. The pennant is the exact same thing, and it really just comes down to, like I said, a particular part of the pattern as to what the difference is. Now let's take a look at the charts and try to find a couple of good examples, and I'll show you some of the unique qualities of this technical analysis pattern that so many people pay attention to. Okay, a couple of things that we will be discussing here will be the technical build of each one of these four patterns, but they're basically the same thing in multiple different directions. And I'll explain that here in a second. But the first thing that we need to think about is what exactly is going on when we see a flag. Now, the bullish flag suggests that we are going to go higher. So what this means is that the market might be going higher for a while. And then we start to consolidate. And then that's where the questions start. Are we just consolidating to continue to go higher? Or are we slowing down? The rules of trading a bullish or bearish flag will help you stay out of trouble here. So let me clear this off. And I'll show you an example on the chart as it formed. This is the US dollar against the Swiss franc, and you'll notice that the market had been rising for some time. And notice this big swing higher here. It's an impulse. It's an impulsive move. It's also what is known as the pull of the flag. Notice that we consolidated in a slightly negative channel, but slight being the key phrase here. And that's how you get a flag. It looks like a pole with a flag flying in the wind. What's brilliant about this setup is, number one, so many people pay close attention to it. It captures a lot of attention. But there are very specific rules you can use to benefit your trading. One of the most important things, in this case a bullish flag, is that it comes with this pole as a measuring device. So once you break above the channel, which is the flag itself, you are aiming for the length of the run up. Basically, you're looking for a continuation in the same size as the move to the upside. Now, how do we protect ourselves with this? Well, it's pretty simple. You wait for one of two things. You either wait for a break above this little trend line that makes the top part of the channel, or you wait for a candlestick that closes above there. Generally speaking, traders will either put their stop loss on the other side of the flag, or if they're a little bit more risk averse, they'll put it somewhere in the middle of the flag. And then, of course, they will aim for that move. It's not entirely uncommon for the move to actually extend beyond what the flag measures. There are some things that you need to think about when it comes to a flag. You don't want it to be a flag that's longer than a pole. You want it to actually look like a flag. But as I alluded to earlier, flags are both bullish and bearish, and they're not all that uncommon. It just comes down to, what's going on in the market if you have a nice trending market. So for example, here we have a very sideways choppy market, very, very difficult conditions for a flag to exist in, or at least a flag that you would want to be bothered with, is probably the best way to put it. So as I look at this chart, here is a perfect example of a bearish flag, although I would also point out that this trend line here in this channel was never violated. So it was a flag that never fired off a signal. And you can see that clearly we reversed everything there. Furthermore, as I just stated, I'd be a little bit cautious about trading a flag inside an area that is so obviously sideways for some time anyways. I am looking at the dollar against the Canadian dollar on a daily time frame, so that's actually several months that we are looking at. As I look through this chart, I see a lot of choppiness, and that's common for this pair, but occasionally we do get one of these flags. Here is another example. So this is a bearish flag, as you can tell by the trend line. And had you taken this trade, you would have had your stop loss either on the other side of the flag or somewhere in the middle of it. And regardless, you would have been fine and you would have hit your target pretty quickly and then some. And what I have found over time is, generally speaking, you actually get more out of the move. So one way that I will trade this at times is that once we hit that designated target based on the measured move of the pole, a lot of times I'll either take half off or remove my stop loss to break even, which is basically right at the flag, if we broke down below it. If you wait for a daily close below the flag or a candlestick close, this happens to be daily, then obviously your entry point in this case would be down here. So you would have to take that into account. So you have to keep in mind that very few things are perfect, and that's somewhat where the idea of pennants come into play, and they are a little murkier because pennants basically are flags, but instead of a channel, what they'll have is a triangle. So it's like a pennant, literally like a pennant. Has the exact same rules. So I don't typically get too hung up on a pennant or a flag. To me, it's basically the same thing. You have the same idea of a measured move and you have the same idea of a stop loss. So for example, here in the British pound against the US dollar, you can see that we hit that target pretty quickly. Really not a big deal. And that's not that uncommon. You can use this particular pattern on most time frames. I'm not real keen on the 1 in 5 minute type of setups, but on a daily kind of 15 minute, 1 hour kind of day trade setup, it does tend to work out fairly well. The markets, of course, are always random, so it's very important that you keep the idea of a stop loss and where you are wrong very much in the forefront of your trading, because if you do not, you can get hurt really bad in the markets. And that's not just this pattern, that's any pattern. So you must always pay close attention to it. You could, in this example, try to make out a bearish pennant, but truthfully, if depending on how you draw your trend lines, you probably could make a flag too. And you'll find a lot of times that's what happens. So in the British pound against the Swiss franc, on Friday, the 18th of October in 2024, you can see that we started to form this bearish pennant, and we did in fact break down pretty significantly and hit the target. We go ahead and get rid of those drawings. And I will take a look at another pair. US dollar, South African rand. This is an exotic currency pair, so it does get a little bit odd on shorter time frame charts sometimes. That is something to keep in mind. You want to, in the case of exotics, most of the time, try to find something to the effect of a higher time frame, because there's major issues when it comes to liquidity depending on the time of day. So here is a bearish pennant that you may not notice right away. Essentially what you're doing at this point is you are trading a continuation that forms a triangle and then continues even further. Or in this case, an impulse, a triangle for consolidation, and then a continuation. The markets, of course, are somewhat random, and there isn't a whole lot you can do, but this is one of those patterns that a lot of people like watching and following. So there are traders out there that literally do nothing but this pattern. And with that being the case, you have to consider it at least part of your toolbox, or at least notice what's going on, because there are so many people that believe in this. This impulsive move by the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen that is occurring right around the time I'm recording this could be thought of as a pennant or a flag. But either way, we broke out of it, and although it remains to be seen, the measured move of the pole for this bullish pennant suggests that we could go to 114 yen. Whether or not that ends up being the case remains a completely different story. But again, you just remember, nice impulsive move in one direction or the other, and then you're looking for consolidation in the form of a slight rectangle going against the impulsive move, just ever so slightly, or some type of triangle. Some traders will bicker about whether or not an impulsive move and then a perfect rectangle ends up being a flag. I think at that point in time, if it breaks down, it doesn't matter if you call it a flag or if you call it a significant impulsive move followed by consolidation, followed by continuation, because some people are real sticklers for that. At the end of the day, it all means the same thing. And really, your job as a trader is to just simply listen to what the market's trying to tell you and then take advantage of it.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, Troy. I hope you had a good little break.
I did. I got me something to eat.
Me too. Me too.
All good. All good.
Oh, well, this is the Ask the Expert segment. So, anyone in the chat, if you have any questions for the experts, i.e. myself, I feel weird calling myself an expert, but myself or Coach Troy, by all means, please leave them in the comments. And yeah, we'll answer them live. We've got 30 minutes of this segment, so let's make the most of it. Apart from that, we do have some predetermined questions or pre-written questions that we can go through. We'll kick it off with one of the pre-written ones while we wait for people to actually ask stuff in the chat. Okay, here's a question. Can you explain how you use cumulative delta to confirm or fade market direction? Now, this is a good question. Cumulative delta is, look, it's a good tool to have, but I don't really use it to confirm market direction because it's very stretched out. It's cumulative in nature, obviously. It's from the start of the session to the end, right? So it's not. But what I do use it is, let's say we're consolidating, right? Let's say we hit a high. We're going sideways for a bit, and the cumulative delta from the start of when we hit the high, let's say it was plus 2,000, hypothetically, right? And we're consolidating. We've been consolidating for 10 minutes now. It's been going sideways, and the cumulative delta has now hit plus 3,000. So there's been an extra 1,000 buy contracts in that range, but the market hasn't pushed up, right? I would then start looking at that and saying, okay, something is not quite right. The market, we've had all these extra buyers come in, but the market isn't making any movement. What's going on? So I'll start potentially looking for short trades, and I would do it more than actually on the footprint itself with the delta footprint to see if there's any trap buyers. Is any sell aggression coming in? Are the sellers effective? And I'll get in for a short then, at least to the bottom of the range at very least. So you can use it as kind of like a tool. You can also use it, say we're going in like an uptrend and the cumulative delta is negative and it's not really making, that's going to add a few question marks as to why is that happening? Why, we're pushing up, but the delta is telling us the opposite. There's a bit of divergence there. So you can use it for certain times, but majority of the time, the cumulative delta would be pretty much what you would expect it to be of how the chart looks. So it's just good to have a quick glance every so often at it, see if there's, a big buildup of contracts, but nothing's really happening. That's personally how I use it. Troy, is there anything you'd like to add to that?
I would agree with what you already said. I would say that to me, what's even more important than the overall level is whenever there's a divergence between price action and cumulative delta, which I think you sort of talked about a little bit. An example would be if you're watching the market come down and it's coming down to a support level and the delta is negative, delta is negative, cumulative delta is negative, and we finally come down to support and you start seeing, you can see on the order flow that buyers are starting to come in, and then you look at the cumulative delta and you see, hey, it's not going down anymore, it's flattening out, and maybe even it's going positive. Maybe you're still getting some price action to the downside, but you've got positive cumulative delta, and that's whenever you can see a kind of ahead of time that the buyers are starting to absorb those sellers. Maybe they're not absorbing it fast enough to stop price from actually going down. It may continue to go down a little bit, but you start to see that the sellers are being absorbed. And I think it's probably one of the best places to see absorption at tops and at bottoms. as you're coming down, you see those sellers start to get absorbed by the delta. Just the cumulative delta starts coming down hard because you got net selling, and then as that net selling gets smaller and smaller, you can see the curve starts to flatten out of the cumulative delta, and many times price continues to go down even after there seems like there's an equilibrium between buyers and sellers. And then suddenly you'll start seeing buying come in. And you're like, wait a minute, price is still going down, but buyers are actually coming in, and the cumulative delta starts to turn the other direction. And that's a surefire bet. The buyers are absorbing and are taking positions. They're not just absorbing. They're aggressively starting to take positions on the long side. So I think the cumulative delta is really, really good at highs and at lows when you expect to see that change in direction at those support or resistance levels, and it sort of confirms that support or resistance is real, because you see that cumulative delta go from a negative slope to neutral to a positive slope, and price then follows. Now, it doesn't do that every single time. Sometimes price precedes. You'll actually see price go up before the selling's completely finished. But that's usually not the case. Usually you see the buyers start to come in, and your straggler sellers are still trying to push it down, but the buyers are sucking up all that selling, and then it starts to take off the other way. I do look at the cumulative delta on a big picture scale as to what's going on balance. On balance is the number of outstanding contracts, because remember that cumulative delta is basically the inventory of outstanding contracts, and it's just given to us on an intraday basis. So every time somebody buys a contract, you get a +1. Every time somebody sells a contract, you get a -1. Okay, so that's what the cumulative delta is keeping track of. But on balance, like today, the ES, let me just look real here. The ES is at 10,000 contracts to the plus. So that just says, hey, on balance, but not maybe all day, but at least most of the day, we've been adding contracts. And adding contracts means we've got new people expanding the overall inventory of the number of contracts that are now being traded. And that is obviously bullish. Now, it doesn't have to be, because sometimes we have really high cumulative delta positive numbers when the market goes down. But that's telling you that even though market's going down, they've got net buyers on a huge basis, expanding inventory. And so it can be kind of hard to read. What is it trying to tell me? But on balance, if it's positive for the day, that means that the number of outstanding contracts is expanded, which is bullish. So you can sort of get a bias. Is the bias to the upside or to the downside? Well, you can look at it by price, or you can look at it by the cumulative delta. The cumulative delta is going to tell you where the money is. The money is in expanding the inventory or contracting the inventory, whereas price is just price. Price is easily manipulated, but inventory is where the real money moves the market, right?
Yeah. I would like to add really quick, I completely forgot. So another way I use the cumulative delta as well is to kind of gauge who's in the market and who's out of the market. So, and what I mean by that is when the US market opens, so 9:30, I look at the cumulative delta on the open candle, and I jot it down in my head mentally. Let's say it's plus 500, right? And then and this really only works when the market goes in one direction, right? When it's really, and it has no clue where it's going, it doesn't really work. But let's say the market pushes off, nice and bullish at market open and starts an uptrend, all right? I will then look at when the trend starts fading or starts dying off, I'll look at when that cumulative delta gets back to a similar number of when the US market opens. So when the cumulative delta it'll start rising, plus 1,000, plus 2, plus 3. But when it starts getting back to around 500, I can kind of know that those original institutions that entered are most likely out the market already, right? So that buy pressure that they initially put in, they're out the market, and that could open up possibility for, if sellers were to come in, we could actually push down. They have got nothing to defend anymore. They're out the market, right? They're not looking to defend their positions. They're already taking their money. Okay, so if, for example, the cumulative delta doesn't get anywhere near 500 and we're still, rising, those institutions are still in the market, and it's probably unlikely it's going to go against them anytime soon, right? So you can start buying the pullbacks, right? So it's kind of good to kind of get the story of who the big players are and where, if they're in or out the market as well, by using the cumulative delta. But again, it only really works when the market goes in one direction. If it's a range and it's just going up and down, that doesn't really work out. We do have a question, Troy, in the chat. I will I'll read out the question. The question is from Bravo Zuli FX. So Tom, he goes, if you could only trade one setup for the rest of your career, what would it be and why? Good question.
Well, that's a hard question because I'm a contra-trend trader, as you guys know. And this morning was a great example. I was going short when everybody else was going long, but I still managed to squeak out a $240 profit in the morning. Now, granted, that is not easy whenever the market's going up and I'm going short. But I would have to say that if I had one specific setup or one specific pattern that I go with as a contra-trend trader, is a double top or a double bottom. And I mean that by intraday. And it's even better if it's a intraday high, intraday high. You have the intraday high, you've broken down, you're coming back up. You make that nice cup pattern that, and that is the highest probability trade, I think, from a candlestick pattern perspective. And, I'll short that every single day. Now, depending on how strong the trend is to the upside, determines how long I'm going to hold that position. But double tops and double bottoms are right intraday approximately 80% of the time. So it's a high probability trade. The question is always, how long do you hold it? And that's where experience and paying attention to the direction of the trend and how violent the trend is. It's like sometimes that double top, that's it. We're done for the day. It's going to turn over and just keep going down. Other times it's an intermediate turnover. It turns down for 10, maybe 15 ticks. In the Nasdaq, you might get 40 ticks out of it. On the other hand, if you've got a very violent upward move and you're shorting that double top, you might only get 10 or 15 in the Nasdaq, a very short pullback. And if you're going contra trend, let's face it, you need to be quick. You need to get in right and get out right. But overall, I would say double tops and double bottoms, just because they're so high probability and they usually pay you every single time, at least while you're in the trade. You're in profit at some point during that trade. And a lot of other trades, when you're doing contra trend, what are you doing? You're shorting into a high, you're shorting into support or resistance on the top side, you're shorting into it. And I would say at least half of my trades, I get in and it just keeps going. It doesn't, I'm not in the money until I wait a little bit. And then it sort of runs out of steam and comes back down and I might make some money. But when you're going against the trend, the double top or double bottom seems you are in the money very, very quickly. And then I just, I'm looking for $100 real quick. And be honest, if I was smart, which I question quite often, and sort of the other coaches in the session certainly question my intelligence too. But that being said,
definitely not.
you can if you're smart, you find a pattern that works, and you say, you know what, this works. Let's not screw with it. Let's not do anything else. and just play a specific pattern. The problem is that we're not smart enough to just do that. What happens is that only happens 3 times a day or 4 times a day, and that's not enough action. So we end up trying to branch out and do support resistance, supply and demand, some other candlestick pattern, right? And if we kind of stuck to those really high probability trades, you do okay. Like today, this morning, I should have gotten run over by the trend, but I was extraordinarily careful because I had a good day yesterday. I didn't want to blow that up, so I was waiting for, it had to come up and hit that next top and start to go down. I'd short it real quick, take my money and run, taking only the highest probability of setups. And this is obviously very slanted towards contra trend trading. If you're a trend trader, I would pick a totally different pattern. I think the pattern I would pick would be, the pullback. You're in a trend, wait till it pulls back. Usually you can set a real simple Fibonacci. It pulls back to one Fibonacci level, the 38.1, or maybe even the 23.6. It pulls back. You're in an uptrend. Buy it. I think that's probably one of the higher probability continuation trades towards the trend.
Yeah, no, really, really, really well said. And I agree. Double tops. In your case, double bottoms as well, though. Great pattern. Definitely one to keep an eye out. For me, though, I would say if there's one trade setup for the rest of my career, what would it be and why? It would be trading gaps in volume and looking for trap buyers, sellers. So it's a 3-stage kind of system, right? And all 3 stages have to actually happen in order for it to be valid. Number 1, you're looking for a gap in volume, okay, in essentially like a low volume node on the volume profile. Okay, you're waiting for price to get into that area. Once it's there, that's number 1. Number 2, you're looking for buyers or sellers, depending on the direction, obviously, to get trapped. You're looking for large volume to come in and the market refuses to go in their direction. Okay, that's number 2. And now number 3, in order for you to enter, you're looking for the market then to go against those buyers or sellers. Let's just say buyers in this scenario. Go against those buyers and then see sellers start coming into the market aggressively. If you have all 3 of those, lining up, and it happens probably, I would say, 5 to 10 times a day, you'll probably get a good setup, right? But if all those 3, happen, you have a very high probability trade, very good trade, at least on the scalping stage. I'm not saying it's going to be a full-blown reversal and you'll catch, a massive leg. I'm not saying that, but you will absolutely, as a scalper, be able to make your money on that. And it will be quick. It'll be instant. The move will be sudden. It will be a pop. It will go in your direction. And the moment it starts slowing down, starts hesitating and jittering around, get the hell out the market. That's essentially all I'm doing. All right. I'm just looking for that reaction, that pop. Okay. And the reason it pops is because imagine the trend's going up, right? Boom, 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 boom. And you've just bought right at the tip. Imagine there's a candle. You just bought there. And the market stops and doesn't go any higher and then starts moving against you. What the hell are you going to be doing? You're going to be getting very nervous in that moment. All right. You're probably going to start sweating a bit. You're going to be staring at your screen and you have your finger on the exit button ready to get the hell out the market, right? And that's essentially all you're taking advantage of, people's pain, because pain moves the market, believe it or not, right? When people are in pain, they're forced to take action, all right? No one is ever forcing you to jump into the market or take a trade, but when you're in pain and your trade's going badly, you are forced to exit the market, and that exit is an opposite trade, right? So if you're bought, your exit is a sell position, right? And that is that sell aggression coming in. It's not necessarily new sellers coming into the market. It's a lot of those buyers getting the hell out and releasing pressure in the market, and the market tanks a little bit. And that's where you catch your little bit of money, you get out, and then maybe new buyers come in and push the market up again. But by then you're already out the market. Who cares? So you're just looking for people who've put too much money on the line, too much risk maybe, or have got a big position and are forced, getting squeezed out, are forced to get out the market because they're in pain. Take advantage of that, and it works. Very high probability that it's going to work. So that would be the one setup I would take.
Yeah, it's sort of the breakout traders who are trying to catch the breakout. It starts to break, they jump in and put a really tight stop just under that breakout spot. And when it doesn't go, they bail out with a small loss. But there's so many of them that it causes that little vacuum, that little lack of support. And you're the guy taking the short, and it goes right down. You're getting out immediately or very close to that. So, but you think about it from the breakout trader. It makes sense. It might try 2 or 3 times to break out a certain level, and then it's going to just skyrocket. So if they get stopped out 2, 3, 4 times, and they catch the breakout when it actually happens, usually they make way more money than they lost on the fake breakouts. But I'm on the other side like you. I'm every single time it comes up, every time it comes up to that breakout spot, I'm shorting it. And then it breaks out and I get burnt. But I've got to stop just over on the other side in case it does break out, right? So it's the same trade. It's just that you're doing the opposite. You're actually on the opposite side. You're taking a small section on the short while everybody else is taking a small loss on the fake breakout. And then it breaks out in trends. Those guys get in and they hang on. You take a small loss and wait till the next level where it could be a potential breakout. And I love that as well. But usually on the 4th or 5th time it's trying to break, I don't bother with the short because it's probably going to break to the upside.
Yeah, absolutely. Troy, we can probably do one more. Bravo Zulu FX in the chat has another question. I'll read it out for you. What's the single most overlooked risk management rule that separates pros from amateurs?
That's like the simplest question. And it's probably the hardest. It's the hardest to understand. But pros have one thing we don't have. They have a risk manager who's their only job. That risk manager's job is to shut that trader off. So that's what retail traders or amateur traders are missing. We don't have somebody in the background watching our P&L and going, off, you can't trade anymore. We don't have that, where the professional actually has a risk manager that goes, he calls them up and says, dude, either close the position or I will. I mean, that's what happens in the big boys. The big boys have a risk manager. That risk manager is, even though they hate him, is really their best friend because it keeps them from blowing up or hitting a maximum level every day, where amateur retail traders, we do not have that guy. We desperately need that guy because we're going, oh, it might come down to this level of support. Let me move my stop. Then it comes down. Oh, there's another level of support that's right there. Maybe I'll move my. See, they're going to go. The risk manager goes, get out now. You're wrong. Okay. Because the risk manager, he doesn't care whether the market's going up or down. His job is to preserve the firm's capital, not the traders, the firm's capital. Okay. So I would say, the single most overlooked risk management is that we don't have a risk manager in the background monitoring our trades. So how do we simulate that? And that's where you guys talk about, you can hop onto that, the performance section in Project X and define how much do you want to lose in a day. The problem with that is it's great. And once it hits it, it stops you, but you can go in there and change it, can't you? I mean, that kind of becomes the problem. Then you can override your own risk manager, where the pros, they don't have a choice. Okay, the risk manager has the key. He's got the key to shut down. He's got the switch to shut you down. So, that I really think it's overlooked. And, if I know that there's certain brokers that you can set it up with the broker. Say, if I lose $500, cut me off. And some brokers will actually do that. But that being said, I've seen it over and over again where a trader called the broker and said, turn me back on right now, or I'm going to close my account, and they turn them back on because, right. And then they turn around and blow their account up. So it has to be a situation where if you're going to set up a risk management situation, that you abide by whatever those rules are you make for yourself. Otherwise, they're not going to work. But it's not fair because the big boys have a risk manager, and usually the risk manager, he carries a really big stick. And if you don't comply, he smacks you, and it's very, what's the word I want? You're going to conform to his rule no matter what, or you won't be employed as a trader. And that's the part that they don't tell you, is that as a trader, if I want to stay a trader and I want to continue to be a trader, I need a risk manager with a big bat. And that's really, 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 really hard. We really need to have an absolute stop that we abide by ourselves and make sure we focus on staying within those risk parameters. But I don't know if that's the answer you're looking for.
No, Troy, I love that answer, because when you said it was a really easy question, really easy answer, I was going through my head. I was like, well, what could it be? And then when you spoke about a risk manager, someone who actually, and it just clicked in my head, and I had these flashbacks of the amount of times where I could have saved so much money and not blown up account if I did have exactly that. Just someone to stop me when I was over trading. And I know you're absolutely 1,000,000% right. Look, I mean, in Project X, what I would say, yes, you can do the daily limit, but like you said, you can turn it off. The lockout button, though, that once you click that, that's final. Like, you're locked out for the day. There's no way to reverse that decision. So if you have
that's
hit
good. That's great. I didn't know that.
Amount, yeah, no, it's really good. If you have hit a certain loss, and just all you got to do is click that one button. It's right next to your P&L. Just click it and click all day, lockout, done. Then you cannot make the situation worse. You're not going to make your money up. I tell you what, on days where you have like a bad loss, probably 1 out of 10 days will you be able to make that loss back. That's probably the reality. You probably have a 10 or 20% chance of making your money back and going back to break even. But you have an 80% chance of losing it all. So
yeah,
at least that's the statistic with me. Few times I've been able to claw back out of a loss, but it takes a lot of discipline. It takes a lot of energy, almost mental energy, and it's tough to do. Majority of the time, you just make the worst loss. So just lock yourself out, come back the next day, and all of a sudden, everything works fine again. You make back the loss, no problem. It's all good. You're back on track. But
well said.
We are going to cut it there. We have hit time. Do stick around. I believe we have next a trader spotlight with a trader called Sibusiso. Sibusiso. Sorry if I mispronounced your name, but we'll be interviewing him, a Hola Prime trader. But Troy, I'll see you in about half an hour. Have a good little break, and we'll be back to trading in about 30 minutes. Thank you, everyone.
All right. See you, Sam.
To all the viewers, we do apologize. We had a last-minute cancellation from our guest trader who was meant to be in the Trader Spotlight segment. So we do apologize for that. We will have him later on a future date once he is available. But for now, we'll just have 30 minutes of pre-planned videos, and then we're back to trading in 30 minutes' time with myself, Coach Paul, Coach Troy, and Coach Daryl. So we'll see you all then. Thank you, guys.
Hey, hola amigos. I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene shot where I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the way when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading.
Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market.
Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels. live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Iris, a trading coach at Hola Prime. This is where I found my trading identity, studying the logic behind price action. I started my journey 8 years ago. Like all traders, I had to study the markets, learning what to look for. This only came through perseverance and lots of screen time. And here I'm all about socializing, hanging out, and just enjoying the moment. And the only FOMO that I have is just missing out on my berry news. On coffee, please. But I'm also a student of life, a traveler, and someone who follows her heart. That brought me here, the east coast of Africa. This is where I start my day. My rooftop is my reset button, a little quiet before the charts. This is one of my hobbies because it gets me outside and be active at the same time. Just like in trading, golf teaches me to focus, strategic thinking, and emotional control, and have fun. But it's all part of the game, and when you learn to focus on the process, not just the outcome, that's when it clicks. And just like the perfect stroke, your edge in the market is something you keep refining. And part of working on the mindset means unplugging and stepping back. And when you're ready to level up, I'm here to walk with you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with art, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Market.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, Coach Troy, Coach Paul, Coach Daryl. It's great to see you all. Hope you had a good little break.
We did. I did anyway. It was good.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
So, any more trading whilst we were off air?
Yeah, I was trading. Kind of this consolidation at the top. I got chopped out a bit. Trying to recapture my gain on the day.
It's been extremely choppy.
Yeah.
But that's
all of this.
Just
I mean, I should have known.
It wants to break out.
Yeah, I got caught right here. And I should have looked at this as a double top, and I'm like, right when it came down and it starts to come up, I'm like, I think it's going up, and then I got smacked. And I got smacked twice. So I'm currently long. And I got in at, where did I get in? I got in I think I got in 2 positions different time, but average price is around 63, 73, or 73 and 3/4. So, yeah. And I'm, take profits at 380. There's some liquidity up there. I'm just riding the wave.
Riding the liquidity train.
And you guys had you and Troy had a good ask the experts. I caught some of it because I was trading. I was losing my freaking P&L through here listening to you boys, but the conversation was great.
You should have asked the experts.
I sympathize with Troy when he's like, Troy. I should have asked the experts. I should have got in the chat and said, what do I do here? But like how Troy talks about breakouts, right? Like taking the opposite counter move, right? And I'm thinking, oh man.
Yeah.
So here I am, Troy.
Exactly what's happening.
And he's probably putting a short in right now with a stop right above.
That's funny.
But it's a sound strategy. You're long, okay.
I am long 2 contracts on the MYM, by the way, just so everybody knows. I'm long on the MYM. You're long on the ES. So eventually we'll get Sam long here on the Nasdaq. So
Then we'll have all three.
Yeah,
We'll be all
eventually.
represented. All indices will be represented.
We'll all be long. Exactly. We'll single-handedly push up all these indices. It's about time.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at anyway. Currently.
Nice. Well, haven't done too bad. I mean, it is what it is. You'll make it back. You're the king of making back losses. I'll say, Daryl. I don't know how you do it, but you pull it out thin air, even if it's 2 minutes before market close. Somehow you're in the market. I don't know. It's insanity in my books, but it works for you. And Godspeed to you, man.
I haven't suffered from a heart attack yet, but one of these days maybe. I don't know. Sometimes it's a little harrowing even for myself. I'm like, uh-oh.
All right, let's
this is a nasty market. I'm looking at it trying to push up, and it's just so jaggedy. It's not even a nice push up. It's like filth. That's the only word. It is filth. It's pushing up in such strange manner.
It's very easy to, yeah. These down legs have been really violent today. So like right here when this comes down, like I can easily see myself or anyone else wanting to get short here. It came to low volume. I'm thinking it's out of my distribution. We're on an outer edge. I'm going short. If I got short, I get hammered again. You know, it's really tricky today. It really is. So I agree with you, Sam.
Yeah.
At like 2:30 p.m. EST here, there was like a little spike down and then immediately got bought up, which to me felt like should be getting long again. And putting my stop below the low of that wiki area, but I agree, it is tough to long.
Yeah,
it is a little bit tough to long, but I'm doing it. I'm going long. Look to break highs.
Go for it, man. Go for it. Look, I think it will keep going up. It's just it's doing it in such a nasty manner. And as soon as I said that, it's the first candle where it's been like, oh, decently just moved up. So the timing of the market is just putting me to shame.
No.
If you look at the way I look at it from, I know it's, you know, I'm looking at the intraday, and that's usually what I care about. But there is, you know, you have to have the fundamentals and some macro sentiment involved in all of this. But we've had a couple of Fed heads that have spoken since we got off our first segment. It didn't shake up anything really. You know, sometimes that can. Whether it's good or bad, what they're saying, this market's just kind of trodden along. So to me, even with enough negativity in the market today where it could easily roll over like yesterday, it's not. So I have to say to myself, we're going to continue to squeeze up a bit. Are we going to squeeze all the way up through to the close? I don't know. You know, maybe not. But right now, I think we're still going up. So that's my bias. You know, I'm not going to fight it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think it is going up. It's just doing it in a nasty manner. And I don't know. I don't like being part of a market that's so jaggedy like that. You can get very easily caught up. As a scalper, you can get so easily, you know, just wicked out by
Absolutely.
the size of these wicks. It's not nice.
Yeah, and I'm kind of playing like a lagged play here. The Dow is kind of lagging behind the ES and the Nasdaq, so I'm buying the Dow on relative, like it's relatively just behind, and so hoping that it'll more so catch up and make a little bit of a quicker move to the upside to catch up at some point on one of these little bull runs we could have. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts.
And it seemed like in the morning session, the Dow was kind of leading, right? It's kind of flipped.
Yes, exactly.
So strange.
Paul, did you watch the 10-year note at 1 o'clock?
I did actually. Literally, I just had the calendar pulled up and literally was about to look at it. I did not see what the price reaction was to it, though. Oh, okay. So
It wasn't that much price reaction, but what I found was interesting was the bid to cover was only 2.35. When they start getting close to
2.35.
When they start getting close to 2, they start getting nervous. They like it to be 2.5 or above. So I'm kind of surprised there wasn't more of a reaction, because actually 2.35 is not a very good bid to cover ratio.
I agree. I'm right there with you. I would have expected a higher bid to cover ratio there. That's interesting. That is very interesting.
And the
That's
yield
the only
dropped.
reason why I watched
the yield.
The yield was down as well. Yeah.
Down about
the
10
yield
basis
being
points,
down makes sense. Yeah, the yield being
that
down
makes sense, of course.
But the bid to cover being lower is that's just odd. That is odd to me. That is super odd. But it wasn't crazy.
I don't know if you remember,
like low. But
3 or 4 weeks ago, they had an auction. It was just on a random day, and it was like just at 2 or like 1.8, and the market just fell out. It was when they were talking about how it was close to that day whenever Fitch degraded, or
downgraded.
Moody's downgraded the U.S. debt. And then they had this one auction where there was nobody showed up, and that the market just freaked out.
I do remember. Yes. Well, it's
so ever since that happened, now I'm watching that bid to cover ratio.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we got the market coming down here. See if we can get some support.
Yeah.
I am long 3 contracts in the MYM now.
I'm back in with another. I am long 3 contracts as well.
Nice.
Monkey see, monkey do. Let's check out
3 contracts. Mini contracts or
no. MYM. Mini. So micro.
Mini.
I'm long.
I don't mess around. I don't do micros.
Yeah, I was going to ask Daryl. You're doing mini. Wow, 3. Yeah. Ballsy stuff.
I usually always trade at least 2 minis, but sometimes I go 3, sometimes I go 4. Yeah, every day.
Didn't even notice.
I do think there was one time where Daryl traded 5, and I was like, "Whoa!"
I trade 5. You don't want to see what I do. You don't want to see what I do with my other accounts. You guys will.
I think there's 15 as well. If you wanna click that, Daryl.
No, I know the prop account. I'm not maxing out on my prop account. I'm not doing that. But, like
15 would be insane.
I've done it. I've done it a lot. I've done 20.
Come on, Daryl.
Not in this market.
You're making me nervous. 20
during COVID.
The pain.
During COVID, I stayed up. I think I stayed up almost 48 hours straight. We were limit down. I was on the phone with my broker, and he was telling me, they're gonna open up in 15. You better get ready. And I was stayed up, and I killed it. I made over $250,000 in 2 days in COVID.
No way,
dude. I was like,
wow.
Yeah. And then my wife was yelling at me like, "Are you gonna go to bed?" I'm like, "I'll sleep later. I'll take a couple days off and sleep after this fiasco settles out." It was. I mean, that's when I was like, I'm making my money now. When it's like this,
Daryl, you're a beast. That's insane.
I was mad. No.
Wow. Yeah. Was that ES as well?
Yeah, that was ES. Yeah.
I'm assuming you just shorted it like crazy, or
shorted it like crazy. Exactly. Like crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
$250,000.
It was frenetic though.
Days. I mean,
it killed me. it killed me. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'd stay up 48
I'm
hours
not
trading
saying
for
I'm not
$250
saying
million.
that. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm just saying, you know, like there's been times where I've stayed up
No, not
because
at
I'm
all.
like in the moment and I just like gotta like take advantage of it. Like I'm like, because I knew it was such a rarity. I hadn't seen anything like that since 08, 09. And I was like, okay, here we go again. Another thing.
My best trading day doesn't come close to that. And then the best I've ever done in like one trading day was like 16 grand. Was like the best I've ever done.
That's a good day too.
That to me was already like, hey, yeah, $250,000. I mean, complete different, you know, numbers.
But you know what I did?
Insane, man.
What I did was I waited. I went to sleep and then I didn't trade for like the next day or so, and then I withdrew. I made a withdrawal for like I think it was like 210,000. I took out and I left the rest because I already knew I made that and I wasn't going to give. I didn't want to give any of that back, and I take usually 50% of what I make out every month anyway. But at that point, I'm like, no, I'm taking it off the table right now. Pull it off.
Yeah, I mean, if I made $250,000 in a couple of days, I'm taking most of it.
Yeah, but I'm not going to be like these guys. Like, well, I'm going to turn it into 2 million. And I mean, you could, but there's a lot of risk in that. A tremendous amount of risk.
Yeah, I mean,
200,000
is life changing for a lot of people. So you can do a lot with that money in other areas.
Yeah, exactly right. You don't need to just keep it in a trading account. Just pay off debt, you know, do whatever. Go back to school, whatever it is you want to do, whatever you're looking to do. Okay, let me look at this poll. Which analysis method do you trust most?
You can live off that for a long time, you know.
Yeah. I did get stopped out, by the way, of my. I did get stopped out of my position. My updated P&L is shown. I might get long again. I'm just waiting.
Godwin in the chat, welcome. Glad you're here.
Yeah.
Barnabas.
Welcome. Good to see new names in the chat. That's
exactly what's going on, Barnabas. I know.
That is a cool name. Barnabas.
That is a cool name. It is a cool name.
I like that.
Isn't Barnabas a biblical name?
Yes, I was going to say.
Biblical.
It is. You know, I think so. I'm trying to think of the story or the parable. Barnabas.
That's as far as I got. Barnabas. Was it sounds familiar, you know?
Yeah.
What a name. I might call myself Barnabas from now on. That's one of the best names I've ever heard. Coach Barnabas.
Coach. Yeah, it sounds like mythological almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds epic.
Where are you, Barnabas, if you don't mind sharing in the chat,
Barnabas.
where are you viewing us from? Where do you live? Where are you viewing us from? I'm going to guess. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Greece. That'd be cool.
Greece, okay.
Barnabas. I don't know. I'm
why Greece? That's very random.
Maybe Cyprus, maybe Crete,
many
somewhere in
Barnabases
the area.
in Greece?
I don't know. I don't know any Barnabases. I don't even know if it's his name. Maybe it's just a cool handle. No, it's not really a Greek name. No, I agree. It's not.
I'm joking.
Samantha's not much of a, you know, is that a German name? Is it a Persian name?
It is,
I don't know.
It's Samantha is
Samantha means awesome in
all over the world.
In Arabic.
It's global.
Samantha means awesome in Arabic. Don't deny it. Don't deny it.
It means consistent trader in Arabic.
Consistent trader.
It means expert scalper.
I don't know whether to believe you or not. I don't speak Arabic, so.
Well, no, I don't either.
Neither
But
do I, so.
I know he does. I know. Well, oh, you don't? Okay.
No, I don't.
Did your mom speak it in the house growing up, or no?
No. My father's
German.
the Arabic one. My
Oh, your
mom's
father
German,
is.
yeah.
Your father's Arabic. Okay, I got him backwards.
But
Sorry.
yeah, and my
Forgive me.
father, he grew up pretty much in Germany as well, so we spoke German at home. So
That's right.
I can speak German.
I know. I remember you told me you had the David Hasselhoff posters on your wall growing up.
That's
in
it.
the tight jeans.
Yeah, the Hoff. It's incredible.
The Hoff.
He is like
the Hofbrow.
Every German's, you know.
I don't know why.
Like our idol.
I don't know what. I know.
It's just you can't beat the Hoff, man. I mean, he used to run in slow motion.
like the bionic man or something.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
A car named Kit, right?
I had that car.
Kit the car.
I had that car. I had an '83 Trans Am,
No way.
and it was black with the little gold on the bottom. It was Kit. It looked like Kit, but it wasn't Kit, obviously. That was the car I had. That's funny.
Kit. I want a talking car as well. That's what I want. My life will be complete.
See, this is cool. We talked about the A-Team van the other day. Now we got Kit. We need the General Lee. Troy, we need to bring the General Lee back.
Oh, man.
General Lee?
For sure.
Dukes of Hazzard.
General Lee. Ah,
The General Lee was from the Dukes of Hazzard with that was probably a 1970s Challenger, I want to say. Badass car.
Yep.
They welded the doors like a NASCAR. They had to slide through. And then
Yep.
Yeah.
Daisy Dukes.
Oh, I know. Catherine Bach and her Jeep Renegade or whatever it was. And oh yeah. I love that show, man. You know, yesterday we were doing a little thing on you, Troy, with the sheriff. I kind of want to do a little bit of a boss hog impression and put you up, but I thought that was too cruel. Put you at the boar's nest and have you in the Cadillac with the big longhorns on the hood. And then Roscoe Pico train coming up, you know, with the what was that? What was his Basset Hound dog called? What was that thing? Cletus? No, that was his cousin. Or Cooter? Cooter
was his cousin.
Cooter was the cousin. The tow truck. That was the tow truck driver.
Yeah.
That was okay. I don't know.
We actually have a restaurant.
Flash.
Listen, we have a restaurant in Gatlinburg that's called Cooter's Place. and it's all themed after, you know, the general. They have a General Lee. They've got the hood off of supposedly a General Lee, and called Cooter's Place. Like, yeah.
I don't know if you guys remember the Detroit coach, Jim Bob Cooter. That was my favorite coach name of all time. In recent NFL history, at least, Jim Bob Cooter. What a
Lions coach,
what a
Lions
name.
head coach.
Yeah, Jim Bob Cooter, or is the offensive? Maybe it was the offensive coordinator or the head coach. I can't remember which one he was, but let's see.
Recently, or is this going way back? Is it like when you were
like 10 years or so, like the last 10 years.
Okay. I don't know why.
I just love it when they put two first names like Jim Bob or Ricky Bobby. I love it when they put those names together like that. It just sounds cool, like Ricky Bobby, Jim Bob.
I love it when a plan comes together. Get my stogie.
Yeah.
That's my ode to the A-Team right there.
Looks like he was the offensive coordinator. Offensive coordinator is what he is. And now he's the offensive coordinator.
That's okay.
Of Indianapolis now. So.
Oh, of Indy. Okay. He's all right. Well, he's staying in the Rust Belt.
Yeah. Man, do I want to get long here? Shoot.
I'm still long. You guys, I mean,
yeah,
my stop is way down here, right? My stop's way back down here at outside low volume. See, so, and sometimes I find that trading in this hour, maybe not so much power hour as we're getting close to, but like the 9:30 for me, 9:30 a.m. Pacific to like around 11:30 Pacific. It's. I know it's not as volatile, but it was harder earlier. But I see things clear. The profile's developed more. Everything's just kind of there. Early on, I tend to get chopped up, and that's maybe why I make my comebacks as the day goes on, because I start to see clear. Maybe I should just not trade the first hour or two, but that wouldn't be entertaining for our viewers, would it?
True.
No.
Yeah, I mean,
we
I
do
feel like
have
there's ways.
time soon.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Six minutes. Reaction videos today, right?
Yes, indeed. And react to some funny videos, hopefully.
Hey, you guys, I'm so on the money. Barnabas has a Greek origin meaning of the name.
Oh, really?
Look at that.
Yeah, I just looked it
You
up.
nailed
I told you it sounded mythical. I said it sounded mythical. I mean, that makes sense.
Well, it says and then it says the name Barnabas originates from Aramaic and translates to son of encouragement or son of consolation. In the Bible, Barnabas was an early Christian disciple known for his supportive and encouraging nature.
Oh.
The name is derived from the Aramaic bar or son and the Nema constellation of Nebia. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Cool.
Oh, cool. I was thinking like Greek god kind of. That's what
it could
I was
also,
thinking
but it can also be. It can also be Hebrew. It could be Jewish. It could be. There's a bunch of things. So sorry, Barnabas, if we're hacking you up here, but it's just you had this effect on us. We love having new people in the chat, and it's exciting. And James is laughing his butt off right now. Coach James is like, "What the hell are you guys talking about?"
Yeah, my daughter's name
Maybe
is
he's laughing because we're green. What's her name?
Barnabas.
Helen.
Oh, Helen of Troy. Very appropriate. I can see your wife.
Yeah, see,
I can see your wife going, Troy, what should we name our daughter? Let's name her Helen of Troy. I know, I'm kidding. That'd be terrible.
I actually did that. That's what's funny. She did not appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hard no. Hard no.
That's great.
You could have given her your name as a middle name, like just she wouldn't use it very much, and it would just be Helen and Troy. It'd be like, what? All right.
Wow. Have you looked at the 1 minute chart on NQ? How disgusting that looks.
Yeah.
What I have here on my screen at the bottom is the 1 minute on the
upward sloping. Hate it.
Yeah.
Makes
There's a lot of liquidity above me, though. We got to eat through.
Yeah, don't like it at all. Ugly chart.
This is so ugly.
Need to turn over. And break this low right here. And then I want to go short. Got to break it though.
It needs
Maybe
to delete.
break it and come back.
That's what it needs to do. At this stage right now, NQ just needs to delete itself and start from scratch. We'll start from zero. It's fine. Just completely delete
we're just
everything.
below the POC.
It's just
how boring is that?
Right.
Ugliest
Got
thing I've
nothing
seen
to
in a
say.
long time.
Oh, terrible. Makes you look
Just
for a
rubbish.
bag, right?
Pure filth.
Oh, here we go. Come
Pure
on,
filth.
come on,
Oh
man.
no.
Ugly chart.
Yeah, I'm chicken to short it here. As soon as I do it, it'll rip back up.
Well, it's coming to the
it's
bottom of
almost
that
guaranteed.
consolidation. It's coming to the bottom of that consolidation, but we'll see. What up, Jake? Lamaro. Yes, we're gonna have the lull time coming up.
That is it.
1 more minute.
No, what are you doing?
Wow. Wow.
What is this? What is this? I don't like this.
It's a fake out. It's a fake. Don't worry. They're trying
Troy, get out of
to
there.
trap.
Troy, get out of there.
What do you call it? They're trying to get people to.
It's going back up.
That
Troy must have got
come
in short.
Straight back up.
Troy must have got in short.
It's just what it does.
Sorry, Helen.
It's a filthy market.
This is though. This is what's hard. This is hard. This is tough. I gotta stick with my guns.
Utter filth.
Yeah, I basically gave away half of my green this afternoon now, so definitely gotta be selective. I gotta be aggressive but selective. That's what I'm aiming to do here this afternoon. Hopefully in the last 45 minutes or so.
See that big move to the bottom? I was already oversold, so no interest at going short at the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, not interested in going long either, but that's just a personal problem.
Well, guys, we can start the lull time.
Yeah.
If all you are happy, unless there's something you really you want to be stuck in the trade and don't want to.
No, it's gonna stop me out anyway. So
play the lull time. The lull time sting, we can play that, and we can get this going if you want. All right, so we have some reaction videos. Here we go. Go on, play.
Poor frog.
Lost in a city, still so far from home. I've searched for you on my.
No one is going to tell me what to do at what time.
Oh my
I'm in
God.
charge. So please put that proposal on the table and then let's discuss it. And if they need a right.
What the hell?
Reading my favorite book. Oh, that's great. E pluribus unum.
It's nothing! Oh, it's okay. I didn't get it the first time either. What? There is no secret ingredient. It's just you.
Lost out like a shadow.
Muka jokir mana?
Racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more.
And everything will be all right. Oh, I'm okay. Yeah, no, I'm okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sharkeisha! Oh my God! Sharkeisha!
Testing. 1 million, 2 million. Great. Okay.
Oh, dude.
Take the Lotus right there, dude.
If only.
Oh, take the Elise.
Yeah.
There you go.
Fall asleep.
That kid has
knew
no.
it.
Yeah, oh my God.
He's yawning. I know. Look. Titanic. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is when you died on the Titanic and you came back at the end. I think.
Yeah.
This is when Rose came back and reimagined or whatever. Oh no. It's not gonna get.
Oh my God.
Right.
What the?
Dude, he went under the freaking sailfish. What the hell?
That's crazy.
No.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Tunes, the driving cat.
Dude, that would be the worst. Yeah, exactly.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
What the fuck am I doing here? And like, who are these people? I mean, who the fuck are you?
By the way, I haven't gotten an apology yet for that. I check my fucking messages every day when I come home from work. My answering machine, zero. I got a blinking light because I don't have shit from you.
Yeah, right. You know, you got a
I got
big
my
fucking
wife.
mouth.
I got my wife checking the messages every 45 minutes, calling the office saying, "Has Brad apologized yet? Is there an apology message on the machine?"
Quit playing. Quit playing.
Robert.
I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. I'm fighting for my life.
The North Wind is an elite undercover interspecies. The North Wind is an elite undercover interspecies task force dedicated to helping animals who can't help themselves.
Oh.
The dark, stand by, watch me fall.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think this is a nice one.
It is. So
until,
nice.
Until the end, I think.
Something's going to
I
happen,
don't know.
right?
Maybe. Yeah, it has to. Someone's going to make it to the top and leave the rest. Oh, poor guy.
This is too
High tide
inspirational.
raises all ships. Oh.
It is. This is actually a nice video.
Whoa. I know. I'm waiting for. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's going to be something. Oh, wow.
That was good.
Whoa.
Oh, this guy's toast. This guy's toast. Really great.
Do it again.
Oh my god.
I never said thank you.
And you'll never have to.
It's like Batman.
Just the other night I was sleeping under a bridge, and now here I am on the grandest ship in the world having champagne with you fine people.
See when the stocks are high, okay, and I like to see when they're low. That's the big thing.
Interesting.
And sometimes they're really high. Sometimes they're very high. The stocks, and you go very high. That's when you want. Yeah, that's when you want to sell, when they're very high.
Woo.
You buy them when they're down very low. Yeah. I mean, I have graphs. I have some graphs I can show you. If you pay attention to these patterns here, you can see on the graphs. I made these on my computer.
Genuine question. Butt or boobs?
Loved you more than you know, Father.
Oh wow! Oh my, god!
Is that real? That is real.
What an idiot!
Oh no!
Iconic game. This is an iconic game.
What is it? What is it? Which one is it, Paul?
Modern Warfare 2.
The hardest choices require the
Or Modern
strongest
Warfare 3.
will.
It's one of those two.
Hi, I'm Donald Kimball. Hi, Pat Bateman. Nice to meet you.
At 4 o'clock every day, I wake up and I go for a 5-kilometer run.
Empty. 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 Empty.
There's Sam in the tube. Heading over to France.
That, yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
Is that just paper? It is.
Yeah. There's money
You win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep winning. We have to win more. We're going to win more. We're going to win.
Send me my motherfucking money. Do it right now.
That's not how it works. There's a process.
Buen día. Logramos recuperarnos.
I need y'all to pray for me, man. I just can't stop getting this money, man.
City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through.
Oh man,
No, we're back.
Oh,
hey Troy,
here we are.
What were you and Helen doing over there in that video? You and your girlfriend. I saw you. I saw you, Troy. She was a little young for you.
I was yapping at the mouth, wasn't I?
Are we done? I think we're done.
I think so.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so. Well, guys, if we're done, we can remove the... There we go.
Yeah, we're done.
That was a good one.
That was good.
Yeah.
There were some good ones in there. There were some good ones.
My favorite was definitely the one with the smashing the guy's head, the new trader's head with the trash can lids or whatever it was. That got me so good.
Yeah.
The one where we were off screen, but when Powell came out and then it's got take profit and it comes like almost to it and it reverses all the way out. You're like, no. It's funny as hell.
That's brilliant. That is funny.
Man. All right, so yeah.
All right, let's have a look. Let's see what this market wants to do. Not much by the looks of it. Still pretty much ranging.
No. Well, we're in power hour now, and it's nothing. It's not moving. It's really not moving.
Man, this market is. I mean, the whole day I think was. We haven't had a good market in a while. I would say, like a consistently good market. We have the odd day where it's like, okay, it's not bad, but consistently.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of things up in the air. So whenever you have, unexpected or
had a crappy
things
market
that
for too long.
Yeah.
Lack of clarity.
Yeah, lack of clarity and all of that.
Not that the markets are super clear all the time, but they can be more or less clear, relatively speaking. And right now, they're just everything is kind of in limbo. It feels like.
Correct. Exactly. Let me look ahead to tomorrow.
Trying to go.
Just kind of curious. For the overnights, we got China's got balance of trade, exports, imports year over year. That'll be interesting.
So are we getting short here, Troy? Are we looking to maybe get short here on the Nasdaq? It's bouncing up, but I don't know if it wants to really keep going. It feels like buyers are getting absorbed here.
I got no conviction. 0.
Yeah.
We don't really have much in terms of reports through the end of the week. We've got a little bit of, we got some initial jobless claims and non-farm productivity tomorrow morning in the U.S., continuing jobless claims, but that's not a major report. And aside from that, there's not much for the rest of the week. So, I mean, I think barring, I mean, tomorrow is August 7th. So we're supposed to be apparently locking in all of these tariffs, right? And there could be some speculation or, you know, participants kind of sitting and waiting to see what happens. I don't know.
I hate these. I hate a wedge pattern. Wedge pattern. You're just waiting, hoping it breaks out. And even when it does break out of the wedge, it doesn't really break out of the range. You know, so I don't know.
I'm right there with you.
Out.
I despise these wedges of sorts. I'm right there with you.
Well, I'm still in my long, so I'm still gunning for the 63.81 in the ES. And I was watching it. I had an eye on it the whole time we were doing our video. Little LOL time. And yeah.
A little channel. Pennant looking flaggish pattern.
There we go. Let's go ES. Push through this. We've only got, there you go. Good. Let's get to a new high of the day. Let's get up there.
Well, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I need a bit of coffee or something. I feel myself falling asleep.
No problem.
Not because you guys are boring. It's just lots of work. I'll be back. So back end.
Blame it on the market.
Take me.
All right.
And poof, he's gone. Magic.
All right, Troy. Now's your time to get back. Now's your time, Troy. What are we going to say? What are we going to do?
Troy's just too nice, or his things that he wants to say are just not, that's got to be maybe on a different channel. Or
Troy's too mature. He's like, hey, I'm confident. You guys can do your thing. I know where I'm at. And I'm like, he's like the alpha male. He's like, I'm going to come in one day and just smack you guys around. It's over.
Exactly.
Well, unlike certain people, I prefer to harass people in person, not when they're on their day off.
Well, I mean, okay. I gotta fly across the country to see you guys. We could do it.
That's jab. That's jab number one out of Troy. That's a perfect jab right there, straight to the nose.
That's funny. That is so funny. What did your mother always tell you? Don't talk about people when they're not there. Don't talk behind their back. Yes,
that's right.
Exactly.
Don't talk behind their back. Go right for the jugular, right in their face. It's the whole, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
Exactly.
Oh boy, now you're going to make us feel bad.
Man,
yeah.
I want to get long the Dow so darn badly, but it is just so slow. It is not showing any conviction. My goodness.
You're getting close to 330. Then if it doesn't do anything at 330, then you're worried about the MOC thing at 10
Yep.
And I don't know. I personally I hate the last 30 minutes. It's so non-directional. It's not that it's non-directional. It's that it doesn't make sense, right?
That's the whole thing.
It doesn't seem to be any kind of logic to it.
You can't really plan for it. It's just so random. If you happen to catch the right side of something and you look like a hero, or you think you're a hero, but you're really not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it's a little too erratic.
I got a little rock climber next to my chart here, but we are not climbing. He's not getting the job done. I think I might need to put the spaceship up there or something. I don't know.
What is it? What does that represent to you? Holding down prices or what? Or sucking them up? Like beaming them up?
No, yeah, beaming them up. Yeah, beaming them up so that they can go off to a distant planet where they belong. So the price action can go to wherever you came from, Mars, Jupiter, wherever. I don't care. Just get beamed up and go.
Yeah. I'm with you.
And as I say that, the Dow liquidity takes a big 30 or 20 point candle downwards.
ES just did it too. It didn't go 20 points, but it did like 2 points, which is probably equivalent.
Exactly.
Yeah. Come on, break through this. I mean, the fact that we're up here and we're trying to bounce off resistance, if you will, again and again and again, right? We're doing this a lot for the last 3 hours, almost 4 hours, really. Tells me that it wants to go higher still. I don't know how high. Tells you it just wants to break out a little bit to the north. I don't know how much velocity is behind that breakout, but it could just break out and stop, pick a few points and roll over, come back down, collect everybody. All of this is possible.
Please.
Is this your chart up, Paul? Oh, it's just Troy. So that's the wedge you were drawing.
It's Troy.
Yeah.
I've got something for us when Sam gets back.
Yeah, it's change over to yours.
I was about to say I haven't done any emojis today, not one. Maybe I should start.
Oh, man, I got to figure out how to do that. Where is the emoji? Oh, right there.
Troy's very focused. I'm a little worried.
All right. yeah, exactly.
It's like a Pinocchio, but a mask. Oh my god.
We've got a karaoke session for us. Guess the song name based on the emojis once Sam gets back.
Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. That'll be fun. Like name that tune, except name that emoji, name that song. That's cool.
Exactly.
Is this something we should know? A song we should get?
Yes. It's something everybody should know for sure.
Okay, cool.
For sure. I'm not gonna pick some like Megadeth songs for us, Daryl. I'm not gonna.
That would be awesome. If you picked Megadeth, I would love it. That would freaking rule, dude. I mean, I'm a metalhead, so that would be awesome.
No, I know. I remember you saying it the other day. I was like, "All right, brother, let's go." Me too.
Yeah,
me too.
Yeah,
I'm trying to do an
that's crazy.
wave count.
My son loves all this stuff too. He's all into it. I mean, he likes a whole eclectic mix, but he loves metal too, man. It's funny.
Yeah. I'm similar. Like I like a mix of a lot of stuff, but you know, I grew up on a lot of classic rock and metal and whatnot. You know,
that's like I guess everyone falls back to whatever they grew up listening to or whatever, right? Like it's just
Yep.
Anybody an Elliott wave guy? How many waves? One, A, B, C, D, E, or is that an E right there? I don't know. I can never do Elliott wave. I can't count.
The most I've ever tried an Elliott wave was reading a book about it. I never got into Elliott wave theory.
Yeah, me either.
The math is I'm not smart enough for the math. And that's why I'm more visual. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know
problem
what the
is
rules
that
are for a wave.
Yeah, every practitioner of it draws them different, and so I could never get any kind of clarity. You know, are those waves, little mini waves? Don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this kind of goes to my point about indicators where, or at least maybe systems or strategies when you're starting out. You know, you don't know what's available or how to trade, right? You don't know what people are using or how people got successful. So you read about things, and maybe something does make sense to you, but you still have to maybe tweak it to your own style if that works. Like, you don't have to do it exactly by the book, right? You can do EMAs on any period. You can do, Bollinger. You don't have to sit with anything particular if there's variance in the factors that involve with the indicator, right? So to your point, Troy, where like everybody draws it differently, you can do a lot of things with a lot of these things differently, right? And use them to your benefit if you see it working a certain way.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I've always just been like, I'm just going to learn to do my own thing, because I knew I could trust if I started to develop my own way, which when things get fast and furious, that's the hardest part as traders is if you're following rules and you're very mechanical and you have to follow all this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps or what have you before you enter or exit. If it's really moving fast, you don't have time to go through and look at everything or maybe check different charts or different, if something's divergent or convergent or whatever needs to be for you. You almost have to react. You just have to. And so impulsively, I feel it's important to find something that works with your psychology and who you are really as a person, because you tend to do what it's almost like if you're in a stressful situation, everyone reacts a little different. Well, do more of how you are, because you'll react that way when things go awry. I think it takes time to do that, and that's just how I think about it. And I know there's lots of people that don't do that at all, and they're very, very, very successful. It's just that's always been my kind of thing, I guess, and my approach with a lot of these indicators.
Well, plus the fact that if you're on a 15-minute chart, it says do X, Y, Z, and then you're on a 1-minute chart, it says no. You should be. That's what's really confusing as a new trader is you say, okay, a chart is a chart is a chart. That's what the first thing we learn when we're doing charting is that a chart is a chart is a chart. So, but if you're on a 1 minute and you compare it to a 15-minute with the same indicator, it's going to say buy one, sell the other, which makes no sense at all. So yeah, I get, technical analysis can be very counter to logic, but yet it's being taught as being the most logical thing there is. But I guess suppose if you stick to one time frame, you're only looking at that view, that makes sense. But if you're looking at more than one time frame, you're going to get conflicting information.
Yes.
Which honestly, I think that's, as a new trader, the biggest problem you're going to have is deciding what is real and what is noise, and how much is true information, how much is not enough information. And personally, I don't know about you guys, you can jump in. I use the three things. My entry tree decision tree is 3 things. Am I at a support or resistance level? Yes or no? 2, where am I related to value? Am I at the top of value or am I at the bottom of value on the profile? Number 3, does order flow confirm that my trade location or my support and resistance is truly support or resistance? If so, then I take a trade. So I only have 3 conditions, 3 reasons to take a trade. Any more than 3, it starts getting, then you have, if you have 4, you could have 2 say buy, 2 say sell. Right?
Yeah.
You
need the odd number to break up. Yeah.
Right. You need that odd number. And then if it's even if it's 5, If you're going to take the trade, if it's 3 out of 5, because that's telling you that 2 of your 5 are not saying buy. They're neutral, or maybe they're saying sell. The more you have, the more question, the more doubt, the more over paralysis, or I should say over analysis, which equals paralysis. So I use the rule of 3. It has to be 3 reasons to do it, period, the end. If you have a fourth one, all you're doing is adding time to your decision tree and your decision process. So if you're taking longer to make your decision, you're going to miss those trades.
That's great.
So that's my 2 cents worth.
And by the way, I am long the Dow, as you guys were just discussing that. I am long the Dow. I got long. I
hope you caught the little leg. That's good.
I did.
Good.
I did catch it.
Nice.
Hoping that it keeps continuing here. Would love to see that, but
I'm hoping. I'm still in my trade too. I'm still going. We're still going.
It kind of jumped. So like the spreads again on the Dow, like the way that this move just happened.
Oh yeah.
You can see on the 1 minute,
yeah,
the opening candles jumping up, like not opening where the other one closed, which is a sign of big spreadiness. So I moved my stop up to break even once I got to like roughly 1-to-1 on the risk there. Would like to see some consolidation a little bit higher to then move again, but it might stop me out. I don't know. Let's see though.
Tom, you're cracking me up, man, in the chat about the Elliott wave. It's funny.
Do I want to see?
Oh yeah, that's
true.
That's so true.
Probably sounds right.
So
I don't know enough to really verify. I get the sense that that's probably funny as hell, and it works. One limps out. I love that. 5 throws a tantrum. Do you use Elliott wave, Robert? Really? Do you? Maybe he does. I mean, I tend to find people that trade Elliott wave theory. They love it. They either love it or they hate it, or they don't know what it is.
Yeah. One of my professors in college was actually writing a whole like PhD paper on Elliott wave theory, and it's like its uses like in the markets and whatnot. And I was like, dang, man, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That professor was in a jazz band. He was come on, Dow. Son of a gun. Please.
I know, I'm watching this. I'm holding my ES. Oh, you don't like it. Yeah, Robert's. No, not the other. Yeah, he's saying no, he doesn't like. Yeah, good. It's all right. It's cool. To each their own. I don't trade it either. Obviously.
Behave, Dow, behave. I almost gave away my emojis there for a second. I don't want to show them before Sam gets here. No, Dow.
I'm not even looking at this. I'm not looking at that screen yet. Oh, I see. You've got him out of those. You've got him zoomed out.
I do.
You were probably sweating when they switched to your screen. You're like, oh no, I got to get him off.
I was like, I forgot. Yeah.
The thing that I have a problem with time, just kind of going off of what Coach Troy was talking about, and I do use time. I mean, you guys hear me talk about like right now we're in power hour. That's time based. 10 minutes till the cash close with the algo. That's something that I observe happen every damn day. So I look for that, or I avoid it really. And of course the IBs are time based, and obviously the market opens time based. But in terms of like how others trade, like Coach Iris trades on time, big time. She waits for a candle to close or a particular, whatever, a half hour or an hour to pass to tell her something. And I guess that's why I don't trade candles at all, because I have a hard time with it. Like you said, Troy, if I'm looking at a 1 minute candle or a 30 minute, it's going to give me completely different information. Yep. I mean, I know how to read the open, high, low, close of a candle, but I don't. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that goes on within that candle, and I'd much rather see it represented in volume. The nice thing with volume profile is if I need to get fractile or at a small time frame, I can still I can still watch the volume develop and have a little micro distribution, if you will, within that area. To me, I see it cleaner than if I'm looking at candles or Renkos or any other kind of time-based, tick-based, pip-based, what do I call it? Representation, I guess, of the market, of the data. So I've always had a problem with that, because you hear people say, "Oh, on the 4 hour, I wanted to do this," but on the 15 minute, and it's like, you're right. It can be night and day, and people bounce around a whole lot. And I just like to look at the whole thing and I can just zoom in and zoom out. I just want to know where we're at, what level we're at, based on participant behavior. So I don't know. I've always had a problem with time.
I would say there's only one exception to time, and you'll find this highly amusing, and Sam would as well, is if you have a large database where you're collecting all your trades. Say you have 50 trades a day for a year, and you cram all this into a database, and you say, what's my average time in a trade? And then look at and separate them from winners to losers. How long am I in my winning trades? How long am I in my losing trades? And what I found is that if I'm in a trade for more than 8 minutes, the probability of it being a loser gets higher and higher the longer I hold it. So when I hit the 8 minute mark, a bell goes off in my brain, and I say, okay, I need to evaluate. It's either working for me, it's not working for me, and I'm going to get out. Because statistically, the time is important in the fact that it's tracking my behavior, right? It's tracking my behavior. And so time, this is the one time I think is really important. Just if you find out that your best winners are you hold it for 4 hours, well, that's something that's really important. So if you're 2 hours in and you're like, I'm bored, well, maybe you should think twice about exiting and say, I'm going to hold it for 4 hours, or try to get to that maximum profit time that you've manifested in the past. So one exception to time. I agree with you when it's time, a 30-second to a 15-minute night and day difference, 15-minute to a 4 hour to a daily night and day difference. I know that there's a lot of people that want their the time frame, so they start on a daily. They need a bullish signal on the daily, and they want a bullish signal on the 4 hour and the 15-minute, and then they go to the 1 minute. And they make sure all their time line up. I get that from a confluence, but at the same time, you could have just not wasted your time and just taken the 1 minute bullish setup, right? So time is not nearly as important in that respect, but I think when it comes to how you trade, like I said, if I hold a trade for 8 minutes, the probability of it being a loser goes crazy. It goes way up. So at 8 minutes, I go, okay, Troy, it's 8 minutes. What are you going to do? You're going to let this turn into a freaking loser? You're going to tighten your stop, or you can reevaluate? That's how I use time.
I love that.
That's a very valid point. I used to do that early on too. And I think using time when you're in a trade is different than using time just to watch the market or to look for a setup or something. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I just got smacked out of that trade.
I was gonna say real quickly on my Dow lots, I had 2 Dow lots there, and as soon as we retested the small high here, let me quickly put this circle here. Here we go. I was getting long. I got long here and here. Then I ended up getting stopped out when it came back down, but I literally immediately got back in when I was looking at the order flow. And as soon as we wicked here, I looked at the order flow on my other software and immediately got out. There could be a chance for me to get long again somewhere down here, but It was a small gain,
Yeah,
nothing crazy. It was like
considering.
it was a 1-to-1. It was a 1-to-1 for me, so I'll take it. Little small scalp. That's what today's been, just scalps for me. Very short-term trades. Sam, I think since you're back here, I think we might be ready to do. So what I have a line of emojis here to guess a song. It'll describe a song, kind of like what I did yesterday with shipping up to Boston. All right, but
all right,
it'll be I think it'll be a little bit easier. The first two emojis have a letter above them, so that you know the first letter of the word of each. Like
I like that.
Part of the song name. So the last three you should definitely be able to figure out if you figure out the first two. So all right, here we go.
SC. Sheep.
Here, hold on.
Cake.
Ram.
Woman, cake girl. Sheep.
Scram.
Is that a goat or a ram or?
Scram.
It's supposed to be a sheep. It's the closest thing we. It's the closest thing we have to a sheep.
Oh, is that a sheep? Okay. So I just saw the ram. Okay, so
no.
sheep. This is a song, right? This is a song,
no, it's a song.
Or the name of a song.
It's a song.
Sugar.
Well, it's the name of a song, but then it gives you some of the lyrics too. So it's the name of the song with the first two words, and then there's some lyrics there. The last three.
Sugar. Something sheep.
Very popular.
Have I sang this song?
Very popular country song.
Sweet Caroline.
There you go.
Sweet Caroline.
There you go. Sweet Caroline. Ba ba
ba. Of course. Sweet Caroline.
Okay, then if you said that, I'll have to put up a video. I'll have to put up a video for sure then. Keep going. We'll go to the next one. Yeah, 2, don't you?
No, that was it. That was the one. That was all I had.
Oh, that was it.
I can only come up with so much off the top of my head.
And I kept going. Cake by the ocean.
And it got rejected. Yeah.
Isn't there a song like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first
I'm
letter is
impressed
S
you even
right
know
here.
that. Yeah.
I couldn't figure out what the
S.
girl was, except maybe she was part of the cake.
Well, understandable,
man. All right, I gotta throw up a video.
I'm surprised you didn't say donuts, Troy.
Donuts.
Exactly.
Donuts.
Give me the donut.
All right, I'll come up with.
Look at this sell off. Coming up to algo.
You guys now going.
Now I'm gonna throw a video up then. So you said the song was Sweet Caroline, right? Okay. All right, I got you.
I'm gonna think of a song.
Oh, I got you, big guy.
All right. I'm gonna try this. Okay. How can I express this in emojis? That's the question. There's gotta be something.
See, Bravo Zulu FX was thinking the same thing I was. Cake by the ocean. Yeah.
That's Tom. Yeah. Oh, where did I put my files? Where did I put my movie files?
Yeah, I'm not the only one that thinks like that.
You know what's funny, Troy, is there was an off shot in my head where I was like, I don't think they're gonna know that. So, like, I did think of Cake by the Ocean when I put the piece of cake up there. I was like, they won't think that though. That's not even gonna be a thought in their head. And then you saying that, I'm like, are you kidding me? This is of course.
Hey, just because I'm old doesn't mean I don't listen to the radio. I mean,
hey.
The fact that
actually, if you want to know, I'm like I'm like one of the first generations. Well, I was the first generation that grew up with MTV and VH1.
Me too.
Oh,
Me
that's
too.
right.
Absolutely.
I mean, I can remember when MTV was the thing to watch. We would get off out of school and we'd rush home for 4 o'clock, 4:30, somewhere in there. MTV had a thing, and then right after that, you'd switch over to VH1, and VH1 would have a thing of the newest, greatest videos. That was the thing to do, man.
You could almost see the same video once every 2 hours on a loop because they had so many limited. It didn't have a lot of selection, remember? So it was like.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. There was no videos. There were you watched the same ones over and over again.
Exactly.
You remember when the Thriller video came out? I mean, that was like
that was like
my God,
earth-breaking. Yeah, it was like a movie.
It
was like 20-minute video.
Epic. Yeah, that was epic.
Yep.
Epic
for sure.
When I think of MTV, all right.
But it's really
think of all the special effects. Special effects they put in Thriller. I mean, come on. That was revolutionary, groundbreaking.
Let's show
Vincent Price.
Yeah, back end. Do you wanna pull up my screen? Hopefully, yeah. This is really obvious. I mean, I've almost spelt it out at this point.
Oh, MC Hammer.
And the song?
I'm not even looking at it. Oh, God. Can't touch this.
Yes, exactly.
That was good. That was good.
That was too obvious. I made that too easy. I should have got rid of the and just kept the hammer.
There's your MOC.
Stop. Hammer time. Go with the flow. Like this. You can't do nothing. You can't do this like that.
Oh, that would have been better if I did stop, hammer, and then a clock.
Oh, I've got a good one.
That would have been better. Go on. It's all yours.
I'm going to... We'll wait
I'm not even
until,
looking at it. I've got it hidden. I got your stuff hidden. I'm looking for... I got to get my movies downloaded. I don't know which one I need.
All right.
I don't know which one I need, boys, but I'm going to... It'll be good.
We can show mine now.
All right. Let's put Paul's screen up.
Oh, no way. Did he just... Oh, no. Coach Tom, what are you doing? You literally did the same exact thing as I did. Like, oh, no. That's so funny. I literally did the same thing as Coach Tom. Except I used...
Can we get full screen up?
Oh, that's great.
No. You beat me to the punch,
that's
Coach
a good
Tom.
one.
Tom, what are you... You're taking the fun away from me, Tom.
I'm not even reading it. I got too much stuff covering up. I'm trying to get my movies downloaded. I don't know what's going on. You guys have fun on your own.
You also did Eye of a Tiger.
I'm almost there. Oh, is it?
No. It was. You'll see it. You'll see it soon enough.
That was great.
Can we get full
funny.
screen up, please? Back end.
Ice baby. And listen, Ice is back with my brand new edition. Yeah, that's your Florida boy. You should roll into my 5.0. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, dude. And then he was like,
actually
maybe we
collaborate.
Tom said, maybe we collaborate and listen. That's perfect.
Beautiful.
Great stuff.
That's funny. That is funny. All right. Where's my other?
I'll think of another one.
3, 6.
I know. I'm thinking now.
One more download. Okay. All right,
I'm drawing blanks. I need to look through my Apple Music to get some inspiration now.
I can't look through the emoji list while my screen is shared, so I'm just gonna think. Don't want to give it away.
Okay, I've got one. That could be a good one. I think that could work if the emojis are there.
Good night, Webb. Thanks for hanging with us in the chat a little bit here. We appreciate it. See you again. See you again tomorrow.
Night. Have a good one.
Now I'm looking at the chat. I'm late to the party. Sorry, guys, but that's funny. Ice Ice Baby. See, the chat has different emojis than we have on Project X.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Like
again.
Oh no.
Back end. Do you want to switch to my screen? I technically you should be able to get this one, but it's I don't know. Just see what you see.
Earth Angel?
It should be easy. Yeah.
Angel is a sevenfold.
Earth Angel, come on tonight.
That was too easy.
Okay, I got one if you want to show. Come on now.
Easy.
Bring it back to me.
Oh, boy. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, show my screen. Come on.
Cherry
she's
pie?
my cherry pie.
No.
Yeah, she's my cherry pie. Warrant, baby. See, warrant. Oh, yeah. Is that what it was? Oh, yeah, she's my. Put my in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Swing it to the left.
Easy.
Swing it to the right.
Talk about a great video. That
That's
was a
good.
great video, too.
That was a great video. That was his wife in that video, by the way. That girl, the blonde.
No way. You're serious?
Yep, that was I forget his name, the Warrant lead singer, the blonde guy with the gap in his teeth. That was his wife. He met her on another music video. They were like backing up for. They were touring. I think they were a backup for like Kiss or Poison or something at one point. He met his wife on a backstage at an event, and that was his wife. And then she did a few videos.
Wow.
It's kind of like the Whitesnake videos with Tawny Katane was doing it with David Coverdale.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was married to
Yeah.
David Coverdale
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
time, you know?
Right.
And,
That's right.
yeah.
Yeah,
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 all these
I
guys
knew
do
that.
that crap.
Well, at one point, I think every one of those bands opened for Kiss.
Oh, yeah.
Kiss was
Almost
always
everybody
the
would.
main. You know,
They're the
main-
headliner.
main-
They're bringing all the money
headliner.
in. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, let's see where.
All right.
Anything else before they close the end of the day?
Sam's got something. Come on, go to Sam.
Okay, go to my screen. Now this is more of a lyric rather than just the title, but you should. It's a bit more difficult.
Don't.
I'm walking on sunshine, or not walking, or
No, don't.
Imagine
Walk
imagine
right,
the woman
shine.
like going in the opposite direction.
Don't walk away.
No.
Don't shine. Don't burn me. Well, I don't know.
Where the sun don't shine.
No.
That's good.
It's a very
actually.
popular song.
I think there's a different emoji for that one, Troy.
Yeah, there's a different. Different. Don't. No sun. No smiling. Ain't no sunshine.
Yeah, get in there, Daryl. Yep, come on.
No,
Daryl, you've got it.
Tom, I'm reading Tom. I'm a proxy for Tom. So whatever I say, Tom gets the credit. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Yeah.
Tom, you're the man, Tom.
Nice.
Look at you, buddy.
Very nice.
I know. Sam is very proud. He's doing these little. He's proud. He's able to point and click an emoji.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
When she's gone. That was a good one.
Yeah, that
Tom
was a good
smashed
one.
it. Well done, Tom.
Trying. I don't have an emoji for this last word.
No, I have a video. I'm not going to do an emoji today. I have a video, but I got to play it here to make sure it's clean.
If we could switch to a different screen while I do the next one, that'd be great.
Oh,
that's the bell right there.
Yeah,
that's the bell. 4 p.m.
I didn't look at MOC. MOC. Oh wow, S&P 500 negative 1.74 billion.
7. Wow.
Dang.
Yep. Nasdaq negative 1.1 billion. Dow negative 650 mil. Mag 7 negative 326. Wow.
Big sell day. Wow.
And I don't think we'll close at the high. We may come back up on here.
This feels like the right area to close at, honestly. Right back, kind of. I'm assuming
it's going to go back to
control, right?
Point of control. Exactly right. You exactly right. Kind of like what I was saying yesterday. I observe a lot of times it stays, if it's in this area, and even if there's a lot of volume at the close, it'll just kind of do its thing for just get everybody in and sell everybody out.
Yeah.
This is one.
I have to.
Not ready yet.
Ain't no sunshine when you come. Now I got that damn song going through my head. And the time she's away. Dun, dun, dun.
All right, we can switch back to mine. Troy, this one is for you. I know you'll get this.
Oh God.
Ooh, 99
I could
red
be
balloons.
to do it all. Yeah.
Oh, is this 99 left balloons?
I was gonna do 99. Yeah, I was gonna do 99.
Yeah.
This is gonna take too long.
That was nice.
99 left balloons.
That's a good one. I like that.
That is good, man. Sammy.
I love the rendition that Goldfinger does of that song. That's
oh yeah.
That's
I don't know if
I think
I've
it's
heard
better
it.
than the original.
Maybe.
I think so,
Probably.
personally, but I mean the cover is like at this point 20 years old at least at this point, so
Don't say that. Makes me feel old.
Oh, okay. This.
Oh, and you were talking about
really good one.
MTV and VH1. I can always think of that "Dude Looks Like a Lady" by Aerosmith. where they
great video.
Oh yeah,
great
yeah.
kid going
Run
down.
DMC.
Yeah, Run DMC.
Yeah. And
Can we
they bust
switch to a different screen?
Was,
They bust
a hole
DMC was. That's the Walk This Way video. That's Walk This Way. With Run DMC.
It's Walk This Way. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah,
Aerosmith and Run DMC.
I'm with you.
They bust a hole in the wall, and the guy with the guitar looks through the wall. What's up? He's playing bass. Classic.
Yep.
Oh, this one's going to be tough. I don't think any
Paul,
of
we see your emojis, right, Paul?
I know.
We see this.
We're gonna do this one real quick because I don't have a word. I don't really have a way of using for the first word here, but we'll do this one real quick.
Horse
this
with
is
no
also
name.
a country song.
Been through the desert with
Also
a horse with no name. No?
It's a lyric. No, it's a country lyric. It's just one line. Oh, sorry. Wait, I have this switched. Whoops.
Good horse, jockey, cowboy.
Okay. You've got the second word and the fourth word.
Okay, so horse and cowboy.
Horse, cowboy.
Riding cowboy.
I'm a cowboy.
Riding.
Okay, third.
Riding.
There you go. The first one is the hardest part.
Horse,
blank,
riding, cowboy.
Oh! John Bon
chick
Jovi.
riding, chick riding cowboy.
I'm a
chick
cowboy.
riding cowboy. That's
Blank,
Bon Jovi.
horse.
Honesty. That's Wanted Dead or Alive. I sing that at karaoke all the time. Checka.
It's not. It's not.
I know it's not. I know it's not.
Okay.
Bon Jovi.
It's blank a horse, ride a cowboy. So save a horse, ride a cowboy. That's a hard one. That's a hard one.
Save a horse, ride a cowboy. I've never heard of that. Yeah.
What song? It's
a super famous country song. I don't even know who the artist is, but like I hear that all the time from my country folks.
A current country song. It must be. I know
no, it's old.
Okay.
It's an old
like
one.
10 years at least.
Google it. Was it George Strait, Dwight Yoakam, Alan Jackson? Come on, you got to tell me.
Here we go. I'll tell you.
All right, we can switch to my screen. If anyone can guess this
15 years ago,
I will be truly impressed.
Nose up, face ghost. Smells like Teen Spirit.
No correct smell. Oh my god! How did you get that?
So good.
How did you get that, Daryl? I was shocked that you managed to get that.
That was good. That was good, Daryl. Daryl, you're the man.
I don't know how I got it, but I did. Yeah. Smells like Teen Spirit.
I thought it would take quite a while to get that, but damn.
Tom got the save a horse, ride a cowboy, by the way. So to you guys.
Oh, he did as well. Yeah. Tom was good at this as well.
That was a really good one, Sam, that you did there. That was like, it was kind of difficult, but like, great. That was great.
Yeah.
I genuinely didn't think anyone would get that one. I'm amazed.
Never underestimate old rockers.
That's right.
All right.
Although I was really upset when Nirvana came out because it signaled the end of hair metal, and I was very depressed. Pearl Jam, Nirvana, I was like, oh no. I was like, come on, this ain't real rock and roll. This is like some Seattle grunge crap. What is this, right?
Absolutely, I felt the same way.
Yeah, it's funny. Me, on the other hand, I'm like 10 years old, and I'm like, this is the best album ever.
Yeah. I know. For your generation, it would be.
Yeah, grunge was the anti-metal.
Yeah. this uploads.
That album, though,
This
that
one's very
smells like Teen Spirit. That Smells Like Teen Spirit album is insanely good. It if you look back on it and just you listen through it all, you're just like, man, this is so damn good, so good.
It's such a good album, classic.
All right, Sam's got something cooking. Heisenlosenberg.
This one might take a
right
while.
here.
Heisenlosenberg. Yes, yes.
Sami Pinkman. Yuck, gold.
Did you guys hear my keyboard and my typing? I'm just curious. Did you guys hear me typing on the keyboard? Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Unplugged was awesome. It didn't matter who it was. Unplugged was awesome.
Oh, MTV Unplugged?
MTV.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
always really one of the best.
I
Especially
remember when
if
they
it
did a
was
bunch
like,
of rat ones. Like Rat
they
with
had a
Stephen,
bunch of,
with Stephen Piercy up there,
yeah.
just with the acoustic or something
when they
cool.
went acoustic
Something you didn't
instead
really hear.
of like heavy metal, they went acoustic. It was like crazy.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. Oh, I know, man. Tom, I know the flannel shirts are out of control, man. Trust me.
I love this comment. Sam's face when he's creating.
Sam's face.
It's fantastic.
I was going to say something the other day. Every time Sam's up to no good, he's like this. He's up to no good. We got to show the video. We got to hear that. We got to show the video. You got to go back and then show the video wherever. That goes on. That goes on to Coach Paul's. That wasn't me, by the way. I didn't do it, but they were playing with it. What I sent them. Remember the first? Ready. What was the first one we decoded? It was Sweet what?
Sweet Caroline.
Sweet Caroline.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have a video. I have a little video. We should have played it. If I had it up and ready, we could have done it. But I think you guys will like it. I think Sam will like it.
Okay, it's a bit unfinished.
I know
it's
Sam
close
will
enough.
What is
I don't
this,
think you'll
dude?
get this. There's a few words missing.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
First two. Oh
no, it's hammer time or
how
something.
Did you get that?
Hit me, baby, one more time. I was singing Britney last week. I was singing Britney the whole time. Oh. All right, that's good. Okay, so now whenever you guys want to see my video, you guys ready to see my video? This was good.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
we could do my video. Go ahead and roll it. Roll that beautiful footage. We just needed to put Paul's little emoji here.
Not my screen.
Just be patient. No, just be patient. It's coming. It's be coming. It's a coming.
Any second now.
This is out of my hands. I have no responsibility on this. I just recorded it.
I feel like I need a buzzer so when Sam does his That's great.
Amazing.
What was the event? When we were doing it. No, that was one of the nights at the restaurant. They do all kinds of stuff. They do fire shows and all kinds of cool stuff. But they want to get everyone on their chairs and do all that fun stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. I wish I had it ready to go when you did Sweet Carolina. Oh man, I should have had it. Well, that was good. Emojis, guys. That's hard to guess.
I feel like I need a buzzer. I want to like buzz in real quick. I'm trying to. As soon as I get it,
Alex, I got that for 500.
You were so quick on the last one. True Britney fan.
Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me, baby. I must confess, I still believe.
Oh my God, killing me.
It's a great song. No one can deny it.
Oh, I know what we could do. Oh, I'm going to work on one. Because we talked about this
Go for it.
a couple weeks back. We talked about this. This is cool. It was a British.
This one ain't that great. You can switch to mine. This ain't that great. It's missing 2 words, but they're just filler words. That you might. I'm sure you'll know. Everyone knows the song.
Yeah. Dang it.
We do.
It's the
Rolling Stones.
I thought
it's missing a few words. Like, kiss me gently or something. I don't know.
Gently. That's a rose.
I know it's a rose, but I don't know what kissing the flower. Kiss.
The 2 words. So it's a rose and.
Yeah.
Every rose has a thorn.
That's what I was That's what I was thinking, but it doesn't make sense.
But the lips are throwing me off. So, speak.
Yeah,
speak. No.
No. You had it already. The 2 words. You
lips,
already had them.
Kiss.
You already said them.
Kiss.
Oh, yep.
Kiss.
And then 2 words
Kiss
in
the
between,
rose?
which are filler words. Which
kiss in
close.
the rose.
Kiss.
Kiss in a
Anyone
rose.
in the chat got
Kiss
it?
in.
Shall I?
Tom's president
shall I hum
desert.
the tune?
Kiss from a rose.
Way,
Yeah,
Troy's got it.
All right.
What song?
But when it snows, my eyes become larger than life.
Oh my God, that's old '80s, dude. Yes.
That one.
Yes. Na 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 na.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Seal? No, that's Seal.
Yeah, Seal.
I think it's
It is
Seal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang.
All right.
This is.
I think this
good.
one would be good, but I think it's next to impossible to draw. I can't imagine being able to draw that one. Nah. I was going to do In the Air Tonight.
I kept thinking.
that's not going to be possible.
I kept thinking of the Big Lips was the Rolling Stone. You know.
Yeah, I was thinking Rolling Stones at first too.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
As soon as he had the lips, I'm like,
what? It's a Rolling Stone song with a rose. I don't know. I don't know that.
I do have one more. I'm about to finish it. It's just literally going off of Sam's. Honestly, it's too easy. It's the exact premise of Sam's. So yeah, we can show my screen.
Go for it.
Yeah. So again,
Kiss
2 filler
angel.
words. What'd you
Kiss
say?
from an angel?
An angel.
Yes.
Kiss
there
from
you
an
go.
angel?
There you go.
kiss from an
Yeah,
angel.
that's it. That is it. You guys know that song, right? You know that everybody knows that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do indeed.
It's like a one-hit wonder right there.
These are hard.
We're gonna know these emojis better than anything.
Okay, this might work. If we have two emojis, this might work. I just don't think... Nah, they must... Oh, they do have it. They do. Okay. Please have that one last emoji. We can have this.
Tom's building a playlist right now.
Oh man. I wish they had a search feature on these emojis. It would save a lot of time.
I know.
This is our technical analysis. Robert, if you can read the emotes, you can read the candlesticks.
That's so true.
Man.
That is so true.
Ah, this ain't gonna work.
Dang.
This is not gonna work. Okay. It's gotta be... Come on. Show me something. Nah. Okay, I'm gonna have to be creative.
Everybody's so focused on emojis. They're all focused on emojis.
I actually just shifted my focus to the Russell 2000 futures, which is crazy, like ADHD of me to just randomly be inspired by the Russell 2000. But
all right, I got one.
We do have the giveaway to do at some point here, Sam.
Yeah, we gotta hurry and do that then.
Let's see.
Let's announce that.
See if the production crew is ready here.
Yeah, let us know back end if you've picked the winner, and we will announce it. I've got a wicked idea, actually.
I got a great song. I just can't. I don't know if I can have enough stuff to support it. I mean, it's. Ooh.
All right, looks like we're ready.
Can I drag emojis in from somewhere else? I wonder if I can. Yes, I can. Ooh. I don't want to give you guys my secret. I may be cheating. Oh, this is the bomb.
We got to do the winner.
I'm gonna. Yeah. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. Let me do it.
All right. We're going to announce the winner then. So the winner, ladies and gentlemen, $50,000 challenge account goes to, let's get a drum roll.
Let's do it.
Sire Mamat.
Yes.
Sire Mamat.
All right.
Yes, Sire. Is he still here? He's still here.
Congrats.
He's still here.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That is awesome.
Mamat. You have
What's up, Barnabas? You're back.
Hey, Barnabas
is back. All right.
He's back. Congrats, Mr. Mamat.
Sure.
Oh, how do they not have an emoji for this? This is. I'm going to complain to the emoji.
All right, switch back in. Switch to my screen. Come on, give me a shot here. I'm running out of time.
Man, see, thumbs up, woman.
Man like or looks like a woman. Dude looks like a lady.
Looks like a lady.
Oh,
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, dude looks like a lady.
I said it first.
No, I did. No.
Okay. I'll give you the credit.
That was a good one. That was a really good one.
I know, Robert. I'm going to do it.
We're right on the same length there.
I know.
Great one. That was a real good one, Troy. I like that one a lot. That was so good. Got to step my game up.
I feel good about my contribution today. This is how you look at charts, right? Just like this.
Great song, too.
Only thing better would be donuts.
Okay. All right, back end can switch to mine. This is going to be a tough one. I had to be a bit creative here. Try and look at exactly what is going on here. So I'm just going to make that a bit bigger, actually. Ooh. And then maybe that's a little bit clearer. What are you seeing?
Oasis.
Waterfall. Oasis, that's the band.
Literally the name of the song.
Oasis.
Forget the tree and the cloud.
Oh, okay.
Just look at the water, and then the two emojis I put on top.
River. It's a river. Something river.
Yeah.
And the two emojis. You mean the two suns?
I don't
know. What is
that?
Water?
What is
or whatever.
I'll make the other emoji.
That's a palm tree.
So
it's an island.
Okay.
Okay. Hang on.
Island in the
Islands in the stream.
Wait.
Yes.
Islands in the stream is what we are. No one in between. That was tough. That was tough.
All I could think of was "Island in the Sun" by Weezer. I was thinking Weezer, "Island in the Sun."
Island in the Sun.
Yeah.
That's what Tom. That's what Tom said.
That
Weezer.
wouldn't have been bad, actually.
That's funny. That is funny.
Me and Tom are undoubtedly on the same wavelength today, but like
you guys are.
Undoubtedly,
You guys
reading
are.
each other's brains.
Nope.
Dan says Epstein's Island.
Epstein's Island. Epstein's Island. Oh my god!
Comment of the day.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Oh man, that's rough.
That's
wow. Absolute savagery in the chat.
That's amazing.
Oh man, what am I doing? Okay, this won't work. That won't work the way I want to do it. Okay, so then we'll do
Robert's guess, "Paradise" by Colt. That's a good guess. That would have been a good guess too.
That is a good guess, actually. That is a very good guess.
Yeah. All I have now is "dude looks like a lady" stuck in my head. That's just stuck in my head for the rest of the day now.
Dude looks like a lady. Oh, I could probably do one more.
Got
this
3
one
minutes.
should be easy enough emoji-wise. Let's quickly get this. Otherwise, we'll have to do it in the next session. Here we go. Show me. Okay.
Our house in the middle of the street. Our house. In the middle of our street. Our house.
That's where we like to
in
meet.
the middle of the street. Our house. In the middle of...
And one more. Just to finish it off. It is...
House.
It's literally the title of a song.
"House of the Rising Sun."
Yep. Nailed it.
Jesus.
House of the Rising Sun. That was good. That was good.
You got that quick.
That is good.
Man, that was good.
Oh wow,
Man.
that was quick.
Dude, that was great. Great.
Well, that's a fun game. I think everyone in the chat loves it as well.
That was good, especially in like the deader time, right after like 4:15 p.m. You know, that's a good time.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly that.
We're so limited by these emojis, though. I gotta find them.
Hey,
kind of makes it fun, though. You have to be creative, you know.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's true. I found others, but they're still not. Oh, I know a way to do it. Better way to do it. It won't happen now, but tomorrow.
Well, guys, we'll pretty much wrap it up there. We're going to have a 5-minute break to everyone watching. And then we have the Prime Day wrap-up with myself and Coach Daryl. But Paul, Troy, it's a pleasure. Really good session. Enjoyed this one.
Really good. That was fun today. That was fun.
Yes.
To everyone watching, we'll see you in about 5 minutes.
You got it.
See ya.
Take care, everyone. Happy trading.
Hey, everyone. All right, we're back.
All right.
Hello, Coach Darrell.
Hello, Coach
Prime Day wrap
Sam.
up.
I'm just reading this. This news just came out. I don't know what the hell. This is crazy stuff. The U.S.
What are
to
you
impose
referring
an additional 15% tariff on Japanese imports. U.S. tariff on Japan, regardless of existing rates. So So this is what I'm saying. It's a weird day. It's a weird day. You think it would have a big sell-off with all these additional increases in the tariffs for several countries, and these aren't small countries. India, Japan, these are major,
Yeah.
This is big stuff. I don't know. It's
I mean,
going to
think
have some
about
effect.
the car market alone, Japan. I mean, you've got
I know.
Toyota,
Yep.
Nissan. You've got huge brands, all very popular in the West. It's
All
gonna
very
have
popular.
a big impact, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes.
Well, maybe the market hasn't reacted yet because
No,
it's
just
close to
came out,
basically closing. But
it's selling down now a little bit. Yes,
and not
it's having
very
a reaction, but
vigorously.
it's not a hard reaction. No.
I can imagine overnight. Then maybe we have a sell-off overnight. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
Strange.
Man, they should really schedule these tariff announcements, man. This is dangerous to be trading, be in the market when, random tariff announcement.
Mm-hmm.
It's too dangerous. I mean, luckily this one happened obviously when none of us are going to be trading. That's all right. But if it's like during prime trading hours, just a random announcement, it's not good, man. It's not good. You can't defend yourself against that.
Yeah, and there's like, treasury people from different countries coming to the White House and leaving with deals and no deals. You've got U.S. representatives traveling. It's like all over the place. You got stuff coming out from Trump. You got stuff coming out from other central banks, and it's just man. And like you said, you cannot plan for it, which is why I don't know. It's just surprising that we had this nice big squeeze up to all-time highs because there's so much uncertainty going on here. The market's probably. I think the only thing holding everything up is that the earnings have been pretty solid still. If the earnings soften, I think that'll really freak the market out.
Do you think there's going to be a crash at some point, a proper crash?
Yeah, it has to be. I think so. Yeah.
I think it's overdue.
Either a crash or a pretty nasty recession that'll last a while. Not just a short few month recession, but because some things have to get fixed.
Everyone kind of knows we're entering a recession. It's all the only reason the markets haven't reacted as such is because of essentially, it hasn't officially been recognized yet. But I think the day-to-day person, we can all kind of tell, we're in a recession. So,
correct.
Start selling off. Just crash already. Let's just get it done with.
But it doesn't. I know we want it to do it. That doesn't always do it when we want it, right? That's the thing. I mean, look at 2007, 2008. Michael Burry was way ahead of it. He knew that there was softness in the mortgage market and all these CMOs and all the bundled commodity, all the what do they call it? The the mortgage-backed securities and all this, right? He knew it was all toxic, but and he went in with all the fund's money, right? And he went to all these major banks and had them create a shorting product that didn't exist. And he was buying it up hand over fist, but he still had to ride it out like a year and a half. And then finally when it broke. Yeah. So, it takes a little while. Even 2002 with the dot-com bust, they were talking about that in 1999. And the biggest thing we thought what was going to happen in the year 2000 was the Y2K, because this never made any sense to me. Remember this? Like all the computers and all the digital stuff, it only went up to 1999. Yeah. It didn't go to the year 2000, and it's all going to come to an end. And I'm like, okay, when New Year's hit, everyone's like waiting
fall out the sky
for the end of the world. Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing's going to work anymore. And then, but then it kept rolling, and it kept going for another. Everyone kept saying, "Oh, 2001, we're definitely in for," because everything was insanely overvalued. None of these companies had any real revenue; they had nothing. Right? It was just they got an IPO with a .com or a .net or .some kind of domain, and they all got public. They all went public, and but she knew there was nothing there.
Yeah.
You knew that, it would. So everyone was waiting. And I remember I would go like on my lunch break at work, and I would sometimes go and I'd sit by this park for like an hour or whatever. And I would listen to this is before we had satellite radio or anything. So I just turned on the radio, and there was some, I think, AM station that would play financial news all day. And there would be these guys talking about, just the state of the markets. And they were all doom and gloom. They're every week. Oh, this is going to be. It's going to fall now. It's going to fall now. Everyone saw the writing on the wall, and it still didn't happen until April of 2002. Took just lag. So
true. Do you think AI could be similar to like the .com bubble? Because let's be honest, AI. All right, it's very impressive, but there is a lot of these AI companies are overvalued. I mean, is OpenAI really worth X amount of billions? The revenue probably isn't. I mean,
I think there'll be. I think there's going to be a few. There's going to be a few or a handful that'll make it, and they'll be the real deal going forward. And then all the other ones will either be bought out or merged or go away or go bankrupt. It's like any new sector or technology, right? Just the
thing about AI is that you're having companies now which are not AI companies, right? They have nothing really to do with AI, but they've figured out, public companies, they figured out if we add AI into some kind of product, service, into whatever, we get more. Our stock goes up.
That's right.
So you have companies that are completely unrelated that create, talking about their new AI system or whatever, just to kind of pump up their stock price. And then that all is, I feel, is a big bubble, because you can't just slap AI. I mean, a few years ago, it was big data was the buzzword, right? For these companies, big data, and that kind of just died off. Like, you don't really hear about it anymore. Now AI is the big thing. Everyone's slapping AI into their company pages, and I mean, it works for now, but at some point, it's got to come down, right? You can't just keep pumping.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, if you're talking like long-term investing, it's like anything else, right? Everyone wants that shiny, bright object. It attracts everyone's attention for a while, and then they move on to the next shiny, bright object. So, they're always jumping around. But this is kind of why, like what made Buffett so successful is he sticks with the bread and butter companies and markets, things that make money. They make money when there's a recession. They make money when there's a depression. They make money anytime, right? Insurance, basic food items that people love, people buy it, all the stuff that he owns. It's pretty damn smart, because there's been many years where like he was the richest man in the world, and then he'll fall down like 5 spots, and everyone's like, it's really so funny because none of these people are at none of any of us are top 1,000 richest people or whatever, and they're all like, "Oh, he fell off the list. Now he's seriously, he's still worth all the money in the world." But he would drop, and someone like, I don't know, Ellison with Oracle or Elon or someone techie would jump him, right? Because that would be the hottest thing for a while. Or Carlos Slim, who was the big telecom guy in Mexico. He was big for a while. Yeah. All different, whatever's hot for the time for the share price gets him up. But Buffett's just like, he's just consistent. He's like, and then when these guys would drop when it wasn't good, here's Buffett again. He hasn't changed. He hasn't done it. Just he's riding it out, making massive amount of money on dividends. I think Berkshire brings in something like, no, I think Buffett himself on his equity in Berkshire pays him something like $1.5 million a day in dividends alone. I'm not talking asset valuation or anything, just the dividends from like Coca-Cola and all the company, almost everything he owns pays dividends. That's insane. That's like having an annuity that pays you daily, so I mean, I think AI is going to be a huge part of things, of course, but if I was like to predict, like, I don't know, to throw a dart at a wall and say, I'm going to buy this stock, I would just more buy a basket of stocks if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who knows? Like you said, it may be overhyped. It may be temporary.
Because look, at this moment in time, if you want to come up with the next $1 billion company, you just take something that already exists, slap AI onto it, repackage it.
You do.
Go to a bunch of investors and be like, "Hey, look at my great new product or service." They give you a bunch of millions, and then they will have a big exit plan of 5 years time. We'll IPO, or we're going to sell it to a big competitor or something. They'll have a 5-year exit plan.
Right.
If it goes down the IPO route, then in 5 years or however long, you open up, your share price, boom, 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 shoots up. You become a $1 billion company. You're now super rich, but it's all made up. It's all bollocks, right? It's all just, it's not real, It's not like
I've always struggled with
like a proper company.
I've always struggled with the private. Yeah, the publicly traded stuff is when I was big on equities. When you're trading stocks, okay, and like earnings come out, that's a big thing, right? You either want to, try to exit before the earning comes out, or whatever. You're very focused on earnings, and I would look at it would be like we'd have, if it was a particular stock, you have several quarters where it's doing really well. It's not going to do well every freaking quarter. It cannot. It simply cannot keep going that high. So, and then, all the executives are doing whatever they can to keep it relevant and hype it up, and all for the board, all for the share price and the board of directors to keep everyone happy. And it shouldn't always be like that. If you want to buy a company, you should buy a company, and you should understand that it's going to go cyclical and run in waves, because all companies go cyclical for various reasons. And so that's where I call kind of BS on a lot of this stuff. When you see these earnings and it's just always rosy, and it's like, nah, how are you guys doing so well and everyone else in your segment is not, or vice versa, right? I've always hated that aspect of, because once you go public, it's very hard to go private again, unless there are companies that do, obviously, but you're on that mousetrap in a way. You're on that, not mousetrap, you're in that little hamster wheel going.
But out of the 500 companies on the S&P,
not selling off. Yeah, the market's not selling off. I'm just looking here. We can pull up my screen.
It's doing all right. Yeah.
Just
back end, can we get Daryl's screen up, please?
Yeah. I was just going to type it. Should go to the 5-minute. Make it easier on everybody. cool. So yeah, let me try to get it. I mean, we opened up here and we had all the up and down all morning, right? Early, first half hours. Crazy. Came up, came down, and then. And where we are, let's see, let me get rid of that. We're not trading above. We traded above yesterday's high, the overnight on Monday. This is Monday. So we traded higher than that. Today we're back down. And I don't know if we're going to keep going up, but we're not that far from all-time high in the ES. ES is all-time high. Not that far away.
I'm waiting for the crash. At some point, it's going to happen, and I'm going to jump on the bandwagon.
I mean,
I'm going to turn into Troy.
Well, I'll turn into Troy when it comes to be that way. I will for sure. But I'm just looking at this. I have a feeling they're not done with testing the all-time high, and it may be a real erratic, maybe a real quick, just up there and down. That'd be all she wrote. But something's got to change in the catalyst, and it could be tomorrow. It could be the tariffs. It could be any number of things. I mean, really, it could be any number of things. Yeah. I think the market's pretty weary and worn out on the war stuff. Whether Russia and Ukraine keep going, I don't know if that's going to crash anything.
Doubt it. Unless big developments happen, the market's factored in.
Unless big, yeah, it's got to be financially based. It's got to be something. But yeah, we had it was a pretty strong day, like yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. It was a rough day to trade again. All these days are rough. Hey, everyone wants volatility. Well, guess what? You got volatility back. I mean, we haven't really left volatility, really, but the range is getting bigger. These ranges are growing.
Absolutely.
6:30. I gotta mark this thing up. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this shape. From how yesterday we did the opposite, where we came in from the overnight and we sold off, and then we came up, but we did a lot of the volume damage down here. So yesterday was like a B-shaped profile, and then today we have a P-shaped. We came in low and we ended up high. It's and then Monday was the same thing. We came in low and we ended up high. But irregardless, we're still in the same consolidated band for much of it.
I'm sick of this market, honestly. I don't know what it is. It's not even about the daily, movement. That's fine. That's normal. But I'm just sick of how the market's been moving lately. It's so jaggedy. Like, it wants to go up and then it goes down. It wants to go up. It's just constantly like this. It's like it's on life support. Just beep, beep.
Yeah, but it's got to be unpredictable. Otherwise, it wouldn't be the market. It wouldn't be you know what I mean. I know what you're saying. If it was predictable, everyone would be killing it. Everyone would be killing it every day. I mean,
Sure, but I want to start holding trades. I don't want to be 1 minute man anymore. I don't want to be in a trade for 30 seconds because the market is just taking the Michael here.
Maybe you want to go. Would you consider going back to ES to hold more?
I might do, but at the same time, the way the NQ moves so quickly, for my kind of strategy and the way I trade, it does complicate.
Yeah,
but
I agree. Because you're super short-term scalp.
The ES tomorrow. Yeah, but then again, I'm only like that because of the NQ. On the ES, I wasn't like that. Yeah. But I'm getting similar amounts of profit on the NQ than I am with the ES, and the ES took longer. So, do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay.
But I had less pain with the ES. I was a lot more calm.
Yeah.
When I'm in a trade in the NQ, I'm like my blood pressure's, pumping up and my heart's going, and I couldn't do this if I was at risk of having a heart attack. This would be a dangerous job for me.
Yeah, if you're starting to learn how to trade futures on the NQ today, that would be rough. That'd be very rough.
Oh, today was.
I would not advise it. I would not advise it. Jimmy in the chat.
We both finished green.
Yeah, we finished green. It wasn't. That's all that matters, really. At the end of the day, we spend a lot of time talking about the market and trying to figure it out, but there's only so much we can really figure it out. There's only so much any of us know, really.
Yeah.
I mean, even all the guys on the desk at Goldman and stuff, they don't know everything either. Yeah, what I was saying to Jimmy in the chat, he said he's been here 4 days now and he hasn't won. Why? Well, there's been people here for a few weeks and they haven't won yet. But I would suggest, Jimmy, we do not hold a random selection. We don't select personally as coaches, but make sure that you are doing everything you can to qualify. Maybe you're not even in the running if you haven't put your email address in your channel. I think it's in. I'll tell you exactly
your
where to go.
YouTube bio.
But you got to subscribe to this channel, which you probably are. You got to subscribe to Hola Prime Global. You've got to comment what you've been doing, which is all great. And in YouTube, you would go to your customized channel and you would go down into description and you could put it in the description and we'd find it. So if you do that, our production team is looking at everyone to enter them into the raffle every day. They're not passing you over. And if you don't qualify, if you don't have an email, for example, or you haven't subscribed to the required channels, then you're not part of the running. So I would just kind of suggest you go back and make sure you got your email in there. And hopefully you'll win tomorrow because we are going to have continuous giveaways here.
That's it. Fingers crossed. Good luck. Good luck to you. Just, make sure all that stuff is complete. Otherwise, you would never have even been entered. So, but what were we saying?
No, we were just talking. I was just saying, everyone tries to. We spend so much time. We spend so much time trying to figure the markets out, and we're never going to have most of the information or much of it to even really make a smart decision on stuff. So,
Well, I just want this market to be a bit more user friendly. I want to get my P&L, daily P&L into the higher numbers.
Yeah. I know. I'm with you.
But it's fine.
When
the
market's
don't mind
like
having,
what you're describing,
$300-$400 days. That's okay.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. When it's trending one way or it's consistent, I can do really well for weeks on end, right? That's when I'm with you because you just, it sets up cleaner. You can make more, hold more longer, or take more positions or what have you, and your P&L really grows. Yeah,
exactly. But it's all right. Anything else? Let's look at the news for tomorrow. Let's get you guys.
Tomorrow's not much. I've already looked. I looked ahead. Let me go back.
Yeah, we got unemployment claims for the US.
Yeah.
Might have a little bit of a jolt, but nothing major.
It's at 5:30. It's before the open though. Continuous jobless and you got there's really not much non-farm productivity quarter over quarter.
if you're trading the pound futures 6B, I think it is. Yeah, be careful tomorrow. It's a big day for the British pound for cable. We have a lot of big stuff: official bank rate, monetary policy summary, interest rates. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a biggie. So yeah, be careful.
Yeah, in China overnight too. China's got balance of trade, imports and exports.
Exactly. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. And then Friday is a dead day as well, news-wise. We have nothing.
Friday's weak.
We've got a bit of Canadian news,
nothing.
but nothing weak.
Yeah, a little Canadian stuff.
So
that's about it. Yep, yeah, that's it for Friday. So there's not much for the rest of the week here. But we do have tariff stuff that's going to come out tomorrow. There will be announcements. I know there will be. I mean, the White House has already said they're going to make some announcements. There'll probably be some stuff overnight. Yeah, so I would still expect a pretty, volatile and furious market, much like we've seen the last few days this week or all week. Yeah, we've seen it all 3 days. I would expect the same tomorrow. And maybe sit on my hands a little longer in the open and let things start to pick a direction and settle out.
That's it. You want to be a sniper. When you're trading these kind of markets, you want to be a sniper. You don't just want to be a machine gun, firing like crazy. You want to wait for the perfect trade and then, snipe in, out, make your money. Exactly. Do not overtrade these markets. If you overtrade market conditions like what we're having in the last couple of days, you're going to get chopped up. Believe me. You might go up a little bit. It might be up a few $100s, and then you'll be minus 500, and you'll be like, okay, I can make this up. I'll add a few more trades, and then you're minus 1.5, and then you're minus 2, and then you're minus 4, and then you're minus 4.5. Now you've blown your account. Now you're crying. Now you're wishing you never started.
Or you're martingaling. You're minus 4, and you're like, okay, I'm going in full 4 right now to make up for it, and then you just got smacked, and you're done.
You YOLO the last $500. Of course you will.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Of course. Yeah.
I don't even blame you when you get to that stage and you've only got like 500 left.
It's basically blown at that point. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You might as well YOLO at this point. I'm not saying you should do that. You should never really do that. But
no, I know. I know. I've had some people tell me that.
Yeah. I would probably do.
But then they pass, right? They pass it and they go, "Hey, I'm a hero." Then they get the funded account and then they start doing the same behavior. Now you've blown a funded account. That's the worst. So you just got to trade with discipline and consistency, and you just got to be smart about it and try to reduce the common mistakes that you make. That's a big part too. Reduce the mistakes. If you can reduce the mistakes or the big ones, you will really start to make some progress. You don't have to be perfect. I fully believe you don't have to be perfect, and I think people should probably start to trade with real money sooner than later, because real money, you get to feel the real emotion of the trade. You could be on sim forever and think you're a hero, but trust me, when you start to trade real money, you're going to trade scared money. So you have to. I think the sooner people can get on with real money. Okay, so you buy an account, whatever, you're in a few $100. That's real money. And then prove it to yourself and make it a challenge every day to get better and to eliminate errors. And you'll be shocked at how consistently good you'll get. You won't be great. It'll take a long time, but you'll be making money and you can be consistent.
Yep. So that is true.
Those are my parting words for everyone in here. And I will be on quiet markets tonight with Coach Tiger. So
nice.
I may have some good trades because I have a feeling that the Asian session may be active. Certainly with some of this China reports that are going to come out. We'll see.
Yeah. All right, well, we can wrap it up there then. And there's not much really left to add or talk about. But yeah, to everyone, like you said, join Coach Daryl and Coach Tiger for the quiet session in a few hours' time. But apart from that, thank you all for watching. Daryl, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon, evening, etc. And yeah, we'll see you all, guys.
You too, Sam.
Tomorrow. Take care, everyone.
We'll catch you guys later. We'll catch you tomorrow. Take care. Happy trading, everyone.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.